let's continue on with more Apologies Ace Attorney Trilogy. I don't know what I'm gonna call this part, so I've just got it as with no, because technically, like, if we finish it today, it won't be a finale. If we don't finish it today, it'll be in part, but I'll figure it out when we get there. So I'm just gonna left it as what it is for now. There's a chance I can finish this entire case in the one stream, which is to see how it goes. I'm not sure how long it is for a DLC case. It might only be 3 hours, it could be 6 hours, like, it could be 5 hours, 4 hours, who knows. So I'm just gonna, what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna leave it as this. Without a part, without a number, like without finale, just have it as like its own individual episode, and then we'll go from there. So before we obviously get on to Spirit of Justice being the third and final game of this trilogy, we have a DLC case for the second game to do. I should also mention we reached our 200 follower goal yesterday, so I've added a new follower goal. We're going to do a Pokemon Let's Go Eevee speedrun at 220. And also my affiliate average is now at 2.84, so we are getting ever so closer to completing the game, completing our goal as well for that too. And also, I did try to buy the Edgeworth Investigations games, the physical copies, and I have to wait until the 9th of September because there's currently no physical copies for that as of yet. So, we'll see how that goes. I'm going to try and complete this in one entire stream if we can do so. If we can't, then it'll just be considered as a separate part, and then we'll probably start on Spirit of Justice in the next stream for a little bit, for a shorter stream, and we'll see how that goes from there. So, I think let's just get things going. Normally I would load the game, but I think I need to actually go straight into the game selection screen for this DLC part, so we'll do that. Let's get things going, shall we? So the special episode, again, it's DLC for the second game, so before we get into Game 3, which has 5 episodes, and a DLC, we will finish this DLC off, hopefully in this stream or in the next one. So, let's just get things going. This is a DLC case. Let's get things started, shall we? Oh, never mind. Like, how do I start this? Technically, I didn't save, that's the issue, right? So, I don't want to do it straight from the... How do I do this? Trial day 1 cross-examination. When did this get saved? Hang on. I just realized I might have not... That's, oh, that's gonna work. Okay, I'm gonna have to load, I think. I'm gonna have to, like, go into the episode. I think this is still okay. If I click on the episode here, and then go and just say Investigation Day 1, it should be okay. I hope so, because it's technically the start of the case. Let's just see if this works. I think it should work, because I can't do it from, it says... This should count for the trophies, I think. Just have to wait and see, I guess.
My name is Phoenix Wright, head of the Wright Anything Agency.
Wait, this is voice as well.
Although, I was doing something else entirely for a while there. As for why I decided to formally get back into lawyering, let's just say there's unfinished business to take care of. Anyway, I thought I'd reminisce about my first case back on the job. And what a case it was. It happened only a few months after Athena joined our office.
I wonder if this is now voiced. That would be nice if it was. Special episode, Turnabout Reclaimed. So I think this is the start. It's weird because it was going to send me to Spirit of Justice straight away. Getting it off like... Serrata, thank you very much for the raid. Shout out real quick. Thank you very much. Hope that you're enjoying Bubble Z. we just got started. Just got started with the DLC case for just got started with the DLC case for the second game. So we can finish that today. Welcome in, Raiders. I do a lot of Plat playthroughs, speedruns, reaction videos, Switch games, all that good stuff. Also anime. I watch a lot of anime. Obviously this is in-game, so it's not a thing, but we are tackling a DLC case for today. Welcome in, everybody. Thank you for the raid. That you are having a good stream. Oh, Serrata, our average went up to 2.84, so I'm getting up there. I'm getting up there now. It's I think within the next couple of days we can, if I really push for it, we can get to affiliate, like in what, 2 or 3 days. Thank you very much for the follow as well. Alright, let's get things started. So July 20th, 12:37 PM, Write Anything Agency. We're definitely getting there. We're definitely getting there. Today is my first day back on the job as a lawyer. Putting this attorney's badge on again really makes it hit home. Boy, am I pumped. Even Trucy said, "Looking good, Daddy." So, Athena, Polo, what do you think of the old attorney's badge? Yeah, I can't get there without everybody else. Everyone else has been so helpful over these last months. It's been really, the raids have been, these last couple of days especially, for some reason, I've been getting, like, double raids in, like, within each other. Like, 2 or 3 raids within the same time. It's just absolute insanity. I didn't think I would be, able to do this. Ship-shaped aquarium, this show is great. Can't get enough of it. Athena, still can't believe they showed the Swashbuckler Spectacular on TV. Good thing I recorded this. Now, who's ready for another viewing? I've already watched it 5 times. Let's watch something else now. I can even suggest such a thing. This show is therapeutic. Boss here, asking you guys a question. What's so therapeutic about watching a killer whale? Don't you know anything? Animal-assisted therapy is an established psychiatric treatment. You're kidding. That kind of thing really exists. It's a real thing. I've been to the aquarium myself to try it, and it really helps. I still go there every now and then to further my psychology studies. Last time I went, I saw a dolphin and an orca swimming around together. It was so... Hey, do you two think you could quit goofing off and do some work for a change? Also, we should check our, So I guess because this is a DLC case, they're saying this is before this is Phoenix's first case when he thinks this has to be prior to the start of this game. So looking forward to what we're gonna end up having, I guess. This should be this should be pre the game that we just finished. Already cleaned the toilet twice each. Hey, wait a minute, is that your badge I see? Wait, I was just gonna say, is that Omni-Man? And like, that's definitely Omni-Man. Congrats on getting your attorney's badge back, boss. Thanks, starting today, I'm officially a lawyer again. Sheesh, took him long enough to notice. Gee, Mr. Wright, with that badge on, you suddenly look so capable. Thanks, not like I was some lazy bum, you know. What made you suddenly so fired up to get your badge back, anyway? Made a promise to a certain someone. An important promise. What could be so important? Anyway, we have 3 lawyers now, so we'd better start taking on lots of work. I'm all for that. Let's get this agency hopping. Oh, we have plenty of enthusiasm. All we need now are some clients. It's been 8 years since I last wore this badge. I feel like a rookie all over again. And this just in. The owner of Ship-Shape Aquarium, Captain Jack Shipley, has been murdered. The suspect in the case is reportedly already in custody inside the aquarium. Isn't that the aquarium we're just watching, Athena? It is. I can't believe it. A murder at Shipshape Aquarium? But I love that place. I need to get to the bottom of this. Really? I guess I'm in luck then. Okay. So yeah, my intention is to try and finish this case today. If we can't, we'll just do a second part. That's why I didn't know what to name it. We'll just wait until we get to the end of the case. We'll see how much time there is, because I have about 6 hours. Okay, I gotta do a voice for this character. What does a pirate sound like? A female pirate. I need Phoenix Wright to save my friend. Who in the world is this? You a client? Wait, that costume looks just like... I've got it. You must work at Shipshape Aquarium. That's right, you may know it. I'm Sasha Buckler. I perform like an agile catfish in our pirate show. It'll blowfish your mind. Minnow? Blowfish? Those puns floundered a bit. Okay, so Sasha Buckler, age 22, the employee of Shipshape Aquarium, who came to me for help. She's a performer in the Swashbuckler Spectacular. Figure out the client's identity. Chalk one up for analytical psychology. My friend is under suspicion of murder, so I really need some help. So I gotta find this Phoenix Wright guy. Well, I'm Phoenix Wright. This is Apollo Justice and Athena Sykes. They're lawyers too. If there's anything you need, all you have to do is ask. Same goes for me too, Miss Blackquill. Just call me Sasha, and I'll call you all by your first names too, if that's alright. Phoenix, Apollo, Athena, you have to help me. Please save my friend. Guess we better start by asking more about her defense request. Okay, sure. So, what is your defense request exactly? Miss Blackquill, Sasha, could you tell us more about why you need our help? Friend is suspected of murdering the captain of Shipshape Aquarium. Captain? Well, the victim was the owner of the aquarium. Yeah, well, our aquarium's a pirate ship theme. That's why we call the owner our captain. We call the employees crew too. It's a pretty unusual aquarium you've got there. Anyway, one of the crew members, my friend, is being suspected of the captain's murder. They're already decided she's guilty. I think they're going to give her the death penalty. What? What happened to due process? My friend is as sweet and gentle as a whale shark. She would murdered Guppy. No, there's no way she murdered anyone, but they won't believe me. With a name like Wright, I figured you'd be able to help me set them right. Set them straight, sorry. Wait a minute. Don't tell me she picked you all because of a bad pun. See, my reputation doesn't precede me. But seriously, my name can't be the real reason she's here. Why request me, exactly? What's the real reason you picked me, Sasha? To be honest, I asked a whole slew of lawyers, but they all refused. They said stuff like, there's no merit in taking your case, or I'm not sure I can help. They're all as cruel as sharks. The heart's punier than whitebait. I can really feel Sasha's frustration. Nobody on her side, she must feel all alone. Helping people like her is the whole reason I became a lawyer in the first place. Then I heard about a lawyer named Phoenix Wright. They say he defends clients to the end, no matter how bleak the circumstances. Guess my reputation does precede me. Not sure how well deserved it is, though. Thought to myself, if anybody could save my friend, it's you, Phoenix. Quite a tall order there for a man who just got his badge back. But I don't want to let Sasha down, or her friend. Let's help her, Mr. Wright. Let's save her friend. Just what I was thinking. Sasha will accept your case. Well? Thank you, you're a lifesaver, literally. Oh, no time to stand around and mull it over things. I want you to meet my friend right away. Come to Shipshape Aquarium with me. Got it. And I'll go too. Sorry, but I need you to stay here and keep an eye on the office until Trucy comes back. Never know when a new client might stop by. How come I'm the one who has to stay behind? Thanks a million, Apollo. Well, ladies, let's move to the aquarium, shall we? Okay, I guess we can't talk to... It's a similar thing to what the other games were. If we're in the agency, and we see, like, Trucy or Athena or Apollo there, typically they give us hints. I don't want to take the hints. So, also there's no, guide to tell me, hey, the notes system, that doesn't exist either, so I guess we just have to go off of, what we're doing then. Okay, July 20th. Ship-shaped aquarium. Aqua tunnel. Like in this environment, it looks really cool. Is that a wishy-washy that I just saw? Wow, this is gorgeous. It's like being under the sea. Yeah, this is the Aqua Tunnel. I quite enjoyed. I'm really glad you like it. I'm gonna go ahead and fill the detective in on your arrival. Take a look around the tunnel, and come meet me at the pool up ahead on the right. Boss, look at this cute little fish. Bet it would be delicious grilled. Seriously? Is that really all you can think of? Well, I didn't get to eat lunch today. Here comes some grilled chicken. Wait, what? That's a penguin. That's not a chicken, it's a penguin. Come here, little cutie. See if we got a little backpack on. It ignored me. Maybe it was hungry too. Oh look, it dropped something. It's an ad for the Swashbuckler Spectacular show. Penguin had a whole bunch of these stuffed in its backpack. So it's passing out flyers, huh? How cute. Carry a penguin that distributes flyers. We could use one of those for our office. Swashbuckler flyer. An advertisement showing an orca dressed up like a pirate. It was dropped by a penguin. Oh, can't keep the client waiting. We'd better get going. Yeah, you're right. Time to roll up our sleeves. Okay, July 20th. Ship-shaped aquarium. Question mark, question mark, question mark. I guess we don't... this looks like, I was gonna say it's like a storage area, or maybe where they think, but there's a pool here too. Don't see Sasha. Oh, you the lawyers Mr. Buckler mentioned? It's so weird playing this case, because it's all before the game, and we just got done with the Fulbright stuff in the previous case, the final case of the game, and now we're back to as if nothing's happened. Because obviously this happens before the second game starts. You're the lead detective on this case? That's right! As long as evil exists in this world, there will be no rest for me! And who is your sea urchin-like friend there? I don't believe we've met. Is he talking about me? I'm the defendant's lawyer, Phoenix Wright. Well, I'm Detective Bobby Fulbright. People don't usually get to see this area, but it's only open now because of the investigation. You two were pretty lucky to get this peek behind the scenes of an aquarium. Lucky? Right. This guy is even louder than Apollo. So where's the suspect being questioned? Where's Miss Buckler? Here I be, me buckos. She's actually on top of the whale. Shiver me timbers. There'd be one of Dread Pirate Nastasia's scurvy swabs. I beg your pardon? I'm not anyone's swab, scurvy or otherwise. More shameless than a sea lion, you be, trying to make off with me, best bucko. If you want to pick a fight with us, you best bring along an army of great white sharks. Sasha, what's going on here? Let me introduce you. This is the friend I was telling you about. Her name is Aura Shipley. Sorry. She only responds to Orlov, so that's what people call her. I'm her trainer. She's the suspect in the murder, and she's never hurt anybody. Wait, we're defending an orca? Because remember, Sasha said someone got killed, and she wants us to defend her friend. They're saying that the whale has killed Our defendant is a whale. This is a first. She's the suspect? Yeah, thank goodness you came before they put her down. I'm really grateful for the two of you. I just know you'll save Orla. Don't tell me you didn't even know who your client was. An orca is the suspect. A client is an orca? Is this for real? Oh, did I forget to mention that? Oopsie. That's one very big oopsie. I mean, I guess in some ways you could have cases like this, but at the same time, because I mean, like, let's say a dog, if something like, if there was a situation in this case where that happened with like a dog, they usually don't have a court case based on that. It's usually just like, oh, they rule it based on thing, but it's kind of hard to determine. Is that, what was with that moustache earlier? This be part of my costume for the Swashbuckler Spectacular. And I'd be wearing the moustache, like I'm one of Captain Orla's swashbucklers. Transformation is dramatic as a pufferfish's, wouldn't you say? Don't think I would ever say that. It's a pirate-themed aquarium, so that's why Orla is wearing a pirate hat, right? Yep, she really loves wearing hats. She puts them on all the time. Her fake mustache keeps falling off, so that's a problem. See. Well, why don't we start with you telling us a little bit more about Orla? Sure. Okay, Orla the Orca. So you're really serious about me defending Orla? Of course I am. You're the only one who can do it, Phoenix. Heard you once question an animal during a trial, and that got you flying off the hook. Yeah, that's actually, that is actually true. Also, there is, in one of the cases, there's a parrot that repeats stuff, and that eventually actually led to the case being unraveled. So, nice little reference there. No way you did that. I tried something like that at one point in my career. You're gonna have to tell me about this later, or I'll ask Apollo for all the juice. That actually did happen in real life as well. There's been a couple of interesting cases with that. There was a time where a what was it that happened? A parrot. There was a time that there was a murder case, I think it was, where a parrot actually was repeating some of the dialogue that was said. I think it was either a murder-suicide or it was just a murder of someone's partner, and the parrot repeated some of the lines that the victim had said, and they actually were able to use that as evidence to say, oh, the partner actually killed their spouse. And then there was another instance, I believe, where an Amazon, is it Alexa? I think it was Alexa. And Alexa was recording voice footage of what was being said in an argument, and they were able to determine that instead of a case being a murder-suicide, it was actually a... well, instead of it being a double suicide, they were able to realize that it was a murder-suicide instead. I think it was something like that. A pretty interesting, like, little thing that people probably don't know. I heard you didn't discriminate against animals, I knew you'd hear me out. To warn you though, I don't know anything about orcas. I mean, they don't eat people, do they? Yikes, I think I made her mad. Why don't you talk that way in front of Orla? Orcas have feelings too, you know? Yeah, boss, they have emotions like we do. Sorry, is anger the only feeling I inspire in women? Don't worry, she says she forgives you. Besides, orcas are very picky eaters. Orla here only eats fish. Classic, the captain went to feed Orla this morning, and then he was found dead in this very room. Tell us more about his death. About the murder. So the owner of this aquarium, Jack Shipley, was discovered murdered. It was about 10:10 this morning. Just after the aquarium opened. The visitor was viewing the orca pool from the visitor's corridor and screamed. Orca pool is this tank here? Yeah, that's right. Pool is built so the guests can see into it from the corridor on the first floor. Security guard and I heard the scream and came running into this pool room. But we found the captain dead at the side of the pool in his swashbuckler costume. He's as big and tough as an old crocodile, the captain. Still can't believe he's dead. So Shipley was very important to you, wasn't he? Sorry, I didn't mean to get all sad goldfish on you. Sad goldfish? Okay, time to snap her out of it. When it's showtime, it's time to smile. That's what the captain always said. By the way, do you know why exactly Orla is being accused of the crime? Yeah, why is Orla accused, might I ask? Think of any reason why Orla would come into suspicion? Police think Orla went berserk during practice of the Swashbuckler Spectacular. But Orla would never do anything like that. Right, Orla? Yes, our defendant is a Just look at that face. Isn't she adorable? The charges just had to be false. Hate to break it to you, but the police don't usually base their decisions on cuteness. That's right, you base them on facts. Take a look at this. Photo of the victim, huh? He's got a wound on his head. Very perceptive. The victim and the orca were the only ones here. What's more, we couldn't find a weapon of any kind. Any around, sorry. Photo of the body added to the court record. A crime scene photo taken in the orca pool room. It's hard to make out the details of the body. So what's the theory on how Orla supposedly killed the victim? They say orcas sometimes kill their prey by ramming into them underwater. You believe this orca did just that by pulling the victim into his 65-foot pool? And then ramming him while they're in the water. Any suspects besides Orla, this could be one tough case. Orca pool diagram and the court record. A cross-section view of the first and second floor sections of the orca pool. The pool is about 65 feet deep. No official autopsy has been ordered, but an orca attack makes sense. Why hasn't one been ordered? Accidental death due to a failure to exercise proper oversight over an animal. The medical examiner said it wasn't a homicide, so we don't need an autopsy. So all is going to be put down without a proper investigation? That isn't fair. That's something short of police negligence, Dr. Fulbright. The incident wasn't determined a homicide, so there's nothing we can do, Miss Sykes. Ordinarily, the owner of the aquarium would be held responsible for the oversight failure. But the owner is the victim himself, so all we can do is hold the orca responsible. Phoenix, isn't there anything you can do? They're gonna put Orla down. Sasha and Orla are depending on me. I want to do everything I can to help them. How do I help an orca? Wait. Yes, I can do this. Obviously, find the real killer, defend Orla in court, or set Orla free. I mean, the obvious answer would be... finding the real killer would be defending her in court, in these games, and setting Orla free would just, that would, one, take too much effort, and two, would also be like, that would be like letting a killer get away if that was the case. So yeah, obviously we would, defend her. Let's defend her in court. Got my badge back somehow. Now I know exactly what I have to do. Defend Orla in court. Even an orca deserves a fair trial. If the one responsible for Orla is dead, then I'll take responsibility for her. You what? I guess doing crazy things just once in your career wasn't enough, huh? What the heck? I'll take responsibility for her too. Are you two insane? This is a case of accidental death caused by an animal. It's not a murder case. With no evidence of foul play, this case will never go to court. Then let us investigate the crime scene. If we can prove this was a murder, we might be able to take it to trial. Then Orla would certainly need to have a few good lawyers. I guess so. Who's ever heard of a trial with a killer whale? Just because it's never been done before doesn't mean we can't do it now. What? Please let me Fulbright for justice's sake. The police have determined that an animal that has harmed a human should be put down. But I don't know for sure whether that was a just decision. If your sense of justice compels you to take on the defense of this animal, then my sense of justice tells me to let this case be re-examined for possible merit. You mean it? Really? That's fantastic. You're not such a bad guy after all, Detective Fulbright. Just remember, this case hasn't been officially recognized as a homicide yet. I'll get in touch with the prosecutor's office, but I'm not making any promises. Anyway, I'd better be off. You two are a lifeboat. Be right here if you need me. Thanks, I got a feeling we'll really need your help with this investigation. Still not sure if we'll go to trial, but as all those lawyers, we'll do anything we can. Get this case into court, we'll need a prosecutor to make an indictment. So we have to find enough evidence to prove it's a criminal case. It just has to be something that shows the culprit was somebody other than Orla. Dr. Fulbright said there were no weapons in the area other than her. So we'd better look for something to prove him wrong. Better make a note of that so I don't forget. Sure you are organized, boss. Maybe I should get a notebook of my own. Oh, never mind, we're getting the notes now. Just like to jot down notes on the case and the court record as I go along. So we're getting that as a part of the tutorial. You can use it as a sort of to-do list. Great idea. I like things too. And whenever we're stuck, we can just refer to the notes. To read my notes, I just open the court record with R1, and then flip to them with L1 or R1. There. Note jotted. Now let's investigate this crime scene. Has to be some evidence here we can use in court. Examining the crime scene from every angle is the key here. That's right. If we change our perspective, we might come across new evidence. Let's first see what we can find using the L1. I like that this is a DLC case, but it's also a tutorial. I'm so confused as to why this is a tutorial here. Like, assuming I'm wondering if, like, if you bought the game, like, at a certain point, that this case became available first. Because technically, if we're gonna go by it, this is the first case of the second game. So I guess it makes sense for it being a tutorial. But there's technically two tutorials now. When we're ready, we can use right and long stick to change our perspective. What if there's a spot that's got your attention? Get right up to it and look away. Like that outline of the body in that far right there. Of course, talking to everybody involved is one of the keys to a good investigation. Exactly. If we present items to people, we might learn even more. Right, it all goes down to thorough legwork. Well, let's get started. So Orla Shipley, the Orca accused of murder. Though Aura is her real name, people like to call her Orla. She is Sasha's best friend. Then Captain Jack Shipley, age 57, the owner of Shipshape Aquarium. He was found dead in the Orca pool. And then the case overview is obviously, the defendant is an Orca accused of dragging the victim into a pool and ramming him to death. So, I've already talked to you, so I don't think there's anything else that we can do right now. Let's examine the scene and, see what we're looking at. The setting sun. Sunsets always remind me how quickly the day goes by. Plus, it's just a painted backdrop, you know? Down, Athena, of course I know. Guess they use it for the Swashbuckler Spectacular. Looks handmade. Just got an idea. Why don't we make our own not guilty backdrop? Present it to the judge when things aren't going our way. No, we put psychological pressure on the judge by hanging it behind the defendant. I almost want to see how the judge would respond to that. It's a piece of meat in a plastic hoop suspended from the ceiling. Talk about a classy decor. Guess Orla really likes meat. Who knew they fed her such large chunks, though? All orcas are carnivores, you know that, right? Of course, silly, and I love meat too. Protein is your body's basic building block, after all. That meat is made out of rubber. I doubt Orla could really eat it, even if she wanted to. You mean to tell me she jumps all the way up there and doesn't get a reward? Poor girl, after all that effort? Don't think Orla is as dumb as you think she is. Doesn't look like the ladder goes all the way down. To the bottom of the pool. There's usually water in the pool, so it doesn't need to. So apparently the pool spans 2 whole floors. Ordinarily, visitors only get to see what they can from the first floor. They said on TV that they sometimes give behind-the-scenes tours. Sounds like that Swashbuckler Spectacular show you recorded is really coming in handy. I better get a good look. Better get a little closer first. Okay. Yikes, look at that huge octopus. Must be a show prop too. One of its legs is missing though. Would it be exciting to take on a huge enemy like that? I'd like to give it a try myself. As a lawyer, that is. You know you have an insufficient number of limbs to out-object it, right? There's Orla. Let's talk to Orla. Is that show makeup above Orla's eye? It's right, it's a starfish. Kinda makes her like a punk rockin' pirate, don't you think? A punk rock pirate killer whale. It's official, society's on the road to ruin. Well, I think Orla is one hot rockfish. Speaking of rockin', how do you get Orla to do what you want during the show? Give her signals with this whistle. I didn't hear anything just now. The sound's out of the range of human hearing, just like a dog whistle. Orcas have better hearing than people do. They can even hear the whistle underwater. That's so cool, I wish I could give commands to Orla. Anybody can do that. All they have to do is learn the signals. Here, Athena, you can have one of our whistles. Consider it a present. Whistle added to the court record. A whistle for issuing instructions to Orla. Anyone can use one to command her, so long as they know the right signals. Gee, thanks. Special commands, I'm afraid I can't teach them to you. They're top secret. I have a feeling that's going to come into play later, because anything that's top secret is unveiled in these games. Nothing is sacred. We can't examine the body, which is interesting. I don't think there's anything else to examine. I think we've clicked on everything. Click this. Look, there's an apparatus here to hang from. I don't think it's for people to hang from. It looks more like a crane to move things with. Sasha was hanging from it during the Swashbuckler Spectacular. But there are all kinds of ways to use it, not just to move things. Come on, boss, let's try thinking outside the box. I'm trying to say I have a narrow-minded view of things. I don't think there's anything else to look at in this area until we start moving around, so let's do that. Let's see if there's anything else that we can examine. Looks like a control panel for that crane apparatus. There sure are a lot of buttons. When I see this many buttons, I start to get fidgety. I know what you mean. You start itching to push them, right? No, I start itching to make a psychological study of people who want to push buttons. You know, remind you that I'm your boss, not your guinea pig. Yeah, I think that's just one of those human things, isn't it? Where it's like, whenever somebody sees a button, they just want to push it, just to see what happens. It's just one of those, curiosity things. Like, even as a kid, like, if you're a kid at, like, an aquarium or, like, at a thing and you see a button there and even though you only need to push it one time, you want to push it multiple times just because it's like, oh, button, gotta push the button, you know? Look, there's a ball in the water. Is that another prop for the show? It's one of Ola's toys. She plays volleyball with it. Usually in the bin. I must have forgotten to put it away yesterday. Boy, I wish I could play volleyball with Ola. You have as much fight in you as a mean old lobster. I like it. There aren't many people who want to be on the receiving end of Ola's fastball. The fastball? Yeah, she likes to be naughty and slam the ball into things around the pool. You hear the sound that ball makes when it crashes into stuff. Or maybe some other time. She suddenly went from fighting lobster to reluctant hermit crab. Can I roll her again? Ball's not gonna notice me from here. Better move around to the front. Doors are slightly open. There are police officers standing guard outside. Guess they're watching to make sure we don't try any funny business. Oh, now that you said it, I suddenly feel the urge to do something. I bet if I suddenly break out some squat exercises, that would be pretty funny. Yeah, that might cause a few raised eyebrows in ways you don't want, Athena. Nothing else? I don't think there's anything else around. That's something new. It's a shark cannon, looks like. There's a cannon in the shape of a shark. I'd love to try firing that thing. Boom. These cannonballs supposed to look like fish eggs or something. Why fish eggs? Why not baby sharks? Think about how crazy it would be to have sharks go flying through the air. This game was, I believe this game came out before Sharknado did, so I don't think this is a reference to that, but, it would be kind of funny if it was. Watch the thrilling life or death struggle as the little tykes fight to stay alive out of water. You can see it now. The drama, the mayhem, the whirlwind of teeth. Tornado of sharks, not even Hollywood could conjure up something. Okay, I need to check this. I need to check this for a second. A tornado of sharks, not even Hollywood could conjure up something that insane. I need to check this right now. When did this game come out, and when did Sharknado 1 come out? That's definitely a reference to, Sharknado 1 came out in 2013, and... Never mind, this is a reference, I think. Dual Destinies came out... Dual Destinies came out July of 2013. Sharknado came out... When did Sharknado come out? Sharknado came out literally like a week and a half earlier. So this is clearly making reference to that. That's a clear ref. Okay, so this game came out only like a week and a half before Sharknado did, so I guess they probably like saw trailers for it. Nice reference there, though. I've never liked the movies, but nice little reference from the movies and stuff. Let's look at this. What a mess! Was all this stuff knocked over and the victim struggled with his killer? It's possible, but it would be hard to prove. Let's take a close look, shall we? What are we looking at? Anything over here? Look at all this stuff scattered everywhere. See some swords? I wonder if they have anything to do with the case. They're made of rubber. I doubt they could be used as a weapon. But I still bet if someone got whacked with one, it would sting quite a bit. Yeah, I guess it would. But I think I could stand the pain. Yeah, good for you. And look, there's a blow-up dolphin and an anchor too. So are you even listening to me? Stop looking at those toys. Thanks, guess I've been caught red-faced. Nothing around here. I think it's just gonna be the body, right? So this is where the body was found, huh? If they suspect Orla, maybe they found some evidence of an attack on the victim. Orla didn't attack the captain, she loved him. Captain rescued Orla when she was little, after she got beached on the shore. Tried to release her into the ocean. She kept coming back. Until Orla's sad about losing the captain, she's just not her usual chip herself. Orla must really love this aquarium, and the captain. The only one around here big and strong enough to play with the big, tough captain. Every day she made a point of headbutting him and stealing his hat. Yikes, I guess you weren't kidding when you said the captain was a really strong guy. I think we've investigated everything now. Guess that's about it. Under different circumstances, I would have loved to see the swashbuckler spectacular. Three of us always performed the show together. Me, Orla, and the captain. Today's show's been cancelled, but we could put on a little performance for you now. We're actually gonna get a, We be Captain Orla's swashbucklers, me buckos. We love to sail the seven seas. We've come to rout that mangy, blackguard, dread pirate Nastash. Avast! There he be, Nastash himself. Prepare to feed the fish. Am I playing the role of Nastash? Well, Sasha has a stash, and you don't, so I guess so. Hit him with your water cannon, Captain, and spare no quarter. We send through storms and waves, all because you see, grand treasure and adventures waiting, just for me. Man, that was awesome. Your performance packed quite a wallop. Yeah, I for one feel like I took quite a beating. Sorry about that. Can't have a show without a bad guy roll, right? Welcome back, Nook. Hope you're doing well today. Singing Orca, huh? Must have been tough to train her to do that. That's Orla's best trick. She's a baddie, yeah, she's playing a pirate, for a, aquarium show. We just got blasted with a water cannon. It's Orla's best trick, she can only sing one song, though. Yeah, this case here is already wacky. We're, defending an orca. That's been accused of, killing the captain. Yeah, we're defending an orca. Oh, she's still got one up on a pianist who can't even play one song. Well, now that we've had a taste of the show, better do some more investigating. Good idea. Let's go to the aqua tunnel. Yeah, we're definitely defending the, we didn't read this. Brand new stage, Captain Orla's new rival featuring the dashing Red Stash with a fluttering red scarf. Who will obtain the gold coins hidden in the Skull Rock? So the guy on the left is the one who got killed, the captain. And then Orla is obviously the thing. Yeah. And obviously, we have our body here. And we're still early on in the case. We've only just really started, so a lot of it's just collecting all of our evidence right now. And then once we get to the trial, then we have like all the presentation and stuff. We want to go to the aqua tunnel this time. So you're all done investigating the pool already? We had a good look around, but now we're moving on to other areas. How's the base investigation going? Did you say, for example, find any other suspects besides Orla? Wouldn't that be fortunate for you if we did? But no, I'm afraid not. Even more fortunate for you. I'm afraid we found decisive evidence of the Orca's guilt. Please tell us more, Detective. Also, we're starting to get Shadow up there as well. I raided Shadow last night when I finished, and yeah, he's getting. Hopefully, we can get him to affiliate really fast, faster than it took us to get there, because yeah, plays a lot of good games, and it's fun to watch his streams as well. So I'll try and I'm gonna try and if I don't raid you, it's probably because I'm raiding Shadow, just because we want to try and get him to affiliate as well. What's the decisive evidence? Don't hold out on us now, just a fool brain. I'm very sorry, but I can't share classified information with the defense. Especially not security footage that shows the moment the Orca attacked the victim. I'm to personally see to it that this baby stays safe. It will never leave my side. Oh, here's a camera. Excuse me, but there's a call for you, detective. I'll be right there. Sorry, guys, you know how it is? I only never said that he wouldn't leave its side, I guess. Now let's sneak a peek. What the? Is this supposed to be the moment Orla attacked the victim? It looks like Orca's headbutting a rock rather than there's somebody there watching it as well. Security footage, court record, video showing the Orca pool from the visitor's corridor. The footage starts at the aquarium's 10 AM opening time. This little bit of footage doesn't prove anything. I agree, I believe in Orla and Sasha. Let's just continue with our investigation. Good idea, huh? There's a sticker on this camera that says return to the pub or danger. Guess somebody there manages the cameras. Let's check it out later. Sorry about that. Prosecutor Blackquill called to remind me to go feed Taka. So where were we? Oh, that's right. You two got any more questions for me? No, we're good. Thank you for leaking your info. Yeah, no more questions. I guess we'll just go straight to the pub. As you do. To the pub of danger. Because we can't examine the things, unfortunately. July 20th, Shipshot Aquarium, Pub of Danger. I love these backgrounds are really good. Look, this is a 3DS game, so obviously it's like, it's not the most, like, detailed, but, like, these backgrounds and stuff, like, I love 2D, I love point-and-click adventure games, and this type of thing reminds me of something that you would see out of, like, a Monkey Island game. I love point-and-click adventure games. I've always have, on the PC and stuff. They've always been very good. It's like one of those hands-on exhibits. It's a real air of danger, don't you think? Well, the banner does say it's a pub of danger. Let's see. According to the description, this room is a pub where pirates gather, explore and interact with sea creatures. Actually feel the electricity of electric eels and feed real piranhas. Experience the terror of the seas with these dangerous experiments. All of those sound less like terror and more like torture to me. But thank you to keep it down here, Blue Boy. I'm conducting an experiment. Oh, okay. This looks like a... Do not disturb me unless you wish to be zapped with an electric eel. My apologies, ma'am. Well, she seems intense. Excuse me, but who are you? Before you ask others, shouldn't you give your name first? Basic manners, young lady. Yes, of course. My name is... Never mind. I will simply call you Yellow Girl. It's easier that way. I am Norma DePlume. I'm very interested in Shipshot Aquarium, and I'm a frequent visitor here. Is I want to be Yellow Girl? You think I want to be called Blue Boy? Let's just see what she has to say. Sure thing, lady. So you're interested in the aquarium, but you don't look like a staff member. Let's see. I've got it. Someone completely unrelated to this aquarium. Oh, look, we also got to 2.84 average. So my stream yesterday wasn't even very long, but I'm now at 2.84. So my That's the highest I've ever reached. So I think I'm on the same path as like you were before. Where it's like, hey, we just need to get the hours like removed from some past streams and then get the consistent viewers for this stream, these streams that are going, and then we it's the same sort of, it's gonna be the same situation. I'm a visitor, a patron, a customer, a guest. What might you be? I'm not a what? I'm a lawyer. Hey, that's what I was gonna say. I run a law office. Well, whatever you are, I don't have the slightest interest. So does she think she is, boss? A visitor, a patron, a customer, a guest. Remember? Why are you here? Thought they closed the aquarium and then weren't letting members of the public in. Oh ho ho! But I have special permission, you see. Why exactly is that, if I may ask? Well, because of the heavens, I've said too much! Oh, okay, you've got Cyclops. Fine. I remember this. Cyclops. Psychedelic rock? Cyborg clocks? What? No, Cyclops. It's the power of this Magatama. Gives me the ability to see the secrets locked away in somebody's heart. If I can remove the locks, I can uncover their secrets. Didn't you get a magical item like that? Looks like this lady knows something about what happened. I'll just use my Magatama and undo a cycle. Can't see the locks anymore. The color of that stone looks different from before. That's funny. Maybe it's just out of juice. It can do that? Hang on 1 second. Shadowhunter, thank you for the raid. Welcome in, everyone. We are doing the DLC case of this game before we move on to the next one for probably next stream, or if we can finish it today. Yeah, we're still investigating right now. We are defending an orca. If people are unaware, Shadowhunter has a like a next level interpretation of these cases. He can probably solve the entire case just before we can even like determine what's going to happen. So I do like to hear their theories. Welcome in everyone from their stream. I do a lot of platinum playthroughs, speedruns, reaction videos, Switch games, all sorts of stuff. Welcome. We are in our investigation portion, so we haven't gotten to the trial yet. We're just gathering evidence. That's all good. Take your time. Take your time. But yeah, we are investigating the death of a pirate at an aquarium, and our whale friend here is being accused of killing him. So we are defending an orca today. So far, we don't know a lot. We're just getting introduced to some of the characters. We have a photo of the body, obviously with a bunch of coins around it with a blow to the head. And the body was found in the water like this. We know that there's different levels of the that people can see from the aquarium. In the first floor being where the viewers would be, and the second floor being where the trainers and stuff would be. We have a whistle that basically acts like a dog whistle, where humans cannot hear it, so but whales can hear it. And then we just got some security footage showing what looks like the orca headbutting some sort of rock. And something coming out of the water, which I'm presuming they're saying is blood. And also we just got introduced as witness, so still early days in the case, but we are getting there. So let us continue with our investigation. Yeah, a certain girl I know poured her spiritual power into it for me. Without that power, I can't undo the Cyclops. No, wait. Also, this case is acting as a tutorial because I believe it's implying that you can. I think because it's DLC, you can play it before the main game. Because technically, this is before the first case of the second game that we just finished. So, why do I keep quiet about it anyway? I've never been any good at keeping secrets. I did promise after all, so I guess I had better keep my mouth shut. Hey, did you promise what? No comment, now go away. Just when I thought we could find out more about the case. So, I'm gonna profile for you yet. Just gonna try to find some other way. Sure we'll find something. So yeah, we don't have any evidence right now to use at the Cyclops on her, so we'll have to do that later. Number DePlume, age 36, an aquarium visitor. She seems to know something about what happened. Let us go to the Aqua Tunnel then. We don't really have anything else. We're gonna find some more evidence to get her to start talking, I think. Wait, I just realized Did I, like, miss something? I don't think so. I hope I didn't miss anything. There might be a trophy that I didn't get for something. I'll have to look and check that when I'll have to check that myself, actually. We're getting all the raids today. Thank you very much, everyone, for these raids. It's really helping out a lot. Welcome back. Welcome back, Serrato. So trying to solve the case of, well, gathering evidence for a orca that we are defending an orca, at the moment. Welcome in everyone from their stream. Hope you're doing well. Again, I do a lot of Plat playthroughs, speedruns, reaction videos, switch games, all sorts of stuff. We are gathering evidence to stop a, orca from being put down, and, we're also kind of being tutorialized by the game, because it technically takes place a little bit earlier than, Detective Fulbright's guy. It looks like the police investigation is over too. It's too bad. I was hoping to get a little more out of him. Yo, 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 yo! Oh. Yo, girl, what you hiding from me? Searching all around like this be a bad dream. Somebody rapping? Okay, now I've got to do a rapping voice, which is going to be sound so cringe. This guy's a rapper. Okay. What would a rapper sound like? Ruffy, you sometimes make you so mad. Now that you're gonna... Oh, I can't even read this far. I can't even read this. It's like... It's going by so fast. Hang on. Ruffy, sometimes you make me so mad, but now that you're gone, I'm just so sad. Your rifle just come back to me. We can be together and sing cree cree cree. This guy definitely looks like a rapper. What's with this guy? Rapping and making strange bird sounds? Yikes, who's there? You didn't hear me rapping, did you? Yeah, well, maybe. Look, just do me a favor and pretend you didn't hear nothing. Fine by us, and who might you be? I'm Marlon Rhymes. I'm an animal keeper here. But the aquarium is already closed today. At least I'm pretty sure it is. Pretty sure? You don't sound too certain. Oh, are you new here or something? Well, yeah, that's right. Pretty good guess. So are you guys? So I'm gonna check something while I, this, trophy. I think I may have missed something. I'll have to check. The lawyers are going to represent all. If I have missed something, I can just go back in time and, grab it. Because it saves all your progress. It should be... Where's this one? Which one are we in at the moment? Turnabout for tomorrow, we... Oh, never mind, it's, never mind, it's two things. It's weird. Okay. I have to present fish to Apollo and a whistle to Apollo. I've somehow missed that. I guess I can do that later? Why didn't I say that earlier? Wait, a man of many hats. Hang on. Hang on, why is this not loading correctly? Yeah, it's this one. Talk to Truth. We're in Turnabout Reclaimed. So, yeah, I've got to present fish to him, but for some reason it's not even mentioning that until now, for some reason. I guess it happens later when we go back. Never mind. Okay, so there's technically two things here. I'm Athena Sykes. We're lawyers and we're going to represent all of them. Welcome in, Coinky Dink as well. You're doing well today? Are you serious? You want to defend Norker in court? Oh, but if you're here for all, I must make you friends with Sasha. Sorry if I came across rude. Oh, you're at work? Yeah, thank you very much for the support. Greatly appreciate it. Sounds like you're friends with Sasha. Sometimes when I'm by myself, I like to rap to pass the time. Especially when I'm around the animals I love. I love animals too, especially marine creatures like dolphins. I like marine creatures too, but just the ones you can eat. Yeah. Thank you for the support, I still appreciate it. Like, it's all good. Yeah, well, people who like animals are good people. That's what I always say. Is there anything I can do for you too? Just say the word. Just started working here though. Though I don't know how much help I can be. Mr. Rhyme seems pretty friendly. Yeah, friendly and agreeable. Now, I was misreading the thing. I saw it said 75%, but then it's like, it's technically, we have to present 2 things to Apollo. In the one part. That's why. Alright, Marlin Rhymes. So what exactly do you do here as an animal keeper? Mainly, I clean the place and feed the animals. Wiping all this glass takes forever. I can imagine how long this would actually take to work. I can imagine this tunnel alone must take most of the day. Also prep the food for the animals to get. That's the hardest part of all. You mean it's really difficult to get the hang of it? Or the hang of, I should say. No, I mean I'm a vegetarian, so cutting fish and meat and stuff up creeps me out. But there's something I never expected to hear from a pirate. About the murder. You know anything about the incident that took place this morning? Yeah, one of our guests saw what happened and started screaming. Came running, but by the time I got there, couldn't see the Orca or the captain. Speaking of the captain, what was he like? Like a strong captain who can turn a bunch of ruffians into some great pirates. He always treated us fairly and equally. Humans and fishes alike, the real deal, man. Hey, what are you crying for? I'm not crying. It's just, I can feel your heart crying, that's all. Girl, what you talking about? I'm not crying either. Guess I might mention that his eyes are puffier than a pair of pufferfish. But Sasha and our vet, Dr. Crab, are even more upset about Dr. Crab. Is it Dr. Zoidberg? It should be Dr. Zoidberg. Are we gonna see Dr. Zoidberg in this game? We've got Dr. Crab. I hope so. I hope that we get that. This aquarium is a resident vet? Yeah, yo, hold up. I haven't seen Dr. Crab this morning. Staff is supposed to stay put. Night shift has been on duty since last night, but they won't let us go home. Sasha even had to get special permission to go out looking for a lawyer this morning. Haven't seen anybody who looks like a vet. Rifle. You rapping about looking for a weapon earlier? A rifle or something? No, not a weapon. Rifle is the name of our penguins. What about penguins? A penguin? Why would you name a penguin something like that? Ahoy! Yo, 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 ho, ho! Prep for the battle! Prep for the war! Little lady rifle going ever even the score. Y'all think you can escape with your pride? Nuh-uh, you're just gonna be straight up denied. Yo, yo, yo ho ho, yo, yo, yo ho ho. Okay, I'm a terrible rapper. I am a terrible rapper. Anyway, that's what she's like, so we named her Rifle. Okay, but did you have to rap it? That's just how I roll. Does Rifle wear a backpack by any chance? Yeah, that's the one. So you've seen her, huh? She's always running away. She's such a good runner, we decided to put her to work delivering flyers. Do you really want a dangerous penguin like that running loose? Oh, Rifle's not dangerous. She only attacks people she doesn't like. When we ran into her earlier, she didn't attack us. She showed up and ignored us, actually. Hey, I have an idea. If we run into Rifle again, would you mind feeding her to me? Didn't come back to the pool at feeding time like usual, so I've been looking for her. She loves the smell of fish, so she might come over to if you have some. I'd love to feed a penguin. That'd be okay, right, Bus? I don't mind, as long as you carry the fish. Fish handed over to Athena. A large quantity of fish for feeding Rifle a penguin. Not surprisingly, it has a horrible fishy smell. Hey you, this smells so fishy. Really? What a shocker. Oh yeah, besides Rifle, I've been looking for Small Fry too. Small Fry? Is that another penguin? Nah, she's a friend I made. A high school girl. She went off looking for Rifle somewhere and hasn't been back. Is she your girlfriend? What? Nah, no way. Sasha is the one I... So you like Miss Buckler, do you? Well, I really respect her, you know? We have different tastes in music, but I admire the way she lives her life. It's not like I like her. It's more complicated than that. Pretty sure that all adds up to like. She tries to put on a brave face. But I think the captain's death is hitting her the hardest of all. After all, it was a human show partner that got killed by that orca. So you think all it does really did it? Well, I can understand how Sasha feels. She's the only one of us who doesn't think the orca did it. Oh, I see. Guess it isn't easy to believe in somebody who can't even speak up for herself. Anyway, let me know if you see Rifle or Small Fry, okay? Small Fry said she was gonna check the orca pool. Maybe we'll head back there then. I guess we're heading back to the orca pool. Okay, this is the point in time where I have to present 2 bits of evidence, just Apollo, to get a progress on a trophy. So that was what I was looking at before. Because some of these things aren't even required. Some of these aren't required for completing the game. They're like additional things, so I don't want to miss out on them. So Marlon Rhymes, age 21, Shipshape Aquarium's new animal keeper. He loves animals as much as he loves rapping. And Rifle, a penguin that always shoots straight at a mark. She seems to love the smell of fish. Something on the left side of the pool that wasn't here before. Oh. It's like an electronic sword. Hey, you're back. Hi, Sasha. What's with this strange sword here? Oh, that's a walkie-talkie. It's probably Rifle's. Rifle can use a walkie-talkie? She's always running away, so we attach a walkie-talkie to her. We can hear the sounds around her. We can usually guess where she is. But not if she drops the walkie-talkie on the floor. Every member of the crew has one too, so we can communicate back and forth. We can even use them to broadcast to specific parts of the aquarium. Cool, huh? Walkie-talkie at the court record issued to all aquarium staff for communication. It can also be used to broadcast inside the aquarium. Alright, what have I got to present here? Just the, Oh, never mind. We have to go back to the anything agency at any point before the end of this part. So I have to basically do this right now. If I don't do it, I'm gonna miss out on some trophy stuff. Well, if Rifle's walkie-talkie is here, then Rifle might still be here too. Rifle, come out, wherever you are. You okay? You have to be careful around pools. You might slip right in. More afraid of my heart jumping right out. Hey, who's that riding on Orla? Isn't that Rifle? Hey, you're right. Come here, Rifle. She ignored me again. Why doesn't that penguin like me? You've scared Rifle away with all that yelling. Well, I'm not giving up. I'll make that penguin like me if it's the last thing I do.
Hey, get back here, you little pipsqueak! Oh, sorry, Rifle, but at least
Oh, Paul is back.
all right.
It's Pearl. Pearl's is back. So this isn't the first time we saw her in Case 5. We saw her in this case. Okay. Hey, it's Pearls. Mr. Nick? I haven't seen you in ages. This makes no sense. This doesn't make any sense. I know that this is the DLC case. But I'm guessing the reason why is because technically if you play the DLC first, it's the first case of the game, but most people aren't going to be playing the DLC case until after they played the main game, so I guess this explains why the game does, like, we're getting a tutorial in this case, even though we got tutorials already, and now we're seeing Pearl again. Even though we still got the, hey, we haven't seen you in so long speech in the, main game, too. Could this be the small fry Mr. Rhymes was talking about? Congratulations, you returned to lawyering. I'm thinking about stopping by your office for a visit to congratulate you. This is Pearl Fade. I call her Pearls. She may dress a little funny. That's because she's a spirit medium. A real prodigy with great power at that. I've known her since she was little. She sometimes comes to the office to visit. She's a little old and intrusive, so she's like a big sister to her. Guess everyone here knows Mr. Nick, then. Such a nice guy, don't you think? She's trying to be my big sister too now. Okay, so I don't want to talk to her yet. We need to go back to the agency. Because, we need to go back to the agency purely because, we have to, present some, so Apollo's staying at the agency. We have to present, a second. We've got to present, we have to present, Apollo with a couple of, things, whatever they're called, a couple of, evidence things, because normally he's just gonna ask us, hey, what do you want to do next? But we present him with a couple of things to get trophy progress. Thank you again for the raid, Sarada. Greatly appreciated. Welcome in, everyone. Still investigating, still trying to figure out what we're doing. Right now we're about to go back to the agency. On to Overwatch now. Good luck with the games. Hope you have, is Jomini with you, to play Overwatch? Hope that your, games go really well. Keep going. I'm assuming it's you, Benji, and, Jomini, maybe? Thank you once again for the raid. Welcome in, Raiders. We're just about to go back to talk to some characters. We're also going to, do a lot of Switch games, Platinum playthroughs, speedruns, reaction videos. Right now we're still on our Platinum playthrough right now. So we're going to present him with two things. We're going to present him with the fish and present him with the whistle. Because I believe this will, these are additional conversations, and then we're going to go back to talk to things. So these are optional. They're just for trophy purposes. What's this? Something you will wear around your neck? It's a whistle they used to make the orca do her tricks. If I blow it at you, will you do a trick? What am I, some kind of circus animal to you two? Well, you are one of the talents here at Outright Anything Agency, after all. The least you could do is learn a trick or two. You know, remind you I'm a lawyer. Besides, Athena doesn't know any tricks. That's what you think. I've got a special trick I've been waiting to bust out. I I can chug an entire glass of OJ without taking a breath, all while doing squats. Well, that's really something, Athena. Not sure how many clients that just. I forgot to do something, didn't I? I did. No, I did. I know I did. Did I write that down? I did write that down. I forgot to write it in timestamp in the video that I was watching, so I made sure I got that. How to go for case 4 and 5? Case 4, case 4, I liked the end of the trial, as much as case 4 I think was, how do I put it this way? Case 4 was my favorite case of the game, and I thought it wasn't going to be topped, and then we did case 5, and case 5 was just so much fun. The first trial was really well done. I liked that quite a lot. And then yesterday we finished the game. We finished trial part 2. Case 5 was really fun. Like obviously we got down to what we found out everything. I really enjoyed it. Like this DLC case is also kind of funny as well. I'm enjoying this. So this game is really solid. Like 6 cases, and like out of all of them, I would say only one of them was like but the trial was still good. So no bad cases. Like no bad cases at all in this game. So I've really enjoyed it. I've really enjoyed it. I kind of went through my thoughts of the case 5 was wild because of all the cameos, all the returning characters, all the messing around with Fulbright. Like once we got down to how Fulbright was like, I found that really fun. Fulbright was it was a really fun reveal. And him getting shot, for some reason I was thinking, are we going to get something later on down the line where they follow up with that? Like, what if there's a spy agency that's infiltrating, like, the court system? That would be kind of cool. Yeah, the music was great. There was so much good music in this game. There still is good music, but I've loved it. The music was so good. And the triple objection at the end, like, you know, where they revealed everybody, like, that was, the ending was really good. I don't know, I have so much positive things to say about Case 5. I thought Case 4 was going to be my favorite, and then Case 5 was just great. And then the ending as well, that followed up with the space launch at the end, was also a nice moment. Right now I'm just doing a little additional stuff for trophies, so we're just presenting some of these. I think you could whip us up a little meal with these. Fish? I haven't had fish for a while, come to think of it. Yeah, I'm loving the animated cutscenes. Like, more of these in the future, more voice acting. Please, because these are very well acted. I know that it costs a lot of money to do voice acting and animated cutscenes, but Capcom, you have how much money that you can put towards these projects? Please give me more animated cutscenes and give me more voice acting, because I want to be able to, like, feel like I understand these characters more, and I can only do so much as a voice. What's the feed a penguin with? Penguin? So why are you giving it to me to cook? Oh, I don't know, just happened to think of it. I was hungry. Then why don't we all go out for sushi when you wrap up the investigation? Oh, you're gonna treat us? How sweet of you. I'll start with tuna. It's really generous of you, Apollo. Don't forget to invite Tracy too. Yeah, you know what? For some reason, I was thinking what was going to happen was he was not going... When I heard objection from Apollo, I thought what was going to happen was he was going to go to the side of Edgeworth for some reason. I thought he was going to be on the opposite side and being like, I'm trying to... I thought it was going to be like a whole Phoenix versus Apollo situation where it was like, Apollo was gung-ho of trying to find out who killed Clay, and Phoenix was and realizing that they both had to get to that conclusion. That would have been really interesting if it was like, oh, so this is the time where it's like we're pitted against each other for both of... I think, you know, Phoenix wants to try and get Athena off Apollo wants to try and get down to the bottom of the thing, and they would have paired off against each other. Yeah, they definitely went the heartstrings with Simon as well. Alright, that should fulfill our trophy needs, so we'll go back to seeing Pearl. She was at the Orca Pool, I believe. Let's just make sure that we should have everything here. Just need to get some trophy stuff out of the way before we go back to our normal stuff, so that's what we've done. Yeah, we get pearls. It's kind of weird, this case is like a tutorial, but it's also like, hey, we haven't met pearls in a while, and it's like, but we met pearls in the previous game, so it's... They could have done a bit of a better job, like, again, we're supposed to imply that we only met pearls in the main game, but then we meet her technically here, but we forget that this is the case before the main game. So I guess this is for the people that started with the DLC first, because they're acting like they've never met her before. Summer camp is here on a field trip. I've never been to such a big aquarium before, so I was really looking forward to it. Yeah, I think that's what they had to have done, because we're still getting tutorialized and we're getting, like, oh, we met pearls before, so... And that incident happened. The police just finished questioning me. Oh, I see. Mr. Nick, who's that lady next to you? I'm Athena Sykes. I'm a new lawyer at the Write Anything agency. Oh, how do you do? My name is Pearl Faye. Sorry to voice these characters, they all sound the same. Cousin of my friends call me Pearly. Pearly it is then. Nice to meet you. How did the two of you meet? Well, you know how I used to travel to Europe to study their legal systems, Pearls. Met Athena on one of those trips. Meeting Athena. So tell me more about how the two of you met in Europe. I thought I was supposed to be asking the questions here. A long time ago, Mr. Wright helped me out of a difficult jam. That's when I started thinking about becoming a lawyer like him. Is she like a mentor, huh, Nick? Yeah, something like that. I guess. But yeah, it's crazy that this is, we're defending an orca. So we'll just see how that turns out. He was the one who taught me my knowledge of psychology could help people in court. Gee, Mr. Nick, looks like you've become a real adult since the last time I saw you. I've always been an adult the entire time I've known you, Pearls. Oh, would you look at that? Rifle loves you. Sure does seem to be attracted to Pearls. So glad she likes me. Penguins are so adorable, aren't they? I even bought myself a little penguin calendar here at the aquarium gift shop. I have it hanging from my bag already. How cute! A calendar in the shape of a penguin. The calendar is a real hit with a lot of female visitors. I even have one myself. The rest of the staff think it's too cutesy. Guess it doesn't really fit the whole rough and tumble pirate image very well. Why does this calendar smell kind of like fish? What do you mean, Mr. Nick? Please don't be rude. Got Pearls mad. Calendar added to the court record. A penguin-shaped calendar that Pearls bought at the aquarium. It smells fishy for some reason. Do we have anything else we can examine? So you were looking for a rifle too. That's right. I was trying to help Mr. Marlin, the animal keeper. Come here, rifle. Come on. She went towards Orla instead. Why can't I get Rifle to like me? Maybe you should quit chasing after her with that scowl of yours. Mr. Nick, how can you speak to a lady so rudely? Uh-oh, got Pearls mad. Again. Why don't you try to get Rifle to take some food from you? Great idea. And I've just the thing to present her to. I guess we have the fish. Let's, should be the fish. Feed Rifle, find out levels. That. So feed the fish to penguin. Rifle, I have a present for you. It's chock filled with love. Here you go. I apologize for you banging outside. There's like banging next door. I can't really do anything about it. Oh, like my love-filled fish. Guess it looks like she enjoyed it, though. I think Ola and I just had a bonding moment. Friendship blossoming with the exchange of some food. Oh, isn't it moving, Mr. Nick? I think moving might be going a bit far. Anyway, how did you get Rifle to come to you so easily, Pearls? I heard Rifle was attracted to the smell of fish. Mr. Nick, are you saying I smell like fish? Maybe just a little, yes. I guess I need to change my clothes. That's odd. I wonder why Pearl smells like she's holding a bucket of fish. Well, doesn't usually want to eat at this time of day. We've even been giving her more food than normal at her regular meal times lately. I guess now we just talk to you. So Ola's feeding habits, because this has been added to the thing. So there are Ola's feeding habits lately. You know, something's weird. The new guy Marlin feeds all the other animals besides Ola. The captain and I, her trainer, are responsible for feeding Aura. It's the captain's turn to feed Ola this morning. But Ola keeps coming to me and signalling she's still hungry. She wants my fish trucked full with love. How long are you gonna keep saying that? She sure is excited to make a new friend. I don't think the captain would have forgotten to feed Ola. Or in Rifle. Rifle and that big creature there certainly seem to love each other. This is Ola the orca. Rifle and Ola are best friends. They belong together like a clownfish and a sea anemone. Care to phrase that in a way us non-biology majors can understand? So this orca is the suspect. I read in a book that orcas eat penguins. Don't you worry about that. Ola's here real gentle. She's never eats anything but fish. She's an old sweetheart. As a matter of fact, she even tolerates Rifle picking on her. It's true, she does seem very gentle. She hardly seems like a killer whale. As lawyers, we have to do everything we can to save this beautiful, gentle creature. Yeah, you're gonna defend her in court? She's quite the defendant, isn't she? Are we gonna be able to get the whale to testify? That'll be something to see. Like, we've already had a, again, they made reference to, the pirate case in, the, original game, I think it was, with the DL6 incident. We've also had a reference to Sharknado, that, you know, tornadoes with sharks flying around, so that was also kind of fun. Which I looked up the actual day that this came out, and this and Sharknado came out like 2 weeks apart from each other, so... Plus I have a big favor to ask. What is it, Mr. Nick? It's about my Magatama. Its spiritual power seems to have vanished. Magatama brings back memories. I remember pouring my spiritual power into it. That was so many years ago. I guess that's why it's almost out now. There you go, Mr. Nick. Should be fine now. Thank you, Pearls. Now I can break Cyclops again. Can I just say, I like Pearls' music. The music that plays that's playing right now. When we hear it, it's nice to. It's a nice little tune. Glad I could help. Well, I think I'll go find Mr. Marlin now. To bring Rifle to him. Really sure seems right at home at this aquarium. You're right, but didn't she say this was her first time here? Apparently that girl was in the staff corridor earlier this morning. That's why the detective was questioning her. What was Pearls doing in the staff corridor? I don't know. Or she was Marlin's friend or something. Staff corridor, huh? Something about that doesn't sit well with me. Pull diagram. Updated. Pearls appeared, apparently entered the staff corridor. Well, if it bothers you, why don't you just ask her about it? Yeah, good idea. Let's go catch up with her. Where did she say she was going? Back to the Aqua Tunnel, I guess? Looks like Mr. Rhymes and Pearls are talking. Okay, now I'm gonna get back into rapping again. Ahoy, base small fry was so clutch with the assist. Rhymes and Rifle reunion, tail ended in bliss. The animal keeper Rhymes ain't gonna get cut. Mad prop, small fry, this case is now shut. Yo, 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 ho. It was my pleasure. See you again sometime, Rifle. Okay, let's go, Rifle. See you, small fry. Mr. Nick, I didn't see you there. Relation to Rhymes. You know, how do you know him? Pearly, you and Mr. Rhymes seem to be really good friends. Could you tell us more about your relationship? Well, You have a Megatala block? Okay, not expecting that. Pearls, why do I see a Cyclock? Sorry, Mr. Nick, but I really shouldn't talk about it. Don't really feel right about digging bad into Pearl's affairs. She was here at the aquarium at the time of the incident. Whatever she's hiding could help us in court. Sorry, Pearls, but I have to use my Megatama on you.
Take that!
I guess that's why we couldn't do it. It ran out of power for DePlume. That's why. The game basically was like, hey, we have to tell you how to use the Megatama again. A Psych Lock. A lock on a person's heart that only I can see. The deeper the secret is hidden, the more locks there will be. Pearls only has one lock, so it should be able to undo it fairly easily. But if I make a mistake, I'll be locked in a loop and I won't be able to move around. Okay, time to give it a try. Relation to Rhymes. Pearls, you have to tell me about your relationship with Mr. Rhymes. Relationship? There is no relationship between Mr. Marlin and me. Just a visitor to the aquarium and an animal keeper at the aquarium, that's all. There are areas where ordinary visitors to the aquarium don't get to go. You were here before the incident occurred, weren't you? You know, she was in the staff corridor. We didn't see this before either. So there's a food prep room and there's also a nap room. She was in the staff corridor. Yes, that's right. How did you know? Someone told me you were there. Got confused and went the wrong way. No, it's a corridor just for the staff. That's all it was, Mr. Nick. Didn't have anything to do with Mr. Marlin. Sounds reasonable. Guess I better move on to my next topic. Actually, there's something else I've been wondering about, Pearls. Why do you smell like fish? Fish? What makes you think I smell like fish? Oh, there's a certain someone who convinced me it wasn't my imagination. It would have been Athena. Because, Athena? Or... Hang on a second, like... Was it Athena that told us that, Was it Athena that told us that, she smelled like fish as well? Or was it the... Athena told us that she smelled like fish, but a certain someone who convinced me it wasn't my imagination. I'm guessing that it was the... I think it was the argument between, like, oh, the feeding of the fish and stuff, but it wasn't Athena. Maybe Athena was talking about the actual fish. It would have to be Rifle, I guess, because Rifle loves the smell of fish, so if Rifle was attracted to Pearl, then that would mean that would explain why she was...
Take that!
She's apparently very attracted to the smell of fish. Rifle didn't want to do anything with Athena, even though she had a bunch of fish. Yeah, that's what I was trying to say. So why then was Rifle so attracted to you, Pearls? I don't know. Looks like she's still not ready to talk about it. You had an object with you that smelled fishy, too. In fact, I think this has something to do with your secret. This was the calendar. The calendar smelled like fish for some reason.
Take that!
Fishy smelling calendar has something to do with your secret, doesn't it, Pearls? Can't lie to you, Mr. Nick. I'll tell you about me and Mr. Marlin, and about the calendar. Here we go. It's only one lock, but it sure took some work. Okay, let's find out what her relationship to Rhymes is now. Please tell me about your relationship with Mr. Rhymes. I became distressed by the gift shop almost as soon as we got to the aquarium. Before I knew it, everyone else had moved on and I got lost. I was so embarrassed to be lost at my age. Pearls, I know big crowded places are hard for you. I sort of panicked and went down the wrong corridor. Ended up in the food prep room, and that's where I met Mr. Marlin. I really startled him when I called out to him. He jumped so much he startled me too, and I lost my balance and fell down. Mr. Nick, I spilled so many fish all over the floor. Guess that explains why you smell fishy, pardon the pun. Yeah, so my calendar fell off my bag and got buried in all the fish too. Doesn't explain why Pearls wanted to keep it a secret. Why did you hide it? Why did you make I want to hide your meeting with Mr. Rhymes? Well, I didn't want him to get into trouble over feed sanitation regulations because of me. Mr. Marlin said he didn't want anyone to know he was in the food prep room. Why not? What was he doing in there? Before I spoke to him, he was staring at the calendar. Because of me, he dropped his calendar too. We had to search for it among the fish. Wait a minute. This calendar of yours already has writing in it. It does? I didn't write anything in it yet. Oh, they picked up the wrong calendars, that's why. They've swapped calendars. There's something written here under today's date. Meet the captain at the Orca pool at 7 AM. Maybe my calendar and Mr. Marlin's got mixed up. Pearls, about what time did you run into Mr. Rhymes? I think it was about 10:15 when he had the info desk announce that I was lost. So I must have first gone into the prep room at about 10:10. See, do you mind if I hang onto this calendar for a while? Might be a clue to the victim's movements before he was killed. Alright, be sure to give it back to Mr. Marlin later, okay? Oh, then the record, it was accidentally switched with Pearl's calendar around 10:10 PM. Good, now maybe I'm ready to remove Mr. DePlume's Cyclops too. I don't know if we have the evidence for that yet. So, July 20th, meet the captain at the Orca pool at 7 AM. We'll have to see if we've got the, stuff or not. Yeah, I'm assuming we're gonna go back to see DePlume, because we don't have any other... We don't have a murder weapon yet, and we also don't have, we don't have a murder weapon as of yet, and we also do not have a, the only other thing we can do is just go and see DePlume, because we now have access to, Cyclops, but not locked by the tutorial anymore. So, back to the Papa Danger. Okay, Ship Aquarium, Papa Danger. You people again? We're going quite the nuisance. If that veterinarian won't come out, then I must just have to give up and leave. Veterinarian? Is that the Dr. Crab Mr. Rhymes was talking about? You are correct. He likes to shut himself up in that back room there and won't come out. But I don't think he even's in there today, so I'm about ready to go home. Sure seems to know a lot about the workings of this aquarium. Maybe a little something about the incident this morning, too. Mr. Wright, this is no time to be standing there thinking to yourself. It's time to put your psychedelic clock skills to work and uncover a secret. That's Psyclock, Athena. Psyclock. Okay, we can present the Magatimer on this because we have some evidence that we can do now. We had some evidence before, but we just didn't have the ability to do so yet. Okay, while you're here... Mr. Plume, I want you to tell me the secret you're hiding. I'll do nothing of the sort. It would mean breaking my promise. Don't know who you made this promise to, but you will tell me. You're not an aquarium employee, and yet here you are, after the place is closed. That must mean you're connected to the incident involving the owner somehow. Oh, I don't know anything about any incident involving the owner. No, I think you do. I have a piece of evidence here that suggests you do know something. We have the security footage. As we can see on the security footage here that she is right here. You can see that it looks like it's her there.
Take that!
According to Detective Fulbright, this shows the orca attacking the victim. The person in this footage is wearing an outfit just like yours, Mr. Plume. Oh, I suppose there was no hiding this bombshell figure, is there? Yes, it is I. I think I can guess why you're here at the aquarium. You aren't simply a visitor to the aquarium. What you really are is a police investigator, a witness to the murder, or a ship employee. I'm assuming that it would have to be a witness. She would be a witness to the murder because obviously we saw the orca bashing into what looked like. Well, we didn't see what it looked like. It looked like a rock, but we saw some floating different colorization in the water, which I would assume is blood. So I think that was that would make her a witness to the murder in this case. You are a visitor who also happens to witness to the death of owner Jack Shipley. That is, I don't want to say it, but I promised the police. It's not good for you to keep things inside, you know. I'm sure you'll feel much better once you get it all out. I give up. I'll tell you everything. Alright, unlock is successful. She wanted to tell me this badly. Why couldn't she have just done so from the top? I think anyone would agree that I held it in for as long as I could. I couldn't be expected to withstand this commoner's badgering any longer. Please calm yourself, Mr. Plume. And that's top-class badgering to you. You are correct. I witnessed the killer whale's crime with my own eyes. Got a problem with that, blue boy? Boss, Mr. Plume's anger is so powerful. Even I feel like I'm about to explode. You have to do something, quick. Please don't explode on me. Yeah, why are you here? Exactly. Just start with telling me what you saw. I witnessed the very moment the killer whale attacked the victim. I told the police what I saw as well. I'm the sort of person who simply can't resist until the truth is known. So both Mr. Plume's statement and the footage point to Orla's guilt. Pardon me, but you seem pretty pleased that you witnessed this incident. What? Pleased? Shame on you. You're implying that I'm happy about an innocent man's death? No, of course not. I just don't get the sense that you were afraid of Orla. It's more like you were interested in her. Are you? You know, I wasn't sure, but I was thinking that maybe. Are you perhaps one of my fans? Is that how you know? That I am the non-fiction writer Norman DePlume? That Norman DePlume? So, big fan, huh? No, I've never even heard of her. Well, now that you've figured me out, there's no sense in trying to hide who I am, I suppose. Talking to fans is part of a writer's duty, after all. Oh. But I'm not a fan, I tell you. Non-fiction writer. So what exactly have you written, Mr. Plume? Oh my, you mean to say you truly aren't unfamiliar with my work? I write the truth. I take great pride in my craft, you know. I've been gathering information on all of the killer whale for a year now. I've been very worried about Orla's violent tendencies. Today, my concern was proven to be more justified. Ola isn't violent, she's a sweet and gentle soul. Oh, the moment you let your guard down with that killer whale, chomp! Ship-Shape Aquarium has always denied the killer whale's violent streak, but it has been rumored to attack people. But rumors are just rumors. They aren't necessarily true. Yes, I realize that, but I only write the truth. That is why I questioned the owner directly. But he refused to allow my research, and he even had the audacity to say to me, "You're nothing but a nuisance coming here day after day. Don't ever come back again." Sounds like her research was a bit too much to take. But then, how'd you get in here if you've been blacklisted? I have my methods. Oh. This lady is shameless. Orla's violent streak. We won't let you speak badly of Orla. We're going to defend her. Only stating what I saw with my very own eyes. Came to the aquarium today to observe the killer whale. On my way to that thing's tank, I heard its cries. You can hear Orla from the visitors corridor? There are speakers there in the corridor up near the ceiling. Apparently that speaker is there so visitors can hear the killer whale's sounds. In any case, as I approached the killer whale's tank, I heard its cries. And when I arrived, I saw something terrifying. What did you see? The killer whale still in a swashbuckler spectacular hat the owner was wearing. And then the moment it bit him and shook him mercilessly to death within its jaws. Orla bit the owner to death? Injustice we trust! So I take it Mr. Plume's just finished telling you what you saw. To Fulbright, I guess you've already heard it too. Yep, when we took our segment earlier. As you heard, I'm afraid that accidental death is really the only thing it could be. Yes, and a dangerous creature like that cannot be allowed to harm anyone ever again. Which is not dangerous. Sorry, but the prosecutor's office said the case didn't have enough merit to go to trial. There was one prosecutor, though, who expressed interest in the case. Really? Then could we have that prosecutor take a look at the investigation reports? Unfortunately, I don't even hear take action without evidence of a homicide. Look, I understand how you feel, Mr. Lawyer, but maybe you could give up on this one. Not a chance. We'll just re-examine the crime scene and strengthen our case. Well, if that's your version of justice, I won't stop you. We won't rest until we find proof it wasn't accidental death, Detective. You'll see. Let's go, Mr. Wright. Time to check out that crime scene one more time. Okay. Titanium's ship-shaped aquarium. Orca pool. Okay, they've renamed it to Orca pool now. I'm guessing we have to... It says to re-examine the crime scene, but I'm fairly certain we've, well... Nothing really looks like it's changed a whole lot, so I guess we'll just have to... change it up. Alright, then let's start the re-examination pronto. I'm not sure what we missed, though, because we technically did check everything. We technically did check all the, areas. I don't think anything was locked out from us. Athena, wait, no running! You're gonna slip into the pool. You're okay. Didn't look like she tripped, but... I slipped. Huh? Orla? What is it, girl? Wait, what's Orla doing? Oh! Just hit the thing. Are you alright? She crashed into all that stuff behind her. Tried to get out of the way, but all it did was slip and fell again. It was a pretty amazing wipeout. Are you hurt? I'm okay. Why did Orla spike that ball at me? After all the fish I gave her, I thought she liked me. Maybe she thought you were the main entree. Very funny, boss. Any case, let's give the ball back to Orla. Everything got shifted around when I fell on it. Hey, you're right. There are things now that we couldn't see before. Like another ball, I guess Orla really likes them. Look, there's something new by the outline of the body, too. Better take a good look around. Yeah, I think most of the stuff I've already looked at. So no reason to check it again. Everything else looks like it's, the same around here. Nothing else that's like, around here. So I'm guessing we just have to investigate the, just here. Nothing else around. I'm guessing it's just whatever's around this, on the floor here. Child is hurt. What? Call an ambulance. Hey, it's just a dummy. It is? Oh, I mean, of course it is. I was just testing your response to an emergency. Well, I guess we just found out that you don't bluff well under pressure. I guess I'll just have to keep practicing then. I wonder what the dummy is for anyway. Oh, that? We use it to train Orla. It's smaller than a human, but it does the job. Some of our tricks can be pretty dangerous, so Orla practices them on the dummy first. Forget the tricks, those bite marks are pretty dangerous. What is this for? Look at this mark on the floor. What do you suppose it is? That's where we stand when we want to play volleyball with Orla. Volleyball, huh? Yeah, if we stand there, she'll spike the ball right at us. So when Orla spiked the ball at me earlier, that was one of her tricks. Doesn't mean she hates me. Nah, she wanted to play with you. She loves volleyball. She used to play with the captain all the time. Sasha looks so sad. Okay, time to snap out of it. There's no time to be all dejected and mopey like a blobfish. That's right. Time to put on a smile and stay strong, right? What's a blobfish? Or do I not want to know? Anything else around here that would be... Where's the ball? Looks like we just found that giant octopus prop's missing leg. Wow, I bet you could get a whole lot of carpaccio from a giant leg like that. Ooh, let's go to the ocean and try and catch a giant octopus of our own. Yeah, but even if we did catch one, how are you planning to slice it up? Again, problem. That's what man invented chainsaws for. Never seen anyone so hell-bent on chopping down some giant octopus. Well, I doubt we could catch one that big anyway near the shore anyway. The more robots you throw up, the more I want to do it, you know? Can't wait to get started. It would appear that Operation Discourage Insanity has backfired. What's this, a coin? Mr. Rain, there's blood on it. You're right, but it's dried. Do you think it could be the victims? What was it doing all the way over there in the first place? Not sure, but now that we've found blood outside the pool, it just might help us prove that there's more to this case than just accidental death. Hey, you're right. Ola certainly can't leave the pool after all. What's in coin and court record? A single coin seems to have fallen by the side of the orc pool. Speaking of coins, take a look at this. There are a few coins around the body here too. You're right, boss. But where did they go? They aren't here anymore. You don't think somebody picked them up, do you? Sasha, would you happen to know anything about this coin? Guess I missed one. Just finished cleaning up the rest of them. Picked up all the coins already? That's right. After the police finished their investigation, they gave me the go-ahead. I haven't found them all yet, though. I'm still missing a few. Well, if they aren't beside the pool, maybe they're in the pool. Let's go to that ladder over there and take a peek at the bottom of the pool, boss. Huh? There's nothing else that's... Oh, we can't actually go back there anymore. Wait, where did they say we have to go? Search the crime scene again, look for a murder weapon. Do I have to look at this in a different perspective? Can't see anything from here. I'll have to take a look when I'm by the ladder. Let's try... Ah, there we go. There's a lot of stuff down there. Look, I think I see something on the bottom of the pool. I knew it. Want me to go down and check? You can't jump in dressed like that. You'll drown under the weight of your clothes. No, I won't. I'm a pretty good swimmer, you know. Be that as it may, that pool's really deep. I doubt you can hold your breath for that long. Maybe Sasha can. Anime? I was gonna say, I thought we were gonna get an anime cutscene. Guess not. Phoenix, look at all these coins I found at the bottom. Thanks, Sasha. So there really were more of them down there, huh? You seem to be finding them all over. I wonder how many there are altogether. This investigation's been going for 2 hours, by the way. We've been here for 2 hours, and it's only the investigation portion. Including the ones I put away, there are 300 of them. They're for the show. Sounds like they'd be heavy. About 7 pounds, I'd say. A lot lighter than a stringfish. Well, I better go put these coins away where they belong. So 7 pounds of coins scattered around the scene, one of them with blood on it. They have to be related to the case. Wonder how the blood got on that one coin. Wait a minute. Could it be? Remember Detective Fulbright said that they couldn't find a murder weapon? Well, what if these coins were the murder weapon? Look at this little coin kill a grown man. Well, one coin by itself isn't much of a threat, but 300 coins together could definitely be used as a weapon. All you'd have to do is freeze them, put them in a bag, or throw them. Freezing them would not really make any difference. It'd still be hard. Throwing them individually wouldn't work. Probably putting them in a bag would make the most sense. Put 7 pounds of coins in a bag and swung it at somebody. Make a pretty formidable blunt instrument. Explain how blood got on this coin. Oh, I get it. If that bag of coins is the weapon, then we can use it to prove all his innocence. Same coin updated in the court record. There are 300 coins in all, weighing 7 pounds total. This makes it a likely murder weapon. I don't see anything resembling a coin bag around here. Maybe the killer took it with them. Yeah, but so they make it look like Ola did it if they did. Know what I think, Mr. Wright? The bloody coin alone should be enough to prove this might have been a murder. Breach is a possibility of a human killer rather than Ola. Yes, this is what we needed. Let's go show this coin to Dr. Fulbright and Mr. DePlume right away. Good idea. Let's hope they still are at the pub of danger. Okay, July 20th, Chipshot Aquarium, pub of danger. Oh, you're back! So did you find anything? Of course you didn't. Remember, even if you don't succeed, it's the effort you make that's important. Is he trying to console me? Let's show them the evidence we found. The one that points to a human culprit. Right, because we won't let all be put down. Obviously the coin. Please take a look at this blood-stained coin. Cease and desist at once? What kind of man shows a lady blood? Doesn't have to get so worked up. What are you terrorizing this lady with? Come on now, let's see it. Found this coin besides the orca pool. You did see a large number of coins beside the pool, but not one with blood on it. Just learned that there's 300 of these, weighing about 7 pounds in total. Now what do you suppose would happen if a person was assaulted with that many coins? So you're saying the coins might have been used like some kind of blunt weapon? If the blood belongs to the victim, then yes, it's entirely possible. But I wouldn't call it decisive proof that the real culprit was human. You wouldn't? Why not? Because there'd have to be something to put the coins in to make them into a weapon. Without that something, it's just not going to be enough to pass muster. But I will say that your theory does seem to warrant further investigation. I'll call the prosecutor's office and ask to reinvestigate from a possible criminal angle. You will? Thank you very much. Really hope that before I can convince them. You won't believe the answer I got. Then I explained your passion for this case in the police's investigation. They said that the prosecutor I mentioned earlier would be willing to take this to court. Really? So does that mean a new suspect has emerged? No, I'm afraid not. To be frank, Prosecutor Blackquill said he just wants to prove that Orca's guilt in court. Is Prosecutor Blackquill that wants to prosecute Orla? It's fine, Detective. Thanks for arranging this for us. Well, I must say you're taking this rather calmly. Defending Orla in court was my idea from the start. I'll do whatever it takes to save her. In that case, I'll do whatever I can as well to see that justice is served. Mr. Bloom, will you be a witness for the prosecution? A trial for a killer whale? I've never heard of such recklessness before in my life. But I will reveal the truth about this killer whale and then write all about it. Sounds like a plan. Now if you'll just come along with me. We have to prepare for tomorrow, and I still have to arrange for an autopsy. Oh ho ho! I look forward to tomorrow. Until then, blue lawyer and yellow fan. I am not a fan. Well, at least we managed to get the case to go to trial. But how in the world do we defend an Orca in court anyway? To be honest, I'm not really sure myself. Plus, Mr. DePlume said Orla bit the victim. This trial sure isn't going to be easy. But I love a challenge. And we ought to be just fine. Guess we should go over what swashbuckler spectacular you were watching this morning. Yeah, we can have a formal viewing back at the office. Something decisive against Orla in the security tape, but that doesn't mean much. Just have to find a more concrete way to save Orla at tomorrow's trial, or else. Trial time. Save. Okay. Trial time. July 21, 9:21 p.m. District Court. Defendant Lobby. Number 3. Good morning, Mr. Wright. Good morning. Chipper as ever this morning, I see. Just thankful we actually get to have a trial for Orla. As a matter of fact, just ran a few laps around the courthouse to get extra pumped. I just splashed my face with some water to get the sleep out of my eyes. Also cue the Swashbuckler video, so we can watch it at any time. Swashbuckler video, a TV recording of a performance featuring Orla, Sasha, and Jack Shipley as pirates. Thanks. Just might help our case. Can we watch it now? We can. Oh, this is the video that we saw at the start of the, the start of the case. In case anybody missed it.
Captain Orla, ye made it just in time. We be pirates, we love to sail the 7 seas. Just a bunch of scallywags who are as free can be. We swim through storms and waves, all because you see grand treasure and adventures waiting just for me.
By the way, I have some serious dark circles. Did you stay up late watching this? What? Me? No. I just woke up early, that's all. Guess I need to cover them up. Get ragged on enough as it is by Prosecutor Blackquill. Speaking of being pumped, pretty fired up for this trial too. It's been a while. That explains why your hair is spikier than usual. I mean, look at it. It's all super pokey and prickly and stuff. It's amazing. That was a compliment, right? Good luck, Mr. Nick. I'll be cheering you on from the gallery. Thanks, Pearls. It's been so long. I'm actually a little nervous. Good morning, Mr. Lawyer. Mr. Rhymes, you came to watch the trial? Yeah, Sasha was back at the aquarium with the orca. So I thought I'd better come here to watch for her. Don't you worry. We're gonna win for Orla. Isn't that right, boss? Right, one unprecedented trial coming right up. July 21, 9:30 AM, District Court, courtroom number 4. As we are getting accustomed to. Day 1, court is now in session. All rise. Also, no exploding. This is the no exploding. No courtroom that's been blown up. Court is now in session for the trial of Aura Shipley. Defense is ready, Your Honor. Must we waste words on this? Prosecutor Simon Blackquill, known as the Twisted Samurai, is a prosecutor who's also a convicted felon. They say he never conducts a trial without his loyal Hawk Taka by his side. Mr. Wright, it's been quite a while since I've seen you like that. The lawyer even shoots you. You look younger somehow. Thank you, Your Honor. And you look as young as ever yourself. Well, I have to keep up with you folks after all. By the way, has the defendant arrived in court yet? Surely you jest your boldness. Did you not receive the memo? The defendant, Aura Shipley, is an orca at Ship Aquarium. An orca? Could you imagine if they somehow brought the orca into the courtroom? Arrangements for this trial were made only yesterday, so I didn't have time to review. But an orca as a defendant? It's patently absurd. Direct your comments to the defense. He's the absurd fellow who insisted on defending the orca in court in the first place. Absurd or not, I will carry out my duty to defend my client. Duty to defend your crying ant? Don't you mean your crying orca, Mr. Wright? We are to proceed. We must treat the orca as we would any other defendant. Every soul, be it of man or beast, is of equal value. The question is whether that soul is painted in black or white. Take Taka, for example. He is as human in spirit as you or I. Real question is, am I in for more pain, as always? Orca or not, I suppose the defendant is still a defendant. And I vow to render my verdict fairly and impartially. Now then, Prosecutor Blackquill, your opening statement, if you will. I suppose I can hardly leave it to someone who knew nothing of the defendant. Very well, listen carefully. Wait a second, this is the first time... Is this the first time that he's actually delivered an opening statement? I think this is the first time he's delivered his opening statement. All the other times he's had the judge do it. Even in the first case we get introduced to him. The orca murdered the owner of Ship Aquarium's orca pool. The orca apparently toyed with the victim mercilessly as he died. Sadistic orca? What a chilling thought. And where exactly is the defendant now? Inside this. A cell phone, Prosecutor Blackquill? Time marches on your boldness, with or without us. I borrowed this TV phone from the aquarium, which will allow us to interact with the orca. A TV phone? Very well, the court accepts it into evidence. TV phone adds to the court record a cell phone used by Ship Aquarium staff. This model can connect to TVs and can be used to conduct teleconferencing. We will be able to view the defendant in question on this large monitor. Can we look at that? No. Fulbright, prepare for transmission. You've got a Prosecutor Blackquill. Alright, how is this going? Dorka's just sitting up ready to... I guess we have the, the TV set up. We will proceed with the defendant on telecast. Does anyone know how to speak whale here? So that is the orca that stands accused, is it? She's waving a flapper at us. Maybe she's cheering us on. Oh, I wish Phoenix and Athena luck. It's quite cute, isn't it? And this adorable creature is suspected of killing a man? Well, it's really pouring on the charm, huh? She is far from cute. She's a violent, reckless animal. That's right. The name's Bobby Forward, and I'll take over the explaining from here. Now, if I could direct your attention to this diagram of the crime scene. Following the report of an orca attack, we, the police, raced on over to Shipshape Aquarium. There we found a guest who says she saw the orca and the victim from the visitor's corridor. As the witness was watching, the orca suddenly went crazy and attacked the victim. The orca was the only one there, therefore no one else could have committed the crime. It's not quite finished, but I have a portion of the autopsy report here. This autopsy report, instant death from a brain contusion. There are signs of blunt force trauma all over the body. I can't imagine the terror of being attacked underwater by such a large creature. But attacker did. Prepare yourself for the grisly details, your boldness. The prosecution moves to introduce our witness, Fulbright. You got it, Prosecutor Blackquill. In justice we trust. One brave lady whose fine sense of justice compelled her to speak, coming right up. How dare you make me wait? Don't you know I'm a busy woman? I could have written an entire book for all the time I spent in that lobby. Prosecutor Blackquill? Well? I am Norma DePlume, and I'm a non-fiction writer. Am I the only one who isn't telepathic here? Looks like she can read into people's words just as well as I can read into people's hearts. Not everything needs to be a competition, Athena. What? Norma DePlume? The great non-fiction writer, Miss Norma DePlume herself? I've read all of your works and enjoyed them immensely. Your million seller, The Great Grief of the Great Faith, is one of my favorites. Oh, are you a fan, Your Honor? I could give you my autograph if you'd like. Wait a second. I could swear you look much different from the photos in your book. Well, I used one some 10 years ago on my book so that the paparazzi won't harass me. Judge seems so shocked. Visual disconnect must really be doing a number on his Honor's head. Could we get started, please? If I find you to be lacking as a judge, you will see your debut in my books. Such harsh comments. You really must be the real Norma DePlume. You knew Mr. DePlume is so famous. Enough jabbering. Tell the court what you saw and keep it brief. I would thank you to not order me around. I am perfectly willing to tell everyone what I witnessed. It was the moment of the murder. Very well then, please proceed with your testimony. Moment of the murder. I went to Shipshape Aquarium to see the killer whale. As I was watching the killer whale from the visitor's corridor, it suddenly went crazy. I saw the killer whale bite the victim to death with its huge mouth and deadly teeth. Attempting to remain calm, I reported the incident to the police immediately. That a durable defendant really did all that? It must be much more vicious than it looks. Now deliver your judgment so I may carry out the sentence.
Objection!
Defense would like to do some defending first, if that's alright. Must you drag this out with your tomfoolery?
Hold it!
The defense always has the right to cross-examine the witness, you know? A fellow inmate told me just this morning. If you want something signed, all you need is a document and a witness. Let me guess. They were convicted of a contract fraud, right? All we need in this case is the evidence and a witness to convict. It's as simple as that. Looks like I guessed right. Sorry, but as Miss Sykes said, the defendant has every right to cross-examine. Isn't that right, Your Honor? Yes, of course. You may proceed with your cross-examination, Mr. Wright. I shall relish the sight of you thrashing around in vain. Alright, so as we always do, press statements first, because we usually get extra information. Nice that we're not getting tutorialized on this, though, for some reason. Why did you want to see the orca? Well, it is the feature attraction of the aquarium, after all. Why waste energy on such tripe? There is but one attraction in Shipship Aquarium that is worth anyone's attention. And that is the penguins. Isn't that right, Taka, my friend? Alrighty then, I guess Prosecutor Blackquill is for the birds. Guess I should jot that down. Note to self, Prosecutor Blackquill is on Team Rifle. I'm sure you want to see the orca in its tank? Wait, there was a trophy for that? Okay. Yes, that's right. That's a trophy for getting that? Hang on a second, we gotta sync this up. What did it actually, what did we do? What's the trophy for? Here we go. Pressing DePlume and listening to Blackwell's take on what ought to be the featured attraction in the special episode of True Destinies. Nice. Just a random trophy there. Press everything else, obviously, because, Orca suddenly went crazy, did she? Yes, it took quite a look at me, and then all of it, once it started going berserk. Did you do anything to make her angry? I did nothing more than simply glare at her from the visitor's corridor. She glared at Orla, and that's what caused her to go berserk.
Objection!
The reason the defendant went mad is not the issue here. Only what she did once she entered that state. In any case, the killer whale began behaving wildly in front of my own eyes, and then...
Hold it!
So you're saying you saw the very moment of his victim's death? That is exactly what I'm saying. Oh, it was simply dreadful. It was as frightening as losing one's manuscript just before a deadline. Suppose for a writer, that would be pretty terrifying. I witnessed the killer's whale's horrific act, and then I knew I had to do something, so...
Hold it!
Why were the police the first ones you contacted? I was afraid I was told... Pray for you. Oh, they convinced you somehow to start playing Siege. I'm sorry. Hope that the games go well. Yeah. Hope that the games go well then. If that's the case, At least they kind of got you convinced. Maybe you just needed a short break. We'll just have to see. I was afraid if I told the aquarium staff, they might try to cover it up. Of course, I immediately told aquarium security about my call to the police. I believe I deserve praise for my swift decision-making skills under pressure. DePlume is the most assertive witness I've ever seen. Better do our best to look like big-shot lawyers if we want to match her intensity. DePlume, I praised your swift decision-making skills under pressure. That was more kiss-up than big shot. I suppose it was unrealistic to expect big shot from Mr. Wright. How fitting for a small fry to praise a big shot. How about cutting this small fry some slack, you big meanies? Yeah, at least you won. You're off to a good start. The important thing here is, did you really see the moment of the murder? Raring to go, aren't you, Mr. Wright? I see it in your eyes and in your heart. Guess I really am a lawyer at heart. That's all the statements. So, obviously this would be the conflicting one. She's saying that the killer she saw the killer whale bite and kill the victim. But the autopsy report here suggests that the death was instant from a brain contusion, and not bit to death, so...
Objection!
That's an obvious one. It seems that you were mistaken, Mr. Plume. I beg your pardon? Autopsy report does indeed say death thought to be the result of orca attack. But the actual cause of death is contusion from head trauma, not being bitten. What? But I'm sure the victim was bitten. Don't believe that can be true. The security footage doesn't show anything of the kind.
Objection!
Just as I suspected. I knew you would peek at the footage behind Fulbright's back. Well, what did you expect when he wouldn't play nice and chair. But unfortunately for you, the footage you saw was only one small part. Yesterday, after I decided to take this case to trial, I reviewed all the evidence. Taka, the evidence I gave to you for safekeeping. Guess that hawk is higher up in the pecking order than Fulbright and Blackwell's book. Very well, let's review the footage. So this should be the, I was gonna say, I thought it was the, thing, actually. What's this? This is actually different footage now, because we didn't get the thing. Let me just check something for a second. And Trevor's coming up at the moment. What's this? The orca is biting the victim? No way! I have to say that this appears to be very damning evidence. Security footage updated in the court record. Video showing the orca pool. The footage starts at the aquarium's 10 AM opening time. 2 pages. Can't believe orca really bit him. Let's check what that says with the security footage. Can we get an update? Okay, so that's one piece of footage, and then the second piece of footage is that. And there is more! Look at this! This photograph was taken while the body was being examined. There seems to be a strange bruise on the victim's right wrist. I'll have the crime lab examine the bruise and calculate its relevance to the case at hand. What's important right now is evidence that points to the orca as the killer. Look at the left side of the body. See the orca's tooth marks in the victim's clothes? Yes, they do appear to suggest that she did, in fact, bite the victim. Photo of the body, record, crime scene, photos taken over. I told you so! Updated court record for the body. This. And then the killer whale swam up towards the surface with the victim in its mouth.
Objection!
However, in the autopsy report, the cause of death is contusion from head trauma.
Objection!
You are much too imperious, right, Domo? Granted, the orca biting the victim was not the cause of death. The witness was mistaken about that. Then what explanation is there for what the witness saw? Did I not say in the beginning the orca toyed with the victim mercilessly? My goodness! After killing the victim, the defendant swam around with his dead body in her mouth. Just like any other predator toying with its prey. Mr. Wright, the hearts of the people in the gallery are suddenly filled with fear. Fear of Ola. So the defendant bit the victim after all, after she had killed him. But if that's the case, then we must still figure out how the defendant killed the victim. Prosecutor Blackquill, do you have a sound theory to give to this court? I wouldn't be standing here if I couldn't prove whether the orca's heart was black or white. Ola is black and white. Her body, I mean. Athena, please try not to provoke Prosecutor Blackquill. This witness also observed the actual moment of the murder. Think backward, mistress. Think back to what you observed before the orca bit the victim. Oh, I see what you're driving at. So that was the true moment of the murder, was it? Now explain it in a way that even these simpletons can understand. There you go again, ordering me around. Stop at this instant. But whatever, I don't mind telling my story. I saw the killer whale before it toyed with the body as well. I saw it the moment it killed the victim by headbutting him. Ola killed the victim by headbutting him? That's right, it ran the victim over and over again. Recall that the autopsy report stated there were bruises all over his body. Recall as well how persistent the defendant can be when she's attacking her prey. We all just saw the killer whale headbutting the victim in the footage, don't forget. That footage backs up Mr. Plume's testimony. There's also something very important it does not show. Now do you see what a menace this killer whale is?
Objection!
Sorry, but I can't allow your testimony to stand unchallenged. Looking at this footage, the orca certainly seems to be headbutting something. But you'll note that the something is not the victim. Oh? Whoa! What? I want to look away, but I can't. Even if it was the victim, you couldn't have seen him from where you were, could you? What? Well, I suppose not. Mr. Plume, did you actually witness the victim getting headbutted by the defendant? Oh, let's see. I remember now. As I recall, a rock in the shape of a skull was obstructing my view. So are you admitting that you couldn't see the victim? Yes, I suppose I am. However, immediately after headbutting, the victim came floating up. He came up from behind the skull-shaped rock and his body was all limp. What else could I think except that the killer whale was headbutting the victim?
Objection!
But if you didn't actually see the moment of attack itself, then it's pure conjecture.
Objection!
Must I do everything around here? How dare you speak so rudely of me? There's no need for hysterics. Clear your mind and recall how you reached your conclusion. Though you couldn't see what the orca was attacking, you didn't need to, did you? Because you knew that she was behaving exactly as she had 1 year prior. Oh? 1 year ago? That's right. Yes, that's it. That's how I knew the killer whale was headbutting the victim. Sorry, but could you explain exactly what happened a year ago? If you must know, a very similar incident occurred only last year in which the defendant murdered her trainer. What? The orca murdered her trainer, you say? Is this really true? This is not looking good for us. It's all in this book. That book. The Killer Whale. That's Mr. Plume's latest work. I was just thinking of picking that up. Killer Whale. It's the court record, a non-fiction book by DePlume. It's about the case from last year. Kills its trainer. Last year, the defendant killed a trainer in the middle of a show. So I guess that's just going to show this, right? The orca headbutted and bit the victim. Same thing she's accused of in this case. That orca killed 2 people? Man, that thing is a menace. Guilty, I say. Never want to go to the beach again. Now everyone's even more convinced that Orla did it. We were doing so well, but now everyone in the room has a bad impression of Orla. Don't want to think she did it. But it's hard to keep on believing in somebody who can't even tell us her side. Phoenix offender, you gotta believe in Orla. There's no way she killed anybody. You gotta save her, please, I'm begging you. Sasha? What am I doing, doubting my client like this? This is the time to be strong. I believe in Orla, and I'm ready to fight for our clients. I'll take everybody in this courtroom on if I have to. Don't you worry, Sasha. We won't give up on Orla. We'll defend her to the very end. Thank you, both of you. We are Orla's lawyers. Who else but us can save her? We can't give up on her now. For an instant there, you were afraid of the orca, weren't you, right, Dono? When you saw the photograph of the victim from a year ago, you turned paler than me. Saw right through me. It's obvious you have neither the guts nor the determination to defend the orca. It's true that Orla can't speak, and I don't know her thoughts. But there's a certain someone who believes in Orla with all her heart. I respect the trust she has in Orla, so I'm willing to believe in Orla too. And what do you know about orcas? Nothing, that's what. So allow me to fill you in. Do you have any idea why orcas are also called killer whales? Because they are cunning and merciless predators that hunt and kill even true whales. So killer whales really are killers. But terrifying creatures indeed. I can't bear to hear any more of that such rubbish as trusting a killer. Can you, your boldness? No matter what you say, I will continue to believe. I don't give up that easily, you know. Dullard, you don't know when to give up, do you? Very well, I should give you a chance to prove just how determined you are. Witness spare no quarter and lay the full truth on them. Oh, but of course, that is what I do after all. Prosecutor Blackquill, what will you have the witness testify about? I shall have her testify about what she saw and what she heard. What she heard? Very well, Mr. DePlume, please tell the court what you saw and what you heard. The killer whale's behavior was exactly the same as a year ago. As I approached the pool, the killer whale suddenly started singing. I was calm and I saw it start to headbutt. But when the pirate hat and victim came floating up, I let out a scream. So they all could display the same behaviors during the incident a year ago. That's right. Those weren't just simple cries, it was singing. As I approached the pool, the killer whale suddenly started singing. It kept headbutting while it sang the Swashbuckler Spectacular song. That's right, it was singing the same song it sang at the aquarium stage show back then. It was singing while it was headbutting. Oh, it was perfectly horrible. Don't see a single obvious inconsistency in this testimony. It's clear I won't be able to take apart her statements with evidence alone. So right now would be a good time for me to put my skills to work. It's time to show what analytical psychology can really do. Seem pretty confident. Let me guess. You notice a contradiction between the testimony and her emotions. You bet I did. Once we expose it, we just might be able to crack her. Now scratch that. Make it, we'll definitely be able to. Then let's give your knowledge of analytical psychology a try. Got it, boss. A complete analysis of Mr. DePlume's heart coming right up. Alright. Mood Matrix time. Let's analyze the, so no emotions in the first statement. So, nothing, which makes sense. No emotions there, that's fine. Surprise makes sense because of, that. Too sudden. Calm when I saw it start to headbutt. I'm guessing that the reasoning was... Calm when I saw it start... I was calm when I saw it start to headbutt, so you would be surprised... You would be surprised that it headbutted because it suddenly started doing it, but then why would you be sad? Because you've just seen it headbutting, you're not even sure why it's sad. So it's probably that. This one seems like it's a simple one to break down, I think. So DePlume, Ola really frightened you with her headbutting, didn't she? Don't be absurd, I certainly was not frightened by the likes of any killer whale. It must have been something else that scared her then, boss. However, I do remember being very afraid for some reason while it was doing that. Sounds like maybe you saw something we haven't discussed yet. Take your time and try to remember what it was. What did you see? It's practically turning into a counseling session. Saw something? Oh, I remember now. Okay, good. Now if you could please tell the court what you saw. I saw bright red blood. The killer whale's ramming caused his victim to bleed. There's a great cloud of blood. We did see that in part of things. Yes, that's it. That's why I was so sure. That's when I knew that killer whale had killed a person for a second time. Oh, that's a very compelling statement indeed. Looking at this again, there does appear to be something that could be a cloud of blood. So her terror was a reaction to blood, was it? That would certainly explain what happened yesterday. Please take a look at this blood-stained coin. Cease and desist at once? What kind of man shows a lady blood? She doesn't have to get so worked up. I was badly injured during an interview once. Ever since then, I've been terrified of blood. The very sight of it dreadfully upsets my delicate sensibilities. It's a bad turn. Mr. Plume saw blood. Does that mean Orla really did attack the victim? It would appear that orcas are even more vicious than I am. So how does it feel to be thoroughly ran by your own cross-examination? I don't know. What do we do now, boss? The testimony was not all what I expected to hear. Wait a minute. There's still some discord left in Mr. Plume's heart. You mean there's more? Yes, but there's no telling what it is. Could be something even more damaging. Is there even anything left of our case to damage? Oh, whatever it is, we have to face it head on. Athena, you believe in Orla, right? So there's no reason for us to shy away from the truth. Yeah, you're right. Now we can handle the truth, whatever it is. Let's delve a little deeper. You've got it, boss. So the statements are still the same, it looks like. So that's still the same. Info gets updated, so it might be this one. So we don't need to... after it started headbutting, I saw that awful blood and was terrified. So this one won't update because we've already done it. So this new one's probably it. When the pirate hat and victim came floating up, I let out a scream. So the surprise makes sense, but now she's feeling less sad than she was in the previous statement. So that's up as well. Like, why are you feeling less sad when you saw the body? That would actually, like, be worse. Fear appears to lessen here. I forgot as well. Even though it shows happy, angry, sad, and surprise, I believe, when it's, like, sad, it's not just sad, it could mean certain other feelings. So I guess sad, because that also makes sense when it came to, the final case where we, with Fulbright's, stuff. Mr. Plume, weren't you afraid of when you saw the victim with blood coming out of him? My, that's a very good question. I was shaken after witnessing a murder, yes, but then the blood seemed to disappear. Disappear? And why do you suppose that was? Simple, it was because of the pirate hat. After the killer whale put the hat on, the cloud of blood disappeared.
Objection!
How exactly does that work? How should I know? I'm just telling you what I remember, Blue Boy. Wait a minute. From whom was this blood that Mr. Plume saw actually coming from? I mean, I think the headbutting, the fact that, like, again, if Orla was headbutting something, it's a chance that Aura is the one that would have been bleeding, because, you know, even a killer whale headbutting something's going to hurt it, so the blood could have very well come from that.
Take that!
Consider this. Maybe the one who was bleeding wasn't the victim. I beg your pardon? What kind of ridiculous nonsense is that? There was no one else in the pool besides the victim. I wouldn't say there was no one else. It is an orca pool after all. Then where is this alleged injury of the defendant? Not sure, but if simply wearing the pirate hat made the blood disappear, then the blood must have been coming from somewhere on Orla's head. What? The orca's head? What are you prattling on about now? Please think about it again, Mr. Plume. Think back to what you really saw. That is... The one who was bleeding was not the victim, but the killer whale. I remember now. There wasn't any blood coming from the victim after all. there goes the noise level. You did it. Analytical psychology got us what we needed from her. That was a huge help, Athena. It was also pretty dicey for a while, though. Well, this is a surprise. The blood the witness saw was the defendants, not the victims. That is correct, and since there was no blood coming from the victim, there's only one thing we can conclude. That what Mr. DePlume witnessed was not the moment of the murder, as she claims.
Objection!
I thought you were unharmed, but it turns out you were concealing a sword all along. Nevertheless, it is far too dull to cut to the bone. Meaning, I grant that what the witness saw was not the victim's blood, and it proves nothing. After all, being rammed doesn't always result in a wound that bleeds, does it? Death from internal hemorrhaging is also a possibility. Here's a point there. If you wish to challenge me to a duel, you'll need a sharper blade than that, right, Dono? I demand evidence that proves the witness did not see the moment of the murder. Must be something. Think Phoenix. If I'm correct, then the victim's death occurred before DePlume saw or after she shot. It had to be beforehand. The victim was already dead, then Orla started her head when Orla started her headbutting. And that would mean he died sometime before Mr. DePlume was watching her. The events Mr. DePlume witnessed took place at around 10:10 p.m. Or a.m., sorry. Must have something that can tell us about what happened before 10:10 a.m. We have the security footage. Because that happened at 10:09.
Take that!
I've only seen the footage from 10:09 to 10:10 p.m. Oh, a.m., sorry. Which means there's still some footage going further back than we need to check. Your Honor, I request that all the security footage be played for the court. All the footage? Mr. DePlume witnessed a cloud of blood at around 10:10 a.m. But I believe the victim was already dead by that time. So your assertion is that the murder took place before Mr. DePlume arrived? Exactly. Security footage the security footage starts at 10 o'clock, 10 a.m. when the aquarium opened. I believe there is vital evidence in the 10 minutes before. You are quite the gambling man, right, Dono? Are you honestly willing to risk everything on these mere 10 minutes? Bet on slimmer chances before, but when he puts it that way...
Hold it!
My boss is no coward. Let's get a Blackquill, and I suggest you get ready to eat humble pie. Uh-oh, can't back down now. Well, if the defense is that confident in its importance, Prosecutor Blackquill, the security footage. Fulbright. Roger, I have the rest of the security footage right here. Very well, please play it for the court. Please have something for me. This is what it looked like at 10:10 a.m. The witness can be seen here. Alright, I'll just back up the footage up to the beginning now. It appears Mr. Plum hasn't arrived yet at this point. Now to see if I can find something from before this point in time. Is that it? Yep, that's all the footage there is. Well, Mr. Wright, did you see what you were looking for? You got nothing. Well, right, Dono. Those were the 10 minutes you placed your bet on. Did you see anything of significance? Did I see anything important? I better think about this carefully. The footage we see, yeah, nothing seems to have changed outside of, like, her not being around, like, at the time. Nothing changed, it was just all floating around and nothing seemed to have changed in the thing. I think that's the one time I've actually announced that something wasn't important. You can see nothing of importance in that footage. Just as I thought. You're right about that? That section was completely meaningless. Doesn't show a thing. That's why I didn't submit it as evidence.
Objection!
No, it's just the opposite. What do you mean by that? In this 10 minutes of footage, something that should be there isn't there. Such a Fulbright, this footage should have been submitted as evidence. Are you questioning the way I carry out my duty of justice? Mr. Wright, explain yourself, please. What is this important thing you say should be in the footage you see, but isn't? Yeah, the body. Because remember, the body was floating half... the body, at the time of death, was floating, was like, above the thing, if that makes sense.
Take that!
Important thing we should see in the footage is the victim himself, Jack Shepley. Don't know about you, but I didn't see him get into the pool in that footage. That's right. If the victim is not shown entering the pool in this footage, it means that he must have been there by the skull rock during those 10 minutes. But no human being can hold their breath underwater for that long. Wait a minute, are you saying? When the security camera started up at 10 AM, the victim was already dead. What? Order! Order in the court! If that's the case, then when was the victim murdered? I don't know, Your Honor. We know now it had to have been sometime before 10 AM. Therefore, this footage can no longer be called decisive evidence against my client. But there is no one else who could have killed the victim. Necessarily, the defense believes that the true culprit may have been human. Alright, it's been about 3 hours or so. I'm gonna take a quick break and then I'll be back in a second. So let me just sort out the break screen for a second and then I'll be back whenever I'm playing. We'll take a bit of a break. Mute the game. Unmute desktop audio, mute the microphone, and yeah, I'll be back in a few minutes, I guess. So, Alright, we're back. Let's just make sure everything's working. Yes. We have evidence to back up our theories. Well, do you now? I'm very interested in seeing this evidence. That's a trump card, the thing we found during our investigation yesterday. Wouldn't go so far as to call it decisive, but now it's time to play it. Very well, Mr. Wright. Please submit your evidence. It would be the coin. Evidence shows that the crime may have been committed by a human. It would have been the,
Take that!
What's this? A coin? Yes, a fake coin used in the aquarium's pirate show. We found it besides the pool. Beside the pool, I should say. This coin is quite possibly the real murder weapon. This tiny little coin is the murder weapon? Mr. Wright, this is another one of your bluffs. As they say, the bolder the presentation, the less confident the solicitor. This is no bluff. This isn't the only one. 300 of these coins in all, weighing a total of about 7 pounds. This one just happens to have blood on it. Did you have the blood analyzed to see whose it is? Not yet. There were coins scattered all around the body, and the victim had a head wound. Taking these things into account, I believe it has to be the victim's blood. So to put it together, we have about 7 pounds of coins by the side of the pool. One of them with a blood stain on it. I think the answer is pretty clear here. Your Honor, the defense proposes that the victim was killed besides the pool. The side of the pool? If the murder weapon took place there, it would be difficult to say the author did it. I realize you were trying to defend your client, but that theory is preposterous. How could 300 coins possibly be made to hit someone all at once? It'd be pretty easy if they were in a bag or something of that nature. So where is this bag the coins were in? Fortunately, Your Honor, we recovered nothing that was sought from the scene. It's possible the culprit took it with them. They took it. The true culprit used the coins as a blunt instrument to commit murder. Then they threw the body into the pool before the security camera started up. And then they left, taking the bag the coins were in with them. They got rid of the evidence that points to a human culprit to pin the blame on all. That was brilliant, Mr. Wright. You found a way to introduce the possibility of a human perpetrator. Yeah, somehow. Let's hope my luck holds out. Wonder why Prosecutor Blackquill hasn't said anything. The possibility of a perpetrator other than the defendant has now been suggested. But if we hold this possibility to be true, then what did Mr. DePlume What's right? I saw the killer whale attack the victim! Just like it did a year ago, singing a song! Guess there still is that. Even with somebody else as the culprit, all his behavior still seems pretty bizarre. I wonder why she was doing the same thing she did a year ago. Is it really that bizarre? What do you mean? To explain the inexplicable, all we have to do is turn our thinking around. Turn our thinking around, huh? Sounds good to me. Time to give the old turn my thinking around method a try. Instead of trying to figure out why all did the same thing she did a year ago, should consider the results that were produced by her behavior this time around. Orla sang a song, did some headbutts, and bit the victim. If the real culprit wanted to shift suspicion onto Orla, then they would have needed to give people a reason to think Orla did in the first place. Mr. Wright, as her lawyer, how do you explain your client's actions? I believe we should think of it in this way, Your Honor. What kind of effect did Orla's actions have on the case? Very well, then why don't you explain it for the court? How did the defendant's actions affect the case? They created a witness, they killed the victim, they got rid of evidence. They created a witness. Because we've done that they killed the victim, and we haven't got any proof right now that evidence has been tampered with, so... they created a witness. Would be the correct answer then. Mr. Plume focused her attention on the orca pool because she heard the song. The orca's act of singing a song created a witness. Created a witness? Isn't it possible that fabricating a witness was the real culprit's true intention? After all, Mr. Plume witnessed two things. She saw all the headbutt something over and over. She saw the orca by the victim. Those two actions of Orla's might have been the real culprit's plot to make the witness think the orca was attacking the victim. Are you saying that the defendant was being manipulated by the true perpetrator? Exactly. That would explain all his actions perfectly. But the defendant is an orca! Is it even possible to manipulate her? Yes, there is a way to manipulate all his behavior with the whistle. So remember, the whistle can only be heard by it can't be heard by human ears. Is this a whistle? Yes, Your Honor. Trainers at the aquarium use whistles to issue commands to Orla. But in truth, anyone can do it, provided they know the right signals. Must be how they got Orla to do it. Our tricks for their pirate shows. True culprit hid the body in a spot that couldn't be seen from the visitor's corridor. Then when Mr. Plume appeared, they gave all the commands. In other words, Orla was manipulated by the culprit to perform a series of tricks. What? As for you, Mr. Plume, you were manipulated by the true culprit to play the part of the witness. I know what DePlume was set up? I know what DePlume, writer extraordinaire, was used? No! Mr. Plume, please do something about your attire. That was one wardrobe malfunction I did not want to see. It would appear we need to shift our suspicion towards someone other than Orla. Prosecutor Blackquill, please have the bloodstained coin analyzed. You waste your breath. Guess even Prosecutor Blackquill can't refute the possibility of a human suspect. You did it, boss. If the crime happened beside the pool, there's no way an orca could have done it. Now if we only could find the bag the coins were in. In light of the new discovery, it would appear that the orca couldn't have done it. Exactly, Your Honor. If the blood on the coin proves to be that of the victim, you can unequivocally overturn Orla's accusation.
Objection!
Overturn the defense accusation? I think not. My hair! My beautiful head! Did he just attack the... Yesterday, a new inmate was brought into the prison. He said the moment you relax is when you're most vulnerable. And what did this man go in for? He's merely a sneaky thief who enjoys a spot of fishing now and again. But White Dono here would be easier to hook than any fish. She's going to attack us with the... For a second I thought it was going to attack us again. That hawk sure does love the judge's head. What's this? That coin from before, and some sort of bag? Bag? I don't think I'm gonna like this. This is the coin bag the 300 coins were in. I believe you were looking for this. How did you get that? I never said we didn't find it at the crime scene. The bag had blood on it, so naturally I had to send it to the crime lab. And does the blood belong to the victim? It does indeed, as does the blood on the coin. I knew it, so the blood on the coin did belong to the victim. The bag was open and the coins are all spilled out. But the bag alone wasn't proof enough to say it was used as a murder weapon. However, thanks to the defense and their coin, I am more than satisfied that it was. Prosecutor Blackquill, are you conceding that the true culprit committed the murder with that bag of coins? I shall concede that the victim was put into the pool after his death. However, even if it's the bag, it doesn't change the fact that it was the orca that killed the victim. How can you still suspect orca? Oh, sorry. You said that the true culprit made Orla's behavior. Orla isn't the kind of orca that would let someone control her. If anything, Orla used the victim's behavior against him to murder him. What? But... are you arguing that the orca manipulated a human being? To prove it, I have summoned another witness. Marlon Rhymes. Take the stand. Marlon Rhymes is a witness? Well, don't just stand there, state your name. Told you I didn't want to be a witness. I thought one witness would be quite enough to prove the defendant's guilt. But apparently my donor won't be satisfied until every stone is turned. Well, son of a... Alright, fine. If I've got to talk, then let's get this over with. So Rhymes doesn't seem like a willing witness. Wonder what Prosecutor Blackquill is going to have him testify about. So could you... we have your name and occupation for the record, witness. He's going to start rapping now. Ahoy, yo, 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 ho! People of the law, time to testify. Chilling with my crew at the ship shape. August penguins in the seascape. Cleaning and feeding. There ain't no end. But them bratty kids to us, I shall try and send. New animal keeper from the House of Rhymes. I'm the master keeper, Marlon with the rhymes. Oh my, I'm afraid I couldn't understand a word you said. Is that flip-flop music young people nowadays like? So close, Your Honor. So close. And yet so far. Please proceed with your testimony, witness, without the flip-flop. Okay, fine. But I don't want to do this, I tell you. I feel like I'm selling Sasha out. The man manipulating orca. At around 10 a.m., I was in the staff room. Heard a loud noise from the pool room. So I went to the door to look in. Couldn't see the captain of the orca, but I saw a bunch of coins scattered around. Orca knows there's a certain spot people stand to play volleyball with her. I think maybe she knocked down the stuff that was piled up there and hit the captain. So that gives us a little more info about the area around the orca pool. Orca pool diagram updated in the court record. Defendant made the stuff fall down. Overturned crates and assorted props were scattered all over the pool room floor. There is no doubt that it was the orca that caused the mess. But could she really have done that from within the pool? As I said, the orca is the only one that could have performed such a feat. The pool and its room were tidied the night before, including its various odds and ends. But when our rhyming Marlon took a look-see, over 400 pounds of props had fallen. To move it all in one go would challenge even the brawny prisoner in the cell next to mine. What is he, the jail gossip? So how did 400 pounds of items fall all at once? I'll tell you how. The orca pulled on the cloth that was underneath them. A weight that would be all but impossible for a human to move. It was child's play to an orca. During a friendly game of volleyball, the defendant made the crates fall. And the bag of coins that was among the items fell on the victim's head and killed him. The orca then toyed with the victim's body underwater, which is why what Mr. DePlume saw.
Objection!
But the minute son said he heard a loud noise. That doesn't automatically make it the sound of all the making the items fall. Also, why did you only look in the pool, looking on the pool room anyway, Mr. Rhymes? That orca sometimes makes a loud noise to summon a trainer. I'm still a newbie, so I don't have a security card to get into the pool room yet. So even if she tries to summon somebody, there ain't much I can do about it. I see, so the witness couldn't enter the crime scene.
Objection!
If Mr. Rhymes couldn't enter the room, there's at least one thing he can't be sure about. His statement that the orca was playing volleyball is pure speculation.
Silence!
Whether the orca was actually playing volleyball or not is not the issue. Traces of the orca's saliva were found on the cloth that was underneath the crates. The important point is that the orca is the only one that could have moved the items. I have to discredit that statement somehow. If I don't, it'd mean that Orla was the culprit, even if the victim died beside the pool. Alright, press every statement obviously because
Hold it!
we get to hear more content. Sure about the time you were in the staff room? Yes, I'm sure. Pretty good with time. I've been late to work once. If you're sure about the time, then there's something wrong about that statement. Better take another look through the court record. Alright, please continue with your testimony, Mr. Rhymes. Yeah, but we have the calendar, remember? We have the calendar that we can probably present.
Hold it!
Heard the noise all the way in the staff room. That's right, the orca pool room and the staff room are pretty close to each other. Anyway, I heard the noise, so I went to the door of the pool room. But I don't have a security card, so all I could do was look through the door crack. What kind of noise did you hear? Want me to describe it? Yo, what up, room number 4? The crash boom bowing down to relativity. Everything falling with sweet simplicity. This testimony, yo, he ain't got no fallacies. Things falling and breaking was pure insanity. I would like to read the rhyme as if he was actually doing it, but the issue is that it automatically moves to the next statement without me being able to actually do that. Kinda like that. Okay, but why the need to rap it? Well, I didn't really get all of that, but in any case, I gather it was a very loud noise. Very well, please describe what you saw at the scene.
Hold it!
Couldn't say the victim? I was just looking through the door crack. Guess all that stuff was blocking my view. Did notice a whole bunch of coins scattered all over the place, though. But at the same time, I had no idea the captain was dead. Killed by gold coins? Ironic, isn't it? Perhaps the orca wanted to be paid for her labor, paid in coins raining from the skies. Coins raining from the skies? It makes it sound almost poetic. But the hard truth is that those coins were actually the murder weapon. We all deserve to be paid for our work, do we not? I shall have a fine meal tonight. If you find our client guilty, that is. Mr. Rhymes, do you have any a theory on how that things got knocked down? Of course I do.
Hold it!
She uses a ball and does a spike, right? We had a nice little demonstration of all the spike for ourselves just yesterday. You stand on the mark on the floor, the orca spikes the ball at you. Target was good at flying straight at his target as well. And I see plenty of targets right here in this room. Just the judge hides away. Where everyone hides from everyone runs to the hills. Everybody's so busy protecting their head, they forgot about the trial. Including you. Tell them what the defendant caused to happen. Well, the orca knows people stand in a certain spot for volleyball.
Hold it!
Saying you think she knocked down the items on purpose? Don't want to believe it myself, but that orca's pretty smart. It'd be easy for her to pull the cloth up, the stuff was on while she was playing volleyball. Orcas are really strong. One good pull and all those things could come crashing down. Guess maybe an orca could be strong enough to make that much stuff fall. I've never seen an orca play tug of war myself. But the fact is, this one did. The trace of the orca's saliva found in the cloth proves it. How long do you plan to walk tightrope on these shaky theories of yours? Wait until you see me do acrobatics. Moments like these are what I became a lawyer again for. Don't know why, but Mr. Rhymes is lying. I'm afraid I have to expose that secret he and Pearls were keeping to resolve this. So I think it's this one here. He was saying he was in the staff room, but we have a calendar here, I think, that shows he should be somewhere else. Oh, sorry, no, he was sorry. He was saying that he was in the staff room, but at the same time that he was saying he was at the staff room, we have proof that he accidentally switched with Pearl's calendar at around 10:10. So this contradicts his statement.
Objection!
You say you were in the staff room, but is that really true? Of course it's true. Why would I lie about a thing like that? Mr. Rhymes here ever seen this calendar before? Hey, that's... I see you recognize it. Yeah, that's the rifle calendar. It's a big hit at the Shipshape Aquarium gift shop. Thank you for shopping at Shipshape. Mr. Rhymes, please refrain from scattering fish around the witness stand. Not to worry your boldness. Taka will have them cleaned up in no time. Guess that bird comes in handy now and then. Alright, Mr. Wright, we have all seen your cute souvenir. Now, if you wouldn't mind... No, Your Honor, this isn't my calendar. It was originally the witness's, but it came into the possession of a certain young lady. What? Mr. Rhymes and this young lady first met each other in the food prep room. After a mishap, their calendars got switched around. They ran into each other at about 10:10 a.m. in the food prep room. So clearly the witness was not in the staff room. In other words, there's no way you could have heard the noise in the pool room upstairs. What's this? This is the first I'm hearing about any calendar. It's because Mr. Rhymes and Pearls were keeping a secret. You lied to me? This treachery will not go unpunished. So, Mr. Rhymes, you didn't hear the noise of the equipment falling after all, did you? Okay, I admit it. I didn't hear the noise in the Orca pool room myself. Somebody told me about it. Who told you about it? It was... Let's you tell the truth, Mr. Rhymes. I can't save Ola. I'm sure you know how sad that would make Miss Buckler. Heard about it. From Sasha. From Miss Buckler? But that doesn't make sense. What is going on here? Now, it's the trainer's own words that drive the Orca into a corner. How do you like being bitten by your own client, White Dono? So they didn't see this coming. Oh, perfect timing. There was something I wanted to ask Miss Buckler about the Orca. The prosecution calls the trainer Miss Sasha Buckler to the stand. Yes, I suppose it would be a good idea to hear what the Orca's trainer has to say. Don't know what Sasha is going to say. We'll just have to meet it head on, whatever it is. We will take a 20-minute recess while the witness is summoned. Alright. So the trial only took like what, an hour and a half? The investigation was over 2 hours. 10:39 a.m. District Court, defendant lobby number 3. Mr. Wright, you gonna cross-examine Sasha? Guess I'll have to ask her about the noise from the stuff falling down. Mr. Wright. Mr. Rhymes, why did you lie? Didn't want Sasha to have to appear in court. Thought if anybody had to testify, I should be the one to do it for her. Why would you go to all those lengths? Did you see the entry for the 20th on that calendar? Not about meeting the captain of the Orca Pool? Yeah, I found that calendar in the nap room. I think it's probably Sasha's. And that means... I guess it does look more like more of a woman's calendar than a man's. Calendar updated in the court record. Apparently belongs to Sasha. Didn't want suspicion to fall on Sasha. Mr. Wright? Gotta go back to the aquarium to look after the orca in Sasha's place. I'll be rooting for you on the other end of that TV phone. Please take care of Sasha. Okay, we can't let Prosecutor Blackquill get the best of us. Time to refocus. Alright, after all, we're the only ones who can save, Ola. Flight 21, 11:02 AM. District Court. Courtroom number 4. Court will now reconvene. Prosecutor Blackquill, please call the witness to the stand. Again, you waste your breath. My name is Sasha, and I be one of the Captain Ola's swashbucklers. I come to rescue me buckle from the false charges put on her by dread pirate Nostache. Nostache? Yes, Nostache refers to Prosecutor Blackquill this time. Well, it can't be the judge. He has a mustache and a full beard. Now then, Captain Judge, shall we begin the pirate court? Captain Judge? I'd rather like that. It makes me feel like a salty old sea dog. And scene. How was that for a self-intro? The court is not a show. State your full name and occupation. Sasha Blackquill, look at Shipshape Aquarium. Performing our Swashbuckler Spectacular Pirate Show alongside Ola as her trainer. Well, you seem like a completely different person now. You really think so? Thanks, I was in my pirate show persona just then. Prosecutor Blackquill said I could introduce myself anywhere I like. Bet money you didn't think you were going to do that. And what will this witness testify about? The orca manipulated the victim to playing volleyball and knocked the items down. The witness will report about hearing the noise that caused the victim's death. Now wait just a minute. Sure, Ola uses the bolt to break props sometimes. She even spiked the bolt in the giant octopus's leg yesterday when I was cleaning. So Ola was the one who broke that leg, huh? But you couldn't have knocked down that little huge stack of equipment with the little ball. I thought you were paying attention to the trial of the telecast. But you apparently know nothing of what we have been discussing. The orca knocked down the equipment by pulling on the cloth that was underneath it. No one said anything about the orca knocking it down with a ball. Is that what we were talking about? Okay, we need to give Prosecutor Nostache a good kill hole. But I don't mind getting the old cat of nine tails. Oh, he's as vicious as a tiger shark. Miss Buckler, just focus on your testimony and you'll be alright. Don't worry, we'll take care of that tiger shark for you. Thank you, Athena. Okay, I can do this. My testimony would be phenomenal. Alright, Miss Buckler, please proceed with your testimony. Hearing the noise. I admit I heard it all of some name with a loud noise. The aquarium's guest screams I heard over the walkie-talkie was more urgent. I talked to Norma DePlume first, then went to the pool room with the security guard. The aquarium was everywhere, and the captain was lying in the middle of it all. Story doesn't seem to be much different from Marlon Rhymes' testimony. Or does it? Circumstances are different. The actual order of all his actions depend on the order the witness heard the two noises. She heard the scream first. The prosecution's claims don't stand up.
Objection!
Unfortunately for you, she doesn't remember the order of what she heard. She doesn't? I was distracted at the time, so I don't really recall which one I heard first. I was lost in thought until the guard brought me back to myself. Sorry I had no help. As long as the order remains unclear, I shall not alter the prosecution's claims. After killing the victim with this bag of coins, the orca toyed with the body in the water. Have to turn things around here somehow. Unless I can prove the sound Sasha heard was not the sound of the victim's murder. Blackwell's claim that Orla pulled down the equipment to kill the victim will stand. When I save Orla, I have to find a contradiction no matter how small. Very well, your cross-examination please, Mr. Wright.
Hold it!
What made you think Orla was summoning you? Orla knows the sound of her cries. It doesn't carry far enough. So sometimes she summons people by making a loud noise. That Orla is smarter than the average whale, I tell you. Taka would not be bested in a battle of wits.
Hold it!
Wait a minute, Widget is the smartest one of all. Mirror, mirror on the wall, who's the smartest one of all? Widget. Am I expected to enter truce into this? My kid is better than yours, Appaloosa? Did you heed the summons of this very intelligent Orla immediately? Couldn't right away, although I was concerned about her, of course.
Hold it!
Heard Mr. Plume scream. That's right. I heard it through the walkie-talkie of a guard making his rounds. Still hear it in my head. So loud, I thought I was a sea lion. Plume sort of reminds me of a sea lion, actually. No, right? Oh, I should call her Sea Lion Lady and see how she likes it. I guess Athena is still upset about being called Yellow Girl. What do you do after hearing the visitor scream?
Hold it!
You and the security guard headed to the Orca pool room. Yeah, apparently that obnoxious writer lady said she didn't trust me by myself. That's why after talking to her, the guard and I went to the pool room together. Why be the wench so suspicious? Arr! I demand a swordfish duel! That's why I felt like saying to her anyway. I'm afraid I don't get it. That was a line from the show when Orla and Sasha quarrel with each other. Didn't you do your swashbuckler spectacular homework, Your Honor? Why am I getting scolded here, Mr. Wright? Why am I getting scolded here, Your Honor? Miss Buckler, please tell me what happened after you headed to the pool room. Alright, when the guard and I got there, we saw that.
Hold it!
Do you recall about the scene exactly? Don't remember much, to be honest. I was in total shock from seeing the captain like that. If you ask me something specific, I might be able to remember though. Specific questions, huh? Okay, let's see. What should I ask her about? The things scattered around or Jack Shipley? I think that asking about the things scattered around is probably more important. Could you tell me more about the things that were scattered around? They were equipment and props for the new show. The new show? Yeah, we were supposed to debut a brand new Swashbuckler Spectacular yesterday. We already defeated the giant octopus in Stash after all. We were gonna have a new nemesis, Red Stash. He's on the flyer. It's the flyer Rifle was distributing. Who'll obtain the gold coins hidden in the skull? Oh, I wish it could be me. Leave it to me, Athena, to know all about it. Orla's even got some new tricks for the new show. Swashbuckler Fly updated, after some new show, dropped by a penguin. So all the stuff that fell down was for the new show, is that it? That's right. A bunch of props in crates and other equipment stacked up. Your Honor, for the record, I'd like that new information added to the witness's testimony. Very well, Miss Blackquill, please append what you just said to the said to your testimony. Sure thing. So then you show were everywhere, and the captain was in the middle of it all.
Hold it!
Props for the new show. What kind of things were they? A blob, dolphin and anchor, Red Sash's costume, the bag of coins, stuff like that. Captain was wearing his usual costume, and the new props were all there. Wait a minute. Something about that doesn't seem right. Is there a problem with Sasha's testimony? Yes, there is. There definitely is. Say the captain was wearing his usual costume, but is that completely accurate? Come on, Phoenix, what are you nitpicking my testimony for? If we look at the body, we see that there's a discrepancy between that and your statement. You say that the victim was wearing his usual costume, but you'll notice that the victim is wearing a red scarf around his neck. Imagine this red scarf is part of his costume for the new pirate show. Oh, you're right. It's written here in the flyer for the new show. Featuring the dashing red stash with a fluttering red scarf. Though I have to say, it just looks like a red scarf was added to his old costume. Yeah, well, the captain was never one to spend so much money on costumes. But, you know, the captain wasn't wearing that red scarf. But in this photo, I believe a red scarf... Yeah, but it's not wrapped around his neck. It's just draped on top of his neck. That red scarf was packed away with the rest of the show's equipment. Must have fallen on top of the captain when the equipment fell down. See. It looks like the discrepancy wasn't really a discrepancy after all. So the scarf doesn't have anything to do with the case. But there's something about the timing of the stuff falling that bothers me. Hold on, the timing of the stuff falling. The timing. Maybe my theory has been all wrong from the beginning. Maybe the bag of coins isn't the murder weapon. And so your last cross-examination's in failure as well. You should know that such a feeble slash would never hurt me. As I said, the orca made the equipment fall and then towed the body in the water.
Objection!
Sorry, Prosecutor Blackquill, but based on the circumstances at the scene, the defendant couldn't have dragged the body into the water after the equipment fell. And why, pray tell us that? Oh, I'll tell you all right. If my theory has been all wrong, then I'll just have to fix it. Yes, Mr. Wright, please do tell the court. What indicates that the body was not dragged into the water after the items fell? Read the red scarf.
Take that!
This red scarf fell at the same time as the bag of coins. But if the body was dragged into the pool after the bag of coins fell, then the red scarf wouldn't still be on top of the body. But what? In other words, the victim was already dead when the equipment came crashing down. Therefore, the bag of coins that fell with the red scarf was not the murder weapon.
Silence!
But it was the defense who claimed the bag of coins was the murder weapon to begin with. Well, yes, that's true. Do you intend to abandon your original argument? After hearing the testimony, I realized my theory about the murder weapon was wrong. Please recall the facts that we've learned so far. The fact that what all it bit was the victim's dead body. After all, when we saw the victim on the security footage, he was already dead. But then, Orla carried the victim's body to the side of the pool. And knocked down the equipment for the new pirate show that was part of there. Maybe Orla was trying to alert the humans to the victim's condition. If Orla knocked the items down on his victim after he was already dead, then it means the defendant didn't kill the victim with those items. But that's preposterous! Even still, your argument is lacking. Neither the orca's head body nor the bag of coins were the manner of death. Then how do you propose the victim was killed? A very good point. If the defense is now abandoning its original theory, then we would need a new theory as to what the murder weapon was. Alright. I haven't, no clue, I have no clue would go over well. Alright, let's go over what we still need to find out about the victim's body. What we don't know is how he died and why his body was at the bottom of the pool. I wonder if there's something that would explain both of these things at once. How did the victim's body sit to the bottom of the pool? On a diagram, it's easy enough to move the body to the bottom of the pool, but in real life, the water would just cause the body to float. Right, hold on. Water. Okay, then what if we flip that around? What if there was no water? Then the body would go right down in an instant. So could the real manner of death be... Thanks for the great hint, Athena. I helped you and you didn't even know it? Your Honor, I think we know the real manner of the victim's death. I think won't do it, Mr. Wright. I expect a clear answer. Now then, what was the real manner of Jack Shipley's death? What's the manner of death that moved the victim to the bottom of the pool in an instant? Falling, drowning, or assault? Well, drowning, no. Assault, we've already ruled that out because of the... We don't think that that was what it was. So the only way for that would be falling. Because then you would be at the bottom of the pool. Please take a look at this diagram of the orca pool. If there was no water in the pool, then it would be very easy to move the victim's body to the bottom of the pool. She would drop straight down. Oh my, could that be the true manner of death? The orca pool is about 65 feet deep. If the victim were to go from the top of the pool to the bottom, where there's no water, then he would, without question, have fallen to his death. Death from a fall? And that's your answer? Oh, makes perfect sense. If he fell, that would explain the signs of blunt force trauma all over the body. Cobra pushed the victim into the pool when there was no water in it. After doing something to keep the body from floating up, they filled the pool with water. The pool water washed away any signs of blood, so no one would realize that he fell. Surprisingly, that actually makes sense. Order! Order in the court! I'm just as surprised as you are, but I must have order! If falling was the manner of death, then does that mean the defendant's behavior was the result of being manipulated by the true culprit, as the defense claimed? Yes, it would have to be. All that needs to be explained now is how the real culprit event commanded Ola. Miss Buckler, is there any way to instruct Ola to bite someone? What? What kind of trick would that be? Of course not. And could you tell us about the tricks Ola does now? Oh, remember the top secret tricks. Oh, there's jumping, dancing, and playing volleyball. And she can spin, do the rock and roll trick, and sing the Swashbuckler Spectacular song. Those sound like pretty nice tricks, but I doubt they're related to this case. She's also practicing 2 new top secret tricks. There's the human rocket, where she shoots somebody up into the air. And then there's the lifesaver trick, where she brings a drowning person to the surface. Hey, one of these top secret tricks might have something to do with the case. Now, which of these 2 tricks sounds relevant to the case? It would be the lifesaver one. So in the lifesaver trick, Ola brings a drowning person to the surface, correct? Got it. Ola's still learning how to hold someone gently in her mouth. So she sometimes bites into their clothes, but she never hurts a person's skin. She brings a drowning person to the surface? Then that must be it. And then the killer whale swam up toward the surface with the victim in its mouth. That matches up perfectly with what Mr. Plume said in her testimony. The real culprit must have used the lifesaver trick command to manipulate Ola. I still find this very hard to believe. Then let's see it for ourselves. Let's have Ola show us her trick using a practice dummy. As you wish. prosecution doesn't appear to have any objection. Miss Blackquill, please proceed. Okay, sure, I'll show you all this phenomenal trick. Hey Marlon, you ready over there? Okay, let me just go get the practice done. There, it's in the pool. Ready and standing by, Sasha. Here goes, all the secret new technique. Or trick, the lifesaver. We're gonna get an anime. Yep, animated scene. The clothes got torn up a little, but the dummy doesn't have any new marks on it. And there you have it. Oh, the secret new trick. Wow, that walker is really something. A cute little thing that wouldn't hurt anybody. Sounds like the gallery loved all this performance. That was great. That awesome trick captured everybody's heart. Wonderful. I wish I could see more. Looks like we silenced Prosecutor Blackquill. Thank you all, Miss Buckler, and thank you too, Mr. Rhymes. And so now, you can clearly see how all was manipulated. The bottom of the orca pool needs to be examined immediately. We might still find some evidence of the victim falling to his death. Prosecutor Blackquill, please have that taken care of at once. Excuse me, Prosecutor Blackquill, but I am requesting further investigation. That's by the... Prosecutor Blackquill, you have answered the nice judge politely. Oh, that's right, I almost forgot. Oh, man. Let me get a second to catch my breath. I think I'm done. Okay, I think I'm not done with the thing. Oh no, it broke again. I'm sorry. Did yeah, more bad people on Siege. Well, we are we've just gotten to the end of the trial, so we're about to go into another investigation. Rainbow caused you to be mean again? I'm sorry. Yeah, maybe you just need to step away from Siege for a bit. Like, definitely. Again, I said before, someone that I watched streaming, they got so annoyed with Overwatch that they had to like step away for like 2 weeks or 2 or 3 weeks just to. They were getting so annoyed with teammates, and then they've come back to it now recently. So you might just need to. You might need to take like a lengthy absence from it. And you couldn't be bothered to think of a less violent way to deliver it? What did Prosecutor Blackquill ask for? Although then again, some people like to watch people get things as well, but that's also like, I don't really see that benefiting really anything. I've been waiting for this. And what is it? An updated autopsy report. Why did it have to come now? During the recess, I ordered the body to be re-examined. Something started nagging at me during the course of the trial, you see. Here. Take it you'd like me to read it? Very well. Cause of death, thought to be from 65-foot fall. Shipley's autopsy report, there are signs of blood pools trauma all over the body. Okay, the details have been updated. But this is decisive evidence that substantiates Mr. Wright's theory. Something good for a change. If the manner of death was falling into an empty pool, the owner cannot be responsible. It seems all its complete innocence has been proven. I suppose I can't deny that. This is fantastic. You did it, Mr. Wright. Prosecutor Blackquill isn't even trying to refute it. Ola is saved! Yeah. Is it really safe to celebrate? It would appear more investigation into this case is necessary. But first, allow me to render my verdict. The court finds the defendant, Ola Shipley. Alright, not guilty. So our client's not guilty, but we still have to figure out who's actually responsible for the death of the... Celebration. So not over yet. So by the sounds of it, it's going to be doing more investigation. So we're definitely not going to be finishing this case today, I don't think. Not with how much time there's still left. You did it. Thank you so much, Phoenix. Thank you, Athena. Ola and Marlon, thank you too. Congrats, Sasha. Time to celebrate. Go on, eat up. Glad to see everybody so happy and honestly thrilled about the verdict. Thank you, Right Dono. For what? The drained pool. Thanks to you, the truth is finally clear. Fulbright. Arrest this woman. Certainly, right away, Prosecutor Blackquill. Sasha Buckler, you are hereby under arrest for the murder of Jack Shipley. What? What are you talking about? What reason could you possibly have? Come now, you must have had some idea in the back of your dull little mind. The true culprit manipulated the Orca in order to have false charges brought upon her. And who is the only one with the ability to accomplish that? It can only be the Orca's trainer. I'm sure there's some other explanation.
Silence.
I don't need any of your baseless counter-arguments. Have you forgotten? In order to enter the Orca pool room, a security card is necessary. A security card that only the victim and Sasha Buckler possessed. Miss Buckler is the only one who could have caused the victim to fall to his death. What? No, I don't believe it. Miss Buckler was so upset with Mr. Shipley's death, she couldn't have done it. I don't know why my throat is starting to get sore, but it kind of is. I'm surprised it's taken this long though, because I've been doing this like every day, but I've gone longer than this doing voices, so Fulbright. We asked the security company yesterday to check the security card logs. The report just came in during the recess. The night before the incident, Sasha Buckler used a card to enter the Orca pool room. After that, not a single person entered the pool room. Not until the incident was discovered when Miss Buckler and the guard ran in.
Objection!
But no one would commit murder where their card usage was being recorded. Apparently the aquarium employees don't know their card usage is tracked. What's more, Miss Buckler was seen arguing with the victim before the incident. So, Miss Trainer, what were you arguing about? It was a private matter. There wasn't anything I would kill him over. That's ridiculous. Miss Buckler was the only one who entered the room, and she knows how to command Ola. Besides, I thought with suspicions from the very beginning. You suspected Miss Buckler from the start? The Orca did tricks because someone commanded her to do so. Possibly someone with a heart so black as to make her own part of the murder weapon. Possibility the Orca killed the victim. The possibility human manipulated the Orca. I looked into both. So you suspected both Sasha and Ola all along. My gratitude to you, after all. You were the one who drew out that information about the lifesaver trick. The Orca you say was an unwitting victim. A victim made to look like the weapon that killed Jack Shipley. Alright, come along then. Let's have a good long talk. Wait, I didn't kill the captain. I would never try to frame Ola. Why would I hurt the one I love like that? Sasha. Phoenix, Athena, you gotta believe me. Sasha didn't kill him. I believe that with all my heart. It's gotta be something we can do. Feel the same way. Could I have done something differently? But never in my wildest dreams did I imagine things turning out like this. It would appear that this case has taken on an entirely new aspect. But this trial is only concerned with the ruling on the defendant, or Shipley. So I'm afraid this concludes today's trial. Court is adjourned. Yeah, so we've cleared Laura, but now we have to clear, we're probably gonna have to clear her now. That didn't seem like it took too long. You know, that only took us an hour to get from the, first part, but when we did, like, the 20-minute break, or the break in the trial, I should say. Alright, next chapter. July 21, 1:13 PM, Write Anything Agency. That was a big sigh, Athena. Did you lose the case? No, we won. The defendant was found not guilty. Then why are you so dejected? Daddy, were you being mean to her? What? Picking on the new kid? Not cool, Mr. Wright, not cool. Wait a minute, talk about false accusations. We were able to prove the defendant's innocence. But then Sasha got arrested instead. So that's what happened. That's too bad. So what are you two going to do now? We're gonna get to the bottom of this. Don't believe for a second that Sasha did what they're accusing her of. I don't believe it either. I won't give up. First, let's go see Sasha and tell her what we want to represent her. Right now, I'm actually still being questioned by the police. Let's get started on the investigation first and look for proof of innocence. Sounds like a plan. Just leave the office to me and Polly. Daddy? If there's anything I can do to help, just say the word. Thanks. If you could organize the evidence and clean the office, that'd be great. I meant anything I could do as a lawyer. Unnecessary evidence given to again. Why are we not getting more of Trucy doing the stuff with the magic panties? I'm disappointed. I'm very disappointed. Takes care of that. Time to head to the scene of the crime. I guess Trucy's not magic anymore. Okay, July 21, ship-shaped aquarium orca pool. There's no water in the pool. Ola, where are you? I can hear her at the bottom of the pool. Maybe there's some water down there. Well, it sounds so sad. Maybe she misses Sasha. Careful there, you shouldn't get right up to the edge like that. You don't want to end up like the victim! Besides, the police are still conducting their investigation here. Don't go poking around! That's your Fulbright. Is something wrong, Miss Lawyer? You look angry. I object to you arresting Miss Buckler. Detective, I'd like to ask you some questions about the case, if you don't mind. Go right ahead. Why arrest Buckler? Miss Buckler is 100% innocent, so why'd you arrest her? I understand your desire to believe in her, but the fact remains that she's suspicious. Right now, there are investigators on the scene, so you can come in as you please. But ordinarily, a security guard is required to enter this orca pool room. The victim and Sasha Buckler were the ones who possessed this card. And yesterday, the day of the incident, there's proof the suspect's card was used. Security card added to the court record, a key card for gaining access to the orca pool. Only the victim and Sasha had one. Objection! Somebody else could have used Miss Buckler's card. Oh my, I guess that would be one possible explanation. Didn't I sound just like a lawyer right now? Yeah, we'd kind of be in trouble if you didn't. Except, the suspect confirmed she entered the room at the time of the recording states. She said she was here from 3 to 6 a.m. on July 20th. Apparently she was given the alcohol room a good cleaning. Cleaning? In the middle of the night? Yes, she said that a lot of the heavy-duty cleaning is done at night. The suspect admits she was fighting with the owner before his murder. What's more, nobody saw the victim again after he met with the suspect. Objection? There must be something I can object to in there somewhere. Save it for tomorrow's trial. By the way, Fulbright, do you think Miss Buckler's questioning is over? No, not yet. But I told the guy in charge to take it easy on her. Why? Is something wrong? Whoops, forgot I said anything. Doesn't concern you two anyway. But it does concern us. We intend to represent Miss Buckler. What? You do? In that case, I have a favor to ask. Could you get this medicine to her? Medicine? Looks like a prescription from Hickfield Clinic. Spent some time at that hospital myself. We confiscated it from her home when we were doing a search. I can't get away here, but so if you could make sure she gets it, that would be great. Medicine, huh? Does Miss Blackquill have some illness? I think that's the kind of question you better ask her. In justice we trust. Now I need to get back to the investigation. Prescription bag added to the court record. Seized from Sasha's residence. She apparently had this filled at the Hickfield Clinic. We can give it to her as soon as they let us talk to her. And we have to return her calendar to her as well. If we can't see Sasha and investigate, we should question people at the aquarium. Still can't talk to her, so what are we gonna do? Give Sasha the calendar, give Sasha the medicine, and search the crime scene. So, I guess we're just gonna be going and seeing Sasha. Probably searching other areas. July 21, Ship-Shape Aquarium, Puppo Danger. The door is open. It was closed yesterday. Well, you know what we have to do, right? Of course, boss. We sneak in and check it out. Oh, I didn't know this was you. Hey, you two. Wait. Who barges into a person's lab without permission? I'm sorry. My apologies, sir. She insisted. Don't throw me under the bus, Mr. Wright. The polite thing to do is knock and ask if you can come in. Now start over. Yes, sir. Come in. Thank you. Sorry to bother you. Now, what can I do for you? Medical problems? Well, yes. I'm not feeling super good at the moment. I'm making any progress on this murder investigation and... Hey, miss. Where is the patient? Don't you have your pet with you? Oh, wait a minute. That was my last job. This is the aquarium. I'm exhausted from all that questioning. Must have fallen asleep. What's with this guy? My apologies. Just woke up and I was a little groggy. I'm Dr. Herman Crab. I'm Ship-Shape Aquarium's resident veterinarian. Oh, you're the Dr. Crab Mr. Rhymes mentioned yesterday. Rhymes also mentioned he hadn't seen Dr. Crab around. I wonder where he was. Son of a gun. This little thing doesn't let me get any sleep. Aw, what a cute little thing. Who is it? Penguin chick. Remember the little penguin species? She lives in my hair. Oh, so you're so lucky. I wish I had a pet to live in my hair. Athena, no pets allowed in my office. Aw, you're no fun. If you two don't have any particular business with me, please leave. I have to get ready to make my rounds. Back in you go, little one. Wait, we'd like to ask you a few questions to save Miss Buckler. Hold on. Don't forget don't tell me you're the curious pair who defended Orla. That's right. Please let me ask you a little about the case. Do we now have you as a Herman Crab? Age 40, ship-shape aquarium's resident vet, a baby penguin lives in his hair. Herman Crab. Dr. Crab, were you gone from the aquarium yesterday? That's right. I had some minor business at the Supermarine Aquarium. Supermarine? It's a funny name for an aquarium. The Supermarine Aquarium is the nation's biggest dolphin therapy treatment center. I go there myself. I'm friends with their dolphins. You and Apollo were talking about animal-assisted therapy yesterday, weren't you? I go to the Supermarine once a month, but I live here, of course. You live here at the aquarium? That's right. I have a sleeping bag here, and sometimes I use the nap room. I'm responsible for the health and well-being of all the marine creatures here. If any of them have a sudden medical emergency, I'll be here to help. Well, you're kind of rough around the edges, Dr. Crab, but you care about your work. Hey, buddy. Is this young lady trying to pick a fight with me? I apologize for her, sir. She tends to be too honest. Well, you're no paragon of politeness either, apparently. The penguin chick. Can we see the penguin chick again? Stop, don't come any closer. Oh. Sorry she attacked you. She doesn't like anyone but me, I'm afraid. I was the first one she saw when she hatched, so she thinks I'm her parent. She targets people with my hair, so please be careful. Just like a little sniper, isn't she? Exactly. That's why I named her Sniper. Her mother's name is Rifle. Sniper and Rifle, huh? What a dangerous sounding mother and daughter. So this is Rifle's daughter. Which means both mother and daughter now hate me. Little penguins are generally belligerent little creatures. It's hard to get them to warm up. But they're nocturnal, so you might be able to touch them during the day. You and Sniper get along well, don't you? Just like Sasha and Orla. But unlike Sniper and me, two of them seem to be truly understand one another. This one keeps me awake every night. Looks like I won't sleep until she leaves a nest. Must be rough for him. It's pretty cute to watch for us. About the murder. Tell me anything about Jack Shipley's murder. Still can't believe Jack is gone. He's the one who brought me on board. How could he be up and die on me? Do you and Mr. Shipley get along? He loved all animals and fish, but I'm not like that. I still took pride in my work as a vet, nonetheless. Got along well enough as business associates. And it's thanks to him my laboratory is what it is today. It's a pretty amazing laboratory. Ah, you have discerning taste, I see. Could tell you more about my lab if you'd like. The Crab's lab. This place is just filled with electronics. What are those monitors for? Essentially, they're digital medical records for all the creatures here. You can also view the feed from the visitors corridor or security camera here. That way I can see that little mother penguin when she tries to escape. So you were the one who gave the security camera footage to the police. No, I wasn't here yesterday, but I did give permission for them to take it. I gave them a statement about Jack and Sasha arguing. So you were the one who witnessed it. That's right, it was late in the evening of the 19th, maybe around midnight. We saw them fighting near the aqua tunnel. Don't know what their argument was about, though. Sure you should be talking to us about this. Not taking sides, I'll give information to anyone who wants it. What you do with the information at Sasha's trial is up to you. Well, you're kind of rough around the edges, Dr. Crab, but you're a pretty nice guy. You are trying to pick a fight, aren't you, like, young lady? Oh, isn't that cute? He's easily embarrassed. Son of a gun! Are you hungry again already? That silly mother penguin's not going to be found again. She quit peeping in my ear. According to a walkie-talkie, Rifle is somewhere around the Aqua Tunnel. If you see her, could you bring her to me? I have to go examine some other creatures. No sweat. This time I'll get her to like me too. Rifle has escaped again. What is she, the Houdini of the penguin world? So I guarantee we'll find her right away, but let's head for the Aqua Tunnel. Alright, let's go there then. Oh, it's you two, the blue and yellow duo. I'm very angry about what you did this morning. Uh-oh, we ran into the sea lion before our penguin. I write the truth, and I will find the truth with my own eyes. I will be bested by the likes of the blue and yellow duo. When did we become the blue and yellow duo? Athena will never give up. In that case, I'll leave the question to you, Athena. Thanks a lot, Widget. Well, at least she's a worthy adversary. Okay, let's do this. You'll do great. You know, being the boss isn't half bad. So last year's scoop. I've been gathering material about last year's incident ever since. That is correct. An acquaintance of the victim asked me to look into it, you see. An acquaintance of the victim? I refuse to divulge any information about my clients. The aquarium is saying that it was an accident, but I don't believe that's the truth. It seems to me that they're all hiding something. Every last one of them. The only thing I can ask for is that the killer whale murdered that poor girl. But you don't even know if that's true or not. That's enough out of you, yellow girl. As I said, I'm still investigating the matter. Once I learn the truth, I plan to write a sequel to this book. She's completely taken with her investigation. I came to make a report on the anniversary of the previous trainer's death. Only to find the aquarium owner murdered. I was deeply shocked. So this incident happened on that exact same date as the last one. Can't be a coincidence. Anyway, we better ask Mr. DePlume about today's trial. Today's trial. So you heard all the singing, and that's when you realized something was happening. Correct. Oh, it's all so galling. I still can't believe the culprit used me, Norma DePlume. In any case, I swear that killer whale song brings misfortune. First last year, now again. A fun song like that? How could it bring misfortune to anyone? You think the barbaric song is fun? I'll never understand the taste of children. Don't remember that swashbuckler spectacular song being all that barbaric. Well, if you don't remember it, I will gladly sing it for you. Oh. Wait, what? This is an animated one, too. And we're dressed up as pirates.
Village, plunder, then feast like kings.
What is this?
The joys of piracy.
They're chasing us in Athena. That's how it goes. Now what is fun about all those lyrics, pray tell? She seemed to be enjoying it well enough. Wait a minute, that isn't the Swashbuckler Spectacular song? This is the song from the Swashbuckler Spectacular.
Oh, we be pirates, we love to sail the seven seas. Just a bunch of scallywags who are as free can be. We swim through storms and waves, all because you see great treasure and adventures waiting just for me.
Yeah, I like these little scenes. What was that? I've never heard that song before. Well, it's the song they use in the Swashbuckler Spectacular. Oh, we be pirates, we sail up to sail the seven seas. Just a bunch of scallywags who are as free can be. We swim through storms and waves, all because you see grand treasure and adventures waiting just for me. But that can't be. It's completely different from the song a year ago. A vast riches, lend up his home, hand over all your gold. Pillage, plunder, then feast like kings. Them's the joys of pirating. Unless you show me some truth, I won't believe your song is right. She's so stubborn. Well, if it's proof she wants, proof she'll get out of the Swashbuckler Spectacular song. We do have proof. We have the actual video. This recording contains the Swashbuckler Spectacular song. In it, you can hear Miss Blackquill and all are singing together. Returning to storms and waves, all because your secret treasure and adventures waiting just for me. But I've never heard this song before. But they always sing this song during the Swashbuckler Spectacular. Well, I haven't seen the show recently. A year ago, they used the song that I sang to you. I'd recognize it anywhere. Perhaps that killer whale can sing 2 songs? According to Miss Blackquill, well, I only knows 1 song. Then, what was that song that I heard? We wish we knew. The orca sang a song she isn't supposed to know how to sing. So the show song on the video is different from the one DePlume heard. It's obvious I have a lot more investigating to do in the ship-shaped aquarium. Perhaps I'd better look into the Center for Dangerous Animal Control as well. Center for Dangerous Animal Control? What's that? Dangerous Animal Control. Can you tell us about this Center for Dangerous Animal Control? Just as the name implies, it's an organization that monitors dangerous animals. The center demanded that the aquarium put the killer whale down a year ago. Put her down? But the aquarium owner refused their demand, saying it was an accidental death. But I hardly think a persistent organization like that would just give up and go away. I'm quite sure the power of money helped convince them. What makes you think that? Once a month, the owner and the vet disappear from this aquarium. They came to find out that each time a large amount of money was being paid out. And you think the money was going to the Center for Dangerous Animal Control? I'm looking into it now. You'll have to wait until my book comes out to see. In any case, I can't catch that man out of anything. That veterinarian is not to be trusted. Dr. Herman Crab? There's still so much we don't know about him. Well, I don't see Rifle here. What do you want to do next? I think we'd better stop by the office and discuss a plan of action. So we've got to bring Rifle back to the lab, and then we've got to also ask him about the thing. And we've got to talk to Sasha, and we've got a lot of stuff to do. I guess we're heading back to the Write Anything agency then, if we've got nothing to do. Move back. Coming up to another, actually that's another trophy, I should say. A little bit late. Wait. 3, 2, 1, ta-da! Wow, you put Miss Nick's cell phone from Magic Panties, that's amazing! It's all for Trucy's magic show. Come back and see me next time. You brought them back for Pearl, but you wouldn't bring them back to get rid of our evidence? Great job, Trucy. You never failed to impress. I have no idea how you did it either. We're back. Pearl's slipping by for a visit. Hello, Mr. Nick. Are you missing something? Thanks. From out of the old magic panties, huh? How's the investigation going, Mr. Wright? Ask about the investigation? Don't have much time, but we didn't get the chance to check out the crime scene yet. I see. Speaking of checking out the crime scene, Daddy, you should bring your forensics kit with you. Fingerprint powder, check for prints. Luminol testing fluid, check for blood. Wow, Trucy, I didn't know you had stuff like that, too. I got them from a detective friend of mine. Mr. Nick, I'd like to help you with your investigation. Can I borrow your forensicing kit? I feel bad making you work when you're supposed to be here having fun. I don't mind. I'd like to see Rifle again, too. If you have anything for me to do, I'd like to help, too. Yeah, thanks. We're sure to ask you if anything comes up, then. Well, I'll be right here, hanging around watering Charlie, if you think of anything. Appreciate that, Apollo. Got some good kids here. Alright, team, let's do our best. I have faith we can save Sasha altogether. It sure feels nice to be a part of a great group like this. Just want to say that I really love working here with all you fabulous people. Thank you for bringing me aboard, boss. Same here, Athena. She's so earnest. She's making me blush. Okay, let's all run over to the aquarium. Maybe I can be of some use with the forensicing kit. Hey, wait up, you two. They left without me. So we are going to be using the forensics kit for something else. Pretty much here we just have to... We just have like a bunch of equipment stuff to examine. I thought that so we're gonna get another forensics part. There's a trophy for using the forensics kit. There's a trophy for using the forensics kit each time, but it's story related, I think. So, in Justice We Trust, good timing. We're done with the crime scene for now, and we're just about to examine this show stage. Marlon Wright's up with the cleaning, so we got to talk with him. Thought it'd be more tight-lipped than this, but hey. You're welcome to look around here now if you'd like. Thank you, I think we'll do just that. By the way, if you want to examine the bottom of the pool, I recommend using that hoist over by the ladder to get down there. That crane-like thing hanging from the ceiling, right? Got it. Just stand on the ladder platform and the police guard will operate it for you. Thanks. Why couldn't the pool be less deep? Well, good luck to us both, in Justice We Trust. Now that the Fulbright's gone, we can do anything we want here. God is still here, so keep your voice down when you say stuff like that, Athena. Alright, I guess now we can just examine a bunch of new stuff. Looks like the water was drained for the police investigation. Seems kind of sad somehow without the water. Something that was there before is suddenly gone has a psychological effect. Like, for example, if all the magic props in the office were suddenly put away neatly, I don't think that's ever going to happen as long as Tricia can just practice magic. Well, she might not always be interested in magic, you know. She's at the age when young women start to worry about their future. Same thing happened to me, and I ended up becoming a lawyer. Pretty sure Tricia will always be interested in magic. I'm wondering if that's a tease. Because, like, we've seen several characters at this point, like, you know, Rowan, like, again, Pearl is, like, 17. We haven't seen Maya yet, outside of, like, just a flashback thingy. Could that be the next game that they try and do? Like, Trucy and Pearl become lawyers? Or something? I don't know. Yesterday, I asked around about this orca pool room, you know? They said that this hoist is used to move equipment, even Ola herself. How do they move Ola? I thought you'd ask that. Apparently, they use a stretcher made specifically for an orca. Well, what do you know? Thane looks pleased with herself. One of the giant octopus's legs has been broken off. Well, spikes sure can do a lot of damage. It's a ship that must have really been strong to be able to return those hits. Pretty amazing myself when it comes to strength. I run every day and I go mountain climbing too. But I could return all the spike. Well, I'll be able to someday anyway. Do you really have to turn every little thing into a competition? Okay, I guess there's just nothing else around here. And the victim and Sasha had security cards for this door. Sasha was the only one who had entered the room up until the time of discovery. Won't be easy, but we can do this. Can problem. Sasha was devastated by Mr. Sugar's death. It means the true culprit has to be somebody else. So chin up, boss. I'm putting up with. Mr. Boss, shouldn't I be the one giving a pep talk? I don't want to go into the thing as of yet. Because that's probably where we're going to have to go next. Like, we're going to actually have to go and examine down below. So I'm just trying to avoid doing that as much as possible. The victim fell to his death and was kept down at the bottom of the pool. Ola brought him up to the edge of the pool with a lifesaver trick. I wonder if Ola was actually trying to save him. Convinced she knocked down the equipment to call for help too. Yeah, I bet that's what really happened. Because she loved him. Alright, now we'll go down, I guess. Choose the hoist to go down to the bottom of the pool. There's a lot of stuff in here. This must be Ola's bedroom. There's even a sofa and everything. Ola, congratulations on your not guilty verdict, but we have bad news. Now Sasha has been arrested instead. Ola seems sad. Sure she is. I can sense the sadness filling her heart. Don't you worry, Ola. We'll save Sasha. I think Ola's wishing us good luck. Ola really seems to understand what we're saying. She can't understand our words, but I bet she can understand our hearts. Wow, look at all that treasure. Those jewels in that crown are huge. Sure are. I guess everything inside is size large around here. No, everything is size Ola. I stand corrected. That was it? It started, Mr. Nick? Started with what? This is the crime scene, right? This should be the perfect place to start forensicing. She wants to use the forensics kit so badly she's practically beaming. Okay, let's do it. Forensicing it is. Hooray! Get to help! Alright, we'll need these. What's with the glasses, Mr. Rain? It's not like they are a fashion statement. We needed to see if there's any blood. Alright, Pearls. You spread the luminol wherever I need it, okay? Got it, Mr. Nick. I might miss an inch. Got your glasses on, everybody? Good. Now to check out the bottom of the pool. Oh, let's just spray all over the place and just until we find something. Okay, there's blood on Ola. I'm so sorry, I got some on Ola by mistake. Calm down, Curly, it's okay. Look, there are luminol reactions on Ola too. Poor thing was bleeding yesterday. Luminol must be showing an injury. I'm not sure how this works, considering, like, Ola's been in water, but I guess it also makes sense with... The whole point of luminol is like, oh, if someone's cleaned up the... the whole point of luminol is if someone's cleaned up the scene of the crime, where blood should be, then luminol will pick it up. Wait a minute. Mr. DePlume said the blood disappeared when Ola put it on the hat. So shouldn't her injuries be under her hat? If this blood isn't from Ola's injuries, then what could it be? Also, there's something on her tail as well. I've already seen this. Okay, just don't spray it on the line again. Look, I see something. Deductions are correct, boss. I guess this limo reaction means that the victim hit this skull-shaped rock when he fell to his death. I guess so. Skull rock added to the court record. There's a bloodstain on the rock. The victim may have struck it when he fell to his death. Because it's better for inside the pool. Now let me just get a quick photo to remember the occasion by. It's not every day we get to see the bottom of an aquarium pool. Yeah, that's a good shot. Oh, mark where the luminol reactions were. Yeah, my first collaborative work with Pearly. I wonder. Is this a hint? My first collaborative work with Pearly. Could it be possible that Athena and Pearls might come back and do a case together? Where Athena is the main prosecutor, the main defense attorney, and Pearls is like her assistant? That could work. Like, that actually could work. This could be teasing. Here's something. What's something's wrong with Orla? What, you're right. She's listless. And she's sinking. No, maybe it's because of that luminol I got on her. What do we do, Mr. Nick? You can't do anything for ourselves. Let's get Mr. Crab. I'll make a run and get him. What's Orla's condition? She's listless and sinking. Maybe she's unconscious. Orla's drained. Son of a gun, who did this? She'll drown unless we do something. Here, give me a hand. Us? No, I mean the Steel Samurai. Of course you. Just help me. What? Alright. What do you want us to do? There's no time to fill the pool to get it up to the top. Get the orca stretcher. It's a piece of black cloth with a skull and crossbones on it. Looks like a pirate flag. When the stretcher is ready, press the hoist button. Okay, we're running. Oh, we can actually talk to him? I should make sure I don't miss anything. It's interesting that we can actually talk to him at this point. I'm guessing he won't answer our questions, though. Wait. He won't answer at that point. I guess I was gonna say, like, we can talk to him. No time for chit-chat. Get going on that stretcher. I thought Orla's right and left brain hemispheres are completely asleep now. She'll drown if we don't do something. What does the stretcher look like again? It's a piece of black cloth with a skull and crossbones on it. Looks like a pirate flag. Once the stretcher is ready, press the button on the control panel to remove the hoist. Okay, obviously we know that this is the flag. So this pirate flag is a stretcher for the orca, huh? You can't use it with all this stuff on it. Let's clear it off. Good, now push the hoist button and lower the stretcher. Control panels on the wall to your right. Yeah, the control panel's over this way. Yeah, this. It's supposed to be the button to remove the hoist. Crap, the stretcher is ready. Good, let's get it under Orla. I'll take it from here, stand back. I have to treat her immediately. Something in her stomach. There, I got her all out. Will Orla be alright, Dr. Crab? Yeah, she'll be fine. She's just sleeping now. Orcas are mammals, so they won't die if they're out of the water for a little while. But their own weight puts stress on their organs, and their skin starts to dry out. Put some of my special handmade cream on her skin as an emergency measure. Feel better soon, Orla. Oh, if only I'd gotten that luminol on her. Luminol? Nah, no problem there. That stuff just washes right off. All this condition has nothing to do with you, that young lady. Really? Then what is wrong with Orla? I don't need to share that information with you people. It's none of your business. I have to get back to my round, so I'll lead the rest of the crew. Please keep an eye on Orla while I rouse up some crew members. The crab sure is acting funny. Seems to be hiding something. Maybe we should check on Orla's condition before the staff gets here. I guess we just examine Orla. Because there's nothing else that's around here that we can really do and examine. Alright, well, what was in her? Better find out that out. Wait, there's a wanted poster here? There's a poster of Mr. Rhymes here. Wanted, huh? Very piratey. Looks like they list the staff's likes and nicknames and other stats too. There's a reward listed too. A reward? Yeah, they have this special event where they give you a prize for tagging a staff member. The bigger the reward listed, the better the prize. The crew tries hard not to get tagged. Sounds like my type of event. We're totally dominating a game like that. Competitive fire is starting to blaze out of control. Ola, open your eyes. Now you feel, Athena, but we'd better let Aura rest right now. How did this happen? So we have to examine her ourselves right now. Wish we could, but we're lawyers, remember? There must be something we can do. Well, we can investigate the cause of her condition. Didn't we have evidence that might tell us something about the cause? Look at all these pirate hats. Ola must really love those things. The pirate hat, the star above the right, and the white mustache are her trademarks. Without those things, she'd look just like any other orca. I'm gonna probably just turn the light on just to illuminate the room and also get rid of the glare. Plus, I have been like sitting, well, outside the break that we took maybe like an hour and a half ago. I've been sitting here and things, so maybe I should just get up and stretch a bit. Alright, we're back. Just need to stretch a bit. Should be the last break I'll have to take. Even with a hat, she still looks like any other orca to me. But no ordinary orca could do that lifesaver trick. How could you lump all her in with all the other orcas like that, Mr. Wright? Forgot how much of a fan Athena is. It's the last thing. Oh, there's a pill in those fish, I see. Should check out the contents of all the stomach, I guess. Hey, I see something mixed in with the fish. Looks like a medicine capsule. There's something written on it. I think it says 3 Z's? What would it be doing in all the stomach? Mysterious capsule adds to the court record the strange capsule that was found in all the stomach. 3 Z's is printed on it. I wonder what kind of medicine it is. It's asked it's a crab. Might have something to do with Ulla's condition. Maybe we better not ask. He must have noticed it himself, yet he didn't mention it. I think he's hiding something about Ulla's condition. If we show him the capsule, we might try to take it away from us. Yeah, I guess he was acting pretty sketchy. Okay, let's look into it ourselves then. Good idea. When we get back to the office, we can ask for Apollo's help. Episode quick and easy. So that wraps up our investigation here. Ulla still isn't fully awake yet. Here comes some stuff. Looks like they're going to put Ulla back into the pool. Guess they're going to fill the pool back up. I bet that will take a while. Well, I guess we can leave Ulla in the staff's capable hands now. Right, so where to now? Let's head to the show stage next. If we're lucky, the police will be done with the place. So you're just gonna ask me about what to do, we have a lot of stuff to do. We have not been to the show stage yet, so yeah. I like these scenery. This DLC case has been very fun, like with the sceneries and stuff. July 21st, Shipshape Aquarium show stage. So this is where they hold the Swashbuckler Spectacular, huh? Looks like the place is done with their work here. Hey, it's you lawyers. How could you let Sasha get arrested? Didn't I ask you to take care of her? Sorry we couldn't prevent her from getting arrested. But as her lawyers, we'll do everything we can for her. Sorry I got upset. If there's anything I can do to help Sasha, just say the word. Well, then you can trust in Mr. Nick. I'm gonna do what I can too with his forensicing kit. He's gonna cover this whole area with forensicing. Let it go, small fry. You can have free reign of this place. I wanna check this place out, but I better talk to Mr. Rhymes too. Sure thing. Help him with cleaning. You helped Sasha with the cleaning, Mr. Rhymes. Not really helped. I was just taking care of the orca here while we cleaned. Sasha felt bad for making Ulla stay up so late, so she asked me to give her a snack. It's a little bit less than ordinary meals, but she seemed satisfied. Oh yeah, and I put Ulla on the transport stretcher too. Transport stretcher? See that hoist up there on the right? The stretcher can be suspended from it. This stage shows is right next to the orca pool room. We use the hoist to move the orca or cargo between the two areas. So the railway store in the orca pool room runs all the way here, huh? Do you want to take a ride? Area investigation, huh? Sounds good to me. No, that's okay. I like my investigations on sweet terra firma. Actually, the hoist can only be operated from the orca pool room. Oh, that's right. I remember seeing the hoist control panel in there. So I'm sorry, but I can't give you a ride without somebody on the other end. I need to be sorry. Dodge that bullet. About the murder. If it wasn't Miss Buckler or Ulla, who else could have killed Mrs. Shipley? Well, I know Sasha is innocent, but I'm not so sure about the orca. Well, I proved her innocence in court this morning. But a few days ago, that orca attacked Sasha right here in the show pool. I saw that orca take Sasha's body into her mouth and squeeze her chest. The chest? They were probably practicing the lifesaver trick. Sasha was being crushed so bad she couldn't even blow the whistle. I wanted to help her right away, but... Look, I hate to admit it, but I froze. I'm a weak man. I can't protect anyone. I doubt there are many people who could pit themselves against an orca. Everybody tries to talk her out of it, but she wouldn't give up on practicing. When we said Orla could kill her, she said she trusted Orla. Yeah, well, everybody else seems to think Orla is the killer. How can you trust a creature that can't speak? You can't even know what it's thinking. With orcas and dolphins, you can have communication with the heart. Okay, now I guess we can do some exploring. So we haven't actually checked out this area yet. Look at this pool, it's huge. So this is where they did the Swashbuckler Spectacular. Show pool is the same depth as the orca pool. They practice the tricks in the orca pool and then do the real show here. Interested in the Swashbuckler Spectacular? Oh, of course! I've only seen it on TV, though. Well, I'm new here, so I've never seen it even seen it once. Athena's a big fan. She watches the recording over and over. I love the show in the ocean. Standing here makes me feel like I'm at the beach. Especially with it open to the sky. You can even hear the sound of the surf nearby. Why don't you take a dip in the pool? Really? I can? In that case. What you talking about? You can't swim here. We were just joking. Right. Of course, I'm just joking too. Don't tell me she was actually going to do it. Skeleton adrift. It's just a prop. You're really scared. A little bit. By your screaming. Is Skeleton an enemy defeated by all those pirates? No, he's an informant named the Skeleton Kid. A dashing, spirited character, neither friend nor foe. So you're saying he's alive in the show? This galleon was in the Swashbuckler Spectacular too, wasn't it? Look at that cute figurehead. Looks just like Orla. It is cute, but it looks like it's also a cannon. Enemy lets their guard down. And then blam. Very parody, don't you think? Thought Orla and Sasha were supposed to be the good guys. Should do the same thing in court. Lure him in and then blam. Present evidence. Don't think the judge would appreciate any blamming in his court. Also, for some reason when I saw this, and I saw the little red part here, I know that it's the hat, but when I first saw it, it immediately made me think of Super Mario Odyssey, where Mario just threw his hat onto the particular character. This ladder only goes down to the surface of the water. Once it's like a public pool, everybody who gets into this pool knows how to swim. Just like in the courtroom, it's sink or swim in there. A newbie could really get hurt. And like last time in court, could have really gotten injured. I was an inch away from getting attacked by a witness. Yeah, a trial with Apollo can be a pretty dangerous affair. I'm probably gonna just leave the thing to loss. It's a colorful sign. Did Miss Buckler make it? Well, how'd you know? Yeah, that sign is for the new show. Before she went to clean, she painted it and left it to dry. She told me to keep an eye on it while I was taking care of the orca. Isn't it the Skull Rock there on the right? Just reminds, is the Skull Rock part of the set for the new show? Yeah, I guess so. So we're going to use it in the show. What's it doing in the orca pool? So a new show prop that struck the orca pool. The victim struck a head when it fell. The sign is so eye-catching with twinkling stars. I think they're supposed to be starfish. It's for the pirate show after all. A few of them look more like leaves to me. Sign Sasha made for the new show. It's been left to dry since the early hours of the 20th. Sasha put so much effort into making this sign for the new show. No wonder she was mad about what happened. I wonder what he's talking about. Better ask. examined pretty much everything here, but... let's, examine the... I want to examine the, this here. We saw the same device in the alcohol room too, huh? Yeah, we used to lift all up when she was on the stretch. In the show, Sasha makes a grand entrance by hanging from this thing. I should think of a cool grand entrance for us too. I've always wanted to burst into the middle of somebody else's trial with a loud bang. I always wanted to crash in through the ceiling. I bet that would really knock the socks off of the judge in the gallery. Just what exactly was this girl learning while she was in Europe? So now we just talk, I guess. New show. Say Mr. Buckler was mad. Was it because of the new show? Me and my big mouth. Okay, but you never heard it from me. There was a rumor that the captain wasn't gonna let Sasha be in the new show. Why not? I don't know, it was just a rumor. Don't know if it was true. So Mr. Shipley was going to do the show all by himself. Advertisement for a new show. It appears that Sasha was not slated to return. Okay, that's an interesting note. Mind? Can't even imagine a show without Miss Buckler. Be like, where's the beef? She's trying to say it would be like bones without any meat on them. Sasha wanted to go back to the old Swashbuckler Spectacular. But now that the captain's gone, who knows what's going to happen with the show? Mr. Nick offensive peculiar fingerprints. Pozo must have forgot she's been forensicing for me all this time. Who's that? Oh, she's just meeting. Oh no. She's just about to meet Blackquill. Prosecutor Blackquill, what are you doing here? Just some business to attend to. He's probably looking for the penguins, right? The penguins. Prosecutor Blackquill insisted, so I brought him along to get a little exercise. Is it business with us? No, not you. My business is with that animal keeper there. Marlon Rhymes, you will be a witness for the prosecution tomorrow. Gotta be kidding. Why would I want to testify against Sasha? How do I feel about defending an orca? I find it both humorous and also well, mainly just humorous. I think it's an interesting case. I mean, we technically have defended the orca. We're already past that first part of the trial. Technically the orca's off, but I like that they did something different. Like you know, we went from prosecuting like cross-examining a parrot. Now we're defending an orca. I've enjoyed it so far. It's one thing that I think I've enjoyed about this case more than the others is the set pieces, like the background pieces and stuff. Like they look really detailed and really colorful. I like them a lot. Like they've done a really good job of bringing out the color and stuff. But I've enjoyed the case so far. It's very very Phoenix Wright-esque in terms of the humor. Yeah, I would say it's a really fun. Again, if we're counting this as part of the second game, then like I enjoy this more than the third case. Like I'm gonna keep harping on that. The third case for me is the weakest of the cases in this entire game. But it's like it's not bad. It's just the worst of the cases. Every other case just seemed like they were so much better. This one here, I'm just enjoying it. It's a fun case. It's not meant to be taken too seriously. Which I understand why it's DLC. Which I guess actually does work too, because it also works as a tutorial. So if someone started with this case, they aren't necessarily being spoiled with anything, because the first case for this game has the tutorial stuff and the relating back to the later cases, so this works good as a starting case as well as a you know, DLC as well for just extra stuff. The other animal keepers are too scared to go near here now. Maybe I can help. I'm concerned about all his health. And this way I can stay close and look after her. Feed her and do a telecast too. If you need me to, I'll do anything to help. Sounds like Pearls wants to do something nice for Orla and make sure she's okay. Small fry, you tripping? That orca is dangerous, you know. I'll be fine. Just happy to help. I don't have a TV phone. I'll be able to contact you if you have to do a telecast. I believe it takes place after, before case 1. Actually, no, yeah, case 1 happens later than case 2, doesn't it? From what they said this is Phoenix's first case since getting his badge back, so it would have to be the first case chronologically. I get confused. I think the first case in this game takes place later than thing, because case 2, the courtroom hasn't blown up yet, so it would take place. I think it takes place before case 2. But then again, did Apollo do case 2? It was Apollo, wasn't it? Because first case was Phoenix, second case was Apollo, third case was Athena, so yeah, it has to be either before or after case 2 in that case. Because also, in this particular case, they reference, oh, I haven't seen you in a while, Pearls, and Pearls appears in case 5. So, it has to take place before that. Sure, Small, for anything for you. Especially when you're going out of your way to help like this. Don't know if I'm going to testify it, but I guess I can at least hear what the police have to say. Thanks for your cooperation. Now, justice will be served with a strategy meeting. Come on, Mr. Wright. Let's get back to our investigation. How sad. Yeah, Dual Destinies is weird chronologically because of case 1 taking place. Case 1 takes place after case 2 and 3. Case 5 obviously has yeah, it's a weird chronological order. The 7-year trial thing, like there's a lot of chronological, like that's one thing that I could understand getting confused about is case 1 takes place in between the middle of case 4. Yeah, it's weird. It's weird. That's one thing that I think probably confuses newer players is the chronological order of how do I know which cases take place when. It can be a little, it does feel a little convoluted in that way. Your efforts are a waste of time. Nothing we do to try and save our client is a waste of time, Prosecutor Blackquill. Today the Orca, tomorrow Sasha Buckley. You intend to save them both? You say you believe in your clients, but isn't money really your true motivation? Why don't you admit you're doing this for your own benefit? I can understand that much more readily than your empty righteous talk. Our own benefit? That's not why we're doing it. Yeah, now that I think about it, case 4... case 1 has to take place in the middle of case 4 because of, the stuff with Apollo. Yeah, the stuff with Apollo. Now, if you're trying to let him get to you... Alright, we should be off, Prosecutor Blackquill. In justice we trust. Never been so insulted. Be right back. I need some water to wash away the anger. Sheer Prosecutor Blackquill with that water. He doesn't seem to care, though. prosecutors these days are more about harsh monochrome than fancy frills. Wait, what about those peculiar fingerprints you said you found, Pearls? I'll tell you all about them. Sure. Peculiar prints. What peculiar prints did you have for us? Tell me about this big discovery you made. Well, I don't know if it's a big discovery, but... Found some odd fingerprints on the pool ladder over there. Okay, so what's so peculiar about them? Well, they're on the left side of the ladder. They're right-handed prints. Would a person usually hold the left side of a ladder with their left hand? Plus, I think they were made from above by grasping the ladder with the right hand. Now that you mention it, that is strange. I wonder whose prints they are. Compared them with the prints on file. They turned out to be Matt Marlin's. How did you manage to leave prints in such an awkward position? So, Mr. Nick, was I helpful? Yes, you were. Thank you very much, Pearls. Don't know if they're related to the case yet, but I'll keep them in mind. A lot of prints added to the court record. The fingerprints discovered by Pearls at the show stage, they're rhymes, but there's something odd about them. Yeah, I don't think there's any chance I'm finishing this case today. Like, the first investigation took like over 2 hours, and we're already at like the 5-hour mark at this point. But Fulbright doesn't know about these prints. Imagine their search wasn't as thorough here as it was at the crime scene. Probably right. Sure, they checked everything at the actual crime scene. But I guess they can't do forensics on every inch of the rest of the aquarium. But we could, thanks to Pearly, and now we have a new piece of information. You're embarrassing me, Athena. Hey, it's Rifle. We've got to catch her. Don't worry, she's being a good girl right here on my lap. Well, I'm glad she's been found. I forgot we were looking for her, actually. Yeah, thanks again to Pearly. I think somebody's jealous. Well, I think I'll go talk to the staff about all. Alright, good luck, Pearls. Thanks again. Again, I think the game's has teased us that there's going to be at least one case in the future where Athena and Pearls work together, because like they mentioned specifically, like, oh hey, this is our first collaboration or whatever together. So it would not surprise me if in the future Athena and Pearls somehow have do something with the case together. Because technically Pearl is 17 in this game. Athena is already a lawyer, so is there a chance that if they make a new game that Athena and Pearl could be, have a Apollo check out that mystery evidence? That's right, we haven't done that yet. Good idea, let's stop by the office. Like, I think that could be a cool idea to revisit. Let's see if it actually comes to fruition or not. Get back. How's the investigation going? It's going pretty well. There are still things we need answers to. Let me know if there's anything I can do to help. I think I can say the investigation here mainly because, I think I can say the investigation here because it's not the other one. Usually it's like any help or like what to do, so this one's different. So I'd like to help out with the investigation, Apollo. Better, bud. What do you want me to work on? Let's see. Do I actually have anything for him to do? Kane, suddenly crickets. Oh, I know, boss. Let's have Apollo look at the evidence we collected. Good idea. You might notice something that will help us win the case. Let's present the, we're gonna give him the capsule. He did specifically say that. Apollo, there's something I'd like your help with. Good work for me? What is it? Did you have this capsule checked out? You got some kind of medicine. Sure thing, Mr. Wright. I'll go to a hospital or something, have somebody take a look. Let's see. Pretty sure the closest one is Hickfield Clinic. Good luck, Apollo. Thanks. I know if they'll let see Sasha now. It's been quite a while. Let's stop by the detention center and see. Yeah, we're gonna go and see. We have something to deliver to her too. Don't forget. So back to detention. This should probably be the last thing I would think we have to investigate, because usually the client is the last part. If it's not the last part, it's usually like some other... Alright, bust chin up. We have to lift Sasha's spirits. I like your enthusiasm. Ahoy there, me hearties. Thank you for coming. Arr. Are you be in good spirits? Worry not about me. Just trying to cheer us up. Well, that went over like a lead balloon. I was trying to make up for your trouble. Maybe the two of you need to take it easy. Guess they both had the same idea. We came to let you know that we can take on your defense, if you'll have us. Is something wrong? Why is she hiding from us? Prosecutor Blackquill said that you two would abandon me. But here you are, to my rescue. That's why I'm so happy. Sounds like she's crying back there. Of course we wouldn't abandon you. Sasha, don't cry. Maybe the two of you need to take it easy. Great, now I've got crying in stereo. Okay, I'm alright now. Thank you for taking on my case. We're glad to do it. Oh, now that you're smiling again, we have a few questions to ask you. Yeah, ask about the murder. The night before the murder, did you enter the orca pool alone? That's right, on July 20th, from 3 till 6 AM, I was there cleaning and organizing. Captain and I were actually supposed to clean together, starting at 4 AM, but we got in a fight. I couldn't face him, so I went an hour early and started cleaning. What does the orca pool room cleaning involve? Well, first we have to move all into the show stage pool before we get started. Mr. Rhymes mentioned he took care of all on the show stage pool. After all it was moved, I drained the pool and rearranged the equipment and props. Did the captain even show up? 4 AM came and went, but he never showed. I bet he was mad at me. Wish I'd apologized to him, instead of being all prickly and angry like a scorpion fish. What? Glad to prove all his innocence, but we didn't know you would get arrested. Claim as all is safe, I'm happy. So glad I found you two. You guys are the best. Glad you found us too. You're the best, Sasha. Never imagined all those tricks would ever be used to commit a crime. Tell us more about the lifesaver trick. Yeah, sure. There's a little speaker on the captain's clothes and on the training dummies. That speaker can emit sound waves. When a trick command is issued with the whistle, Ola uses the sound waves as a guide to find the person she's supposed to rescue. See, does anybody else know about how that trick works? Tayakuri knows about it. It takes quite a bit of practice to be able to command a lifesaver trick. It wouldn't be easy to do for anybody who wasn't a trainer. And that's why they suspected Sasha. And Ola can only perform 1 trick per signal. In other words, she can't perform 2 tricks at a time. So update the court record, Ola performs 1 trick per signal, she can't do 2 at a time. Wait, so she can't do the singing trick and the lifesaver trick at the same time. I think this is going to be important for later. So what was that song Mr. Plume heard? Hey, Mr. Wright, I just remembered. We have something to return to Sasha. Yeah, you're right, I have it right here in evidence. You have to give Sasha that item that Fulbright gave us too. Alright, so that should be the... we have to give her the calendar and the medicine. we've still got to bring Rifle back as well. So we'll start with the calendar, I guess. Because that's the first thing that we got. This is your calendar, isn't it, Sasha? No, mine's at the aquarium. Yeah, Mr. Rhymes said he found this one in the nap room. I didn't think anybody else at the aquarium used the calendar like that. I wonder if this calendar had a meeting scheduled for the victim. With the victim, sorry. This mystery person might be the killer. We better find the calendar's owner. Okay, turns out this doesn't belong to Sasha. So we still don't know who this belongs to. It doesn't belong to Rhyme, it doesn't belong to Pearl, and it doesn't belong to Sasha, so it belongs to somebody. And then we have to present was it the capsule? They said the medicine. Do we have anything else that is medicine? Is it this? Seeds from Sasha's residence? It's either the prescription bag or the capsule. I'm assuming that it's this. Because this seems like it's medicine if it's a prescription. Therefore, would ask us to give you this medicine. Arr, that bilge-sucking blackguard had the spine to send me a gift. Dread pirate, no stash. Don't stand there gaping like a weak little minnow, haven't ye? Oh, a real swashbuckling battle. Arr. If it be a fight you want, a fight you shall have. Could you please not drop the show modal out of the blue? Okay, sorry about that. Yeah, I'll take that medicine. She's acting kind of funny. What is the medicine for, by the way? Well, I guess I can't keep it a secret from you two. I suffer from a heart condition. A heart condition? Then you better get to the hospital right away. Take it easy, Athena. She's in detention, remember? Don't worry, it's not as serious as it sounds. I can fix it with surgery. Not serious. A heart condition is a heart condition. Don't tell us not to worry. Yeah, I'm sorry. The captain was just as mad at me the day before yesterday. Both got so worked up at one point. It was like a shark ate shark situation. It sounds scary. Do you mind if I ask more about that fight? Reason for the fight. Why are you arguing, Mr. Shipley? Captain knew about my heart condition and he was worried about me. So he said he wouldn't put me in the new show. See, I'm not in the new flyer. Oh, you're right. It's just all on the new adversary, Red Stash. So upset and frustrated. I was still crying when I went to do the cleaning. And I cried for quite a while before I drained the pool, too. But then, you know what? All did a trick to try and cheer me up. She acted out the scene where she defeats the giant octopus by spiking a ball at it. Okay, so that explains why it got damaged, I guess. She spiked that ball so hard, she even ended up breaking off one of the octopus's legs. What a dramatic way to cheer up a friend. So that's why we argued, because he wasn't going to put me in the new show. I was determined to be in the new show yesterday. It's July 20th, you see? The anniversary of the death of the trainer before me. Azura Summers. Okay, we don't know. This is a new... We have not seen this person yet. Person Norma DePlume wrote about in her book. I want to explain to the audience that I was in an accident, not murder. That's why I needed to be in that show so bad. So during the cleaning, I moved the skull rock to the orca pool. But why? It's a key prop. I figured the new show couldn't go on without it. Thought they'd be forced to switch back to the old show. It's pretty extreme. Skull rock updated. Moved from the show pool during cleaning time. So Sasha moved the skull rock to the orca pool at the time of the cleaning. If there's blood on that rock, then that must mean that the victim's death occurred after the rock was moved. Around what time did you finish up the cleaning? It's about 6 a.m. So that places suspicion on whoever met with the victim after 6 a.m. Azura Summers? So Azura Summers was the trainer before you. That's right, she was a year older than me. She taught me all about how to command Ola. But Azura and Sasha were like sisters to one another. She was the one who taught me the signals for the singing and lifesaver tricks too. After she died, I swore on this charm. I vowed to become a great trainer someday, just like Azura. What is that charm? It's a keepsake to remember Azura by. She always wore it. She told me once she and her boyfriend had matching charms. I never found out who he was, so I couldn't give this one to him. I've had it ever since. Keeping the memory of Miss Summers alive. Captain always carried around a memento of Azura too, a walkie-talkie. Did the victim have a walkie-talkie on him? Maybe I should show Sasha the victim's photos and see what he has to say. Nook, thank you for the raid. Hope you're doing well this evening. Let me give you a shout out real quick. I would have asked how was Siege, but Shadow came into my chat and told me how everything happened. So thank you very much for the raid. Welcome in, raiders. We are trying to make our way through the next game, well, the DLC, I should say. We're almost at the next trial, so we'll see how far we can get with that. But thank you very much for the raid. You need a vacation? Yeah, you need. I think you need to take a break from Siege. That might be a good idea. If you if it's annoying you. Yeah, for sure. Hang on a second. 2 raids in a row? This is happening a second time. 1 second. Sarada, once again, thank you for the raid. Oh, I see you went back to COD. How did, hopefully Overwatch and COD went very well for you, too. We are, I think we're almost at the next trial, so, thank you for the raid. Welcome in, raiders. I do a lot of, wait, really? Overwatch didn't go very well, okay. But, hopefully, COD went well then, if that's the case. Kinda. I mean, you win some, you lose some. You can't win it. You can't win all the time. You can't win all the time. But yeah, welcome in, raiders. We are doing the last trial of the DLC, or getting to there at least. I do a lot of platinum playthroughs, speedruns, reaction videos, Switch games, all sorts of stuff. We are trying to get to the end. The brain is melted. I am not surprised. Multiplayer games can be very intense. Which is probably why I don't play them very much. 16 hours of streaming. Congratulations. You are becoming L. Yeah, you are getting to the L levels of streaming, my dude. Present the photo, I think. Yeah. Victim didn't appear to have a walkie-talkie with him at the time of his death. I talked to the captain on his walkie-talkie before the start of the cleaning. So walkie-talkie shown in these crime scene photos. Don't understand it. Captain always kept that walkie-talkie with him. Maybe the copper took it away. Maybe. What would be the point of that? Better organize the data I have on the victim in the court record. So autopsy report's been updated. Shifty's walkie-talkie hasn't been found. Is that a new one? That is a new Pikachu that I haven't seen that Pikachu one. You keep getting all these Pikachu emotes, I'm noticing. You get a lot of the Pikachu emotes. But yeah, once again, thank you for all the raids, everybody, and welcome to the stream. We are so close to affiliate. I can't, like, I'm so close. Like, today's stream's been good. Like, the start of the stream was fine. Like, right now we're doing well, but, like, the middle of the stream's been a little bit but... we'll get there. 2.84, though. That's what we're currently looking at. So the walkie-talkie Azura used right up till her death. In the middle of the show, the Orca brought Azura up to the surface in her mouth. She left tooth marks in Azura's walkie-talkie, so I might take a day off tomorrow, just to upload stuff. The relaxing time, that's good. I appreciate that I have at least some purpose in that. It's always nice to try and help somebody relax if they're thing. I mean, this is not I was going to say this is not an intensive game, but as you've seen in the trials, it can get pretty hectic with all the presenting of evidence and everybody get wacky characters and stuff. So yeah. Captain said he always kept a walkie-talkie with him, so he'd never forget. So the walkie-talkie was really important to the victim. Now the captain is dead too. That's why I was saying it might be good to just like, as much as you enjoy playing Siege. Oh, you may be saying streaming the next hour? Okay. I'll keep that in mind. I'll probably be going for, what? Probably another hour? Like, I don't think I'm going to be finishing this game today, this DLC case today. It's just, it's way too long. Like, I started this case today. Like, we started the stream at this today, and we've already been going for 5 hours, 20 minutes. I only took, like, 2 breaks in that, and they weren't even that long, like 5 minutes, if that. So we've been on the one case for 5 hours. And we've still got a trial after this. Thinking about doing a full playthrough or something, that could be good. Like, again, that's something that you can just relax and just chill with. Like, especially if you're playing it for somebody else, that means it's going to you'll have like at least a bit of interaction for stuff. What did you mean by protect Orla from the ship's doctor? You know her and Crab? Ever since the accident a year ago, he's been completely different. When Azura died, he said he was going to euthanize the Orca. Before that, he always used to say that euthanizing animals was a despicable act. Euthanize the Orca? That's horrible. They all thought that Azura's death was the Orca's fault. Nobody believed in her but me. Ship's doctor always keeps poison to euthanize the Orca with on hand. If Orla had been pronounced guilty in yesterday's trial, he would have used it. But yeah, when you get a hold of these games, you need to title it something like Marvel Jesus solves all the cases or something. I don't know, like next levels the cases or something like that, like what you were going with. Just gonna put her down right away. Ship's doctor was close with both the Captain Azura, you know. I think he hates Orla. Guess we'd better look into Dr. Crab a little more. Let's go see Mr. Crab. Dr. Crab, sorry. Not me. I'm getting... Okay, my mind is melting. Not Mr. Krabs, Dr. Crab. And not Dr. Zoidberg either. I was just thinking the same thing. We have a lot of questions to ask him. Yeah. Mr. Krabs, Dr. Zoidberg, and then finally we get the right actual name. Alright, well, I guess we're now going to talk to Dr. Crab now, because we only have to find the calendar's owner and also do the stuff with this next guy. Right, Pearls is back. It's Pearls and Rifle. What are you doing here? Rifle came in here, so I followed her. That's right. We're supposed to deliver Rifle to him. Completely forgot. Rifle. doing? Stop that! You silly mother penguin! What if you injured my spectacular genius brain? Dr. Crab? Are you alright? Oh, it's you people. I see you brought Rifle for me. Rifle was really laying into you. Well, she hates me because she thinks I took her baby away from her. Gee, Rifle looks so happy. Is she actually playing with Sniper? Stop with its cacophony. Biological parent and the caregiver parent locked in a struggle over the child. Do you think you could hold this silly mother penguin down for me? Alright, I'll try. What are you doing? I think Rifle just threw something up. Oh, I'm getting food for Sniper out of Rifle. Mother penguins suck up food for their babies in their stomachs. They break it down in there so that it's easier for the baby to eat. Well, you sure know a lot about animals. I mean, he's a doctor. You're trying to pick a fight with me again, aren't you, young lady? Yes, I know a lot about animals. I am a licensed veterinarian. Rifle certainly is in a bad mood, even for her. Yeah, we'll just talk to everyone for now. Is Rifle okay? Hold on, I'm checking her now. Girl in the strange outfit. Could you check Rifle on over in her back, please? Alright, Rifle, I'm just gonna turn you over, okay? What's this? The bottom of her feet are pink. Hang on. Do we have... okay, so... we saw this earlier. We saw a, what is it called? A plank. And... okay. See you later. Hope that, everything's okay. Have a, good night. Hope that hope that she's okay. Thanks for stopping by. Thank you for, the chats and stuff. Take it easy. We've seen this already, actually. So, if we go to the handmade sign, we thought these were we're seeing stars amongst most of the things, but these two here, in the top left, are clearly, their footprints. So, there's something definitely up here. What kind of sickness is that? Get her to a doctor. You need to get a hold of yourself. Dr. Crab is a veterinarian, remember? Just something she stepped in by the looks of it. It's her stomach, that's the problem. There's still something in there. Here we go. Looks like she swallowed something odd. That's the... we saw this. We saw this as well. This is the card that was, presented with, I think, yeah, we definitely saw this as well. It was, whose card was it again? Was it Azura's card? Or it was supposed there was two of them and they were made. And this pig will eat anything, but where did she pick up something like this? Son of a gun, I'll have to talk to Marlon about her care. Crab, let me see what was in Rifle's stomach. Please be quiet, I'm busy right now. Busy? You're just staring at that weird machine. I'm checking to see when Rifle ingested the foreign object. She keeps looking at that machine. He won't even glance our way. Now I'm really curious to know more about his monitoring system. Monitoring system? Could you tell us about the monitoring system you have here? It's a collection of electronic medical records for all the creatures here. With this system and the camera footage, I can monitor the creatures 24/7. I won't tell you any more than that. It's private company business. Medical records are usually just a history of past medical exams and data. Never heard of that, that can monitor 24/7. Good point, Mr. Lawyer. I can see there's no fooling you. Why would you want to fool me? I know why you would want to fool me, because you have, that's fine. This guy's gonna be a tough nut to crack. I have my reasons. Okay, we'll leave that to last, just because we could gather more information potentially from this. This looks like the charm Sasha had. Dr. Crab, do you know anything about this charm? Charm? Hey, leave that alone! That belonged to Azura. What was Azura's charm doing in Rifle's stomach? That's odd. When Sasha was telling us about that charm earlier. Sasha said that she had Azura's charm. Is it Azura or is it... I would probably say Azura, but I keep wanting to say Azura. Because it's like, it's not, it's Asura's Wrath, not Azura's Wrath. The video game, it's called Asura's Wrath. Not Azura. Hey, wait a minute. Didn't Sasha say Azura and her boyfriend had matching charms? So this second charm must be the one that belongs to Azura's boyfriend. Dr. Crab, is it possible that this charm belongs to Azura's boyfriend? I refuse to talk about such personal details of the deceased. Subject closed. Alright. Sure is touchy when it comes to Azura. Charm added. Court record. Discovered in Rifle's stomach, it might belong to Azura Summer's boyfriend. Azura Summers? Yesterday was the anniversary of her death, wasn't it? That's right. She was killed by the Orca. Do you really think Orla killed her? I don't believe it. You can say if the Orca did it on purpose, but the fact remains that she killed Azura. It's right there, the day of her death a year ago. I saw the Orca bite Azura with my own eyes. But is it really the whole truth of what happened? Guess only Orla knows what really happened, both a year ago and at this time. Alright, I think we need to start asking some more questions. I think we need to start breaking the, we need to break, use the Magatama here.
Take that!
Alright, what evidence are we going to present, for the Cyclops? Just see what we have to do. Okay, the monitoring system. You should tell me about the monitoring system here. You don't let up either, do you, Mr. Lawyer? They're just electronic medical records and feeds from security cameras. With these, I can monitor all of the animals 24/7. And I say that's not true. I have proof that you can't monitor the animals 24/7 with this system. Security card. I think it will be security... I was going to say security footage, but I don't know if we have, if that's the right answer. It's that. We got the security card that shows, only the victim and Sasha have one of these cards, so we know that there's only 2 people who have one of these. And I guess the security footage, it's a proof that you can't monitor the animals 24/7. It would probably be this, because the footage starts at the aquarium's opening time. So because the footage starts at the opening time of the aquarium, it means that it's not 24/7 surveillance. So that's, I think, that's our way through this first one. Security camera doesn't begin recording until 10 AM. If that's the case, how could you possibly monitor the animals 24/7? Okay, you got me. I guess that was a pretty weak explanation. He doesn't even look like his thing either. You're right, I guess I can't monitor the animals 24/7. But if I see anything unusual on the camera feeds, I can spring to action right away. If I examine an animal, I can usually tell exactly what is going on with them. Wow, he's really confident in his abilities. But still say you can't do that 24/7. But I'm here at the aquarium most of the time. And I can go anywhere at any time to examine an animal. Anywhere? I say that's not true either. I have proof that there's a place you can't go. Yes, we have the card. Because the card is, you gain access to the orca pool, but only the victim and Sasha have one. So how would he have been able to get into that area if that was the case? I think that's definitely what the answer is.
Take that!
The only people who have access to the orca pool room are the owner and Sasha. So how can you say you monitor all of the animals? Son of a gun. So you knew about the security card, did you? Yeah, I don't know how long the trial is for this, but we're still in the investigation phase. It's gonna be, and plus I think the trial's gonna be complicated as well. So this might be a part 2. Tight security was imposed on the orca a year as a precaution. Due to Sasha's objections, I wasn't allowed to have a card. Guess she was trying to protect Orla from him. So you're monitoring the animals with a system that's private company business. But I have to insist you tell me about this monitoring system. Now you're trying to pick a fight with me. Very well, I suppose it's only fitting that the spoils go to the victor. I'll tell you about Shipshape Aquarium's Ecological Data Organization System. That is a big mouthful. Monitoring system. So what does that machine you were using do? It's a system of ecological data organization developed in Europe. Called Torpedo. What do you think? Pretty impressive name, isn't it? Torpedo as in man the battle stations and all that? No, it's the name I gave to this data organization system. Torpedo. It stands for Teleobservation Real-Time Pertinent Data Organizer. Okay, but is it super admin restricted desktop access password protected? Is that SPAR? Wait, is this? No, is that? I was gonna say that spells Sparta. The torpedo collects data through sensors placed on or near the subjects. Temperature, heat rate, vocalizations, etc. gathers this information 24 hours a day. All of this data is then sent to my terminal on these monitors. Wow, this torpedo sounds amazing. Does Rival have a sensor on her too? Yes, she does. Where and what kind of sensor is attached depending on the animal. Penguins have theirs attached to the ID tag at the base of their flipper. Torpedo doesn't tell me where Rifle is when she escapes that. It's hard to attach sensors to the orca or fish, so they're on the tanks themselves. Places where the creatures don't normally live, like the show stage, don't have sensors. Okay, here we go. It's telling me the time Rifle swallowed the foreign object. Approximately 4 AM on July 20th. What a night time. That was when Sasha was doing the cleaning. Maybe that's why she wouldn't take my fish, because she was full from the night before. At least Orla ate it, so that's okay. Orla ate another animal's food? That's odd. She's never done that before. Then she had that episode too. Better take a look at her data. She didn't eat anything from the evening on the 19th yesterday afternoon. So Rifle had a late night snack, but Orla went hungry, huh? It appears so. But let's see. She's been eating normally since yesterday afternoon. Come to think of it, Jack was supposed to feed Orla yesterday morning. Maybe he died before he had the chance. Right about Orla's condition, I'd say, I'd better remember this torpedo data. Torpedo data, at its court record, torpedo data shows that Rifle ate around 4 AM on July 20th, so that, but that Orla didn't eat any. Still wonder why he wouldn't tell me about the torpedo. Why hide the torpedo? Crab, why don't you want to hide the existence of the torpedo system? Well, it's a safe system that's been approved for use in other countries. But it hasn't been legally approved in this country yet. That's why I always carry this terminal around with me. It's not something I want the police poking their nose into. You mean you're breaking the law? Which is why I was keeping it a secret. It would create a problem for the aquarium. I had Jack's permission. He felt the animal's care was more important than the legality. But we wanted to shield the rest of the staff, so we kept it a secret. Breaking the law is breaking the law. But in some cases, lives can be saved by breaking the law. Do we simply allow the lives of our animals to be lost while we wait for the laws to change? Now you're twisting things around. I'd like to use this evidence during the trial tomorrow. But it may result in you and Shipshape Aquarium being brought up on charges. Well, I followed my own convictions and I have no regrets. You're only doing your job. I can't blame you for that, Mr. Lawyer. Appreciate that. What's that sound? Another penguin? That's my ringtone. Wait, what the guy just has a... The guy's ringtone is that? Okay. Gee, Dr. Crab sure likes cute things. Maybe you want it to sound like Sniper. Hello, Crab speaking. Son of a gun! You people again? Stop harassing this aquarium! All of us found not guilty. Why on earth should she be put down? Come here on the 26th and explain. Fine. Just let me write it down in my... Son of a gun! Where did my calendar go? His calendar? Could he be talking about that calendar? I realize that. If it comes to that, I'll use that drug to euthanize her. Mr. Wright, he said euthanize her. Better ask him more about this. Should try presenting that calendar to him too. Okay, well, ask him about the euthanasia, I guess, because that's one of the things here. Who was that phone call from? Son of a gun! You heard that? Who didn't hear that? It was the Center for Dangerous Animal Control, calling with a demand. They said that the orca may have been found not guilty this time. But if she ever attacked a human again, we would have to put her down. Put her down? But that's horrible! Did you agree to their demand? Animals sometimes do attack humans. And of course, humans sometimes do kill animals to protect themselves. If it comes to that, yes, as a veterinarian, I'm prepared to carry out euthanasia. Using this poison... I was gonna say that, this tablet was found in, Ola's stomach. Someone's already trying to poison, Ola. I've seen this before. That capsule. It has the same letters on it as the one that was in Ola's stomach. Did Dr. Crab try to kill Ola? We need to present him with the calendar, I think, and also probably the capsule. Show him the calendar and find the calendar's owner. I'm guessing he's the... So that's all we have left to do. We're about to get into the trial, I think. Show him the calendar, because we do have it. There's a lot of evidence in this case. Dr. Crab, isn't this your calendar? Yes, it's mine. What are you doing with it? Mr. Rhymes found it in the nap room. Must have forgotten it was there when I was trying to get some sleep. Sure is a cute calendar. Guess you're crazy about penguins. Somebody gave it to me, okay? Now please, don't tell anybody about it. It's embarrassing. Azura designed this calendar. This one here is a prototype. She designed a calendar for this year, and then she died before it went out on sale. Yeah, I think we're starting to tie some things together. Were you and Miss Summers romantically involved? What gave you that idea? It's just that I sensed sadness in your heart when you talked about that calendar. Of course we weren't romantically involved. I don't believe in romantic feelings. You look shaken, though. By the way, did you meet Mr. Shipley at 7 AM on July 20th as scheduled? No, we were supposed to meet, but Jack didn't show up. I'm gonna put this out here right now. This is a DLC mission for a 3DS game, and the mission is we're almost at 6 hours, and we've still got the trial to do, so for one case in a DLC to be close to 7 to 8 hours is actually really good. So I'm wondering if the same thing can be said about the next game's case. Like, I was not expecting this amount of length for a DLC case. I was expecting it to be much shorter because it was DLC. But the fact that they've gone this long with it is actually really, really nice. Is that really true? Sasha finished cleaning the orca pool at 6 AM. But the crab managed to get into the pool room. Somehow I met with the victim. And he would have had the opportunity to kill Mr. Shipley. Another updated. I counted as a summons gave to Dr. Crab. Please let me ask you one more question, Dr. Crab. What is it, Mr. Lawyer? You look so grave. It's something disturbing from the writer, Norma DePlume. Santa demanded the aquarium put the killer whale down a year ago. Put it down? But the aquarium owner refused their demand and saying it was an accidental death. But I hardly think a persistent organization like that would just give up and go away. Quite sure the power of money helped convince them. What makes you think that? Once a month, the owner and the vet disappear from this aquarium. They came to find out that each time a large amount of money was being paid out. Think Ship's Aquarium might be keeping some kind of secret. And that it has something to do with the recent murder. I see. Okay, you are keeping everything under wraps. 5 Cyclops. That writer. She just had to stick her nose in everyone's business. Son of a gun. Should have dealt with it all more carefully. How am I ever going to remove all of these locks? Yeah. Sorry to interrupt, but Prosecutor Blackquill wants Dr. Crab. Detective Fulbright. You again. You couldn't possibly have any more questions for me. Well, you see, we're having a little problem. We were going to call the animal keeper as a witness for the prosecution. But he's being very stubborn and refusing to testify. And so we thought we'd ask you to be a witness in tomorrow's trial. Did you really now? I'm not taking sides. I'll tell you what I know. No more, no less. That would be me. That would be fine. Now, if you would please come along with me. Well, looks like we'll have to continue our talk at the trial tomorrow. Don't know what secret you and this aquarium are hiding, but I'll uncover it if it'll help save Miss Buckler. Give it your best shot, then. I'll see you tomorrow. Well, looks like we'll be going up against Dr. Crab in tomorrow's trial. Bet he'll be one tough customer. Okay, we better get our evidence organized for tomorrow. I'll have Athena hold on to the evidence I don't think I'll need in court. Evidence has been reorganized. Okay. Hey, it's the Steel Samurai music. Hello? Mr. Wright, I went to Sheffield Clinic. Apollo, use your indoor voice. Sorry about that. Anyway, I found out a lot, so I want to tell you right away. Turns out that mysterious capsule is a powerful sleeping drug. Apparently the brand name is 3Zs. Okay, yeah, it says 3Zs right on it. And they said the Ship's Aquarium vet recently bought a large quantity from them. The vet? Dr. Herman Crab? 3Zs are supposed to be for people. Oh, it's okay, it's not even a drug that's supposed to be used on animals, it's actually be harmful to them, I guess. Okay, now more things are coming out. Dr. Crab told them it would work on other mammals like orcas and dolphins too. So Dr. Crab's euthanasian poison was actually sleeping pills. When all almost drowned today, is it because she'd been given sleeping pills? 3D sleeping pills updated in the court record. The strange capsule that was found in the stomach. It's a sleeping pill, not some kind of poison. I found out more than just about that capsule. Dr. Hickfield himself gave me some information. Shipshape Aquarium had someone on their staff named Azura Summers, right? Yeah, the one who died a year ago. Well, Azura Summers was getting a certain medication from Hickfield Clinic last June. The same heart medication as Sasha Blackquill. Really? Azura Summers had the same heart condition as Sasha? Nice work, Apollo. Thank you. We'll be coming back to the office soon. Okay, Trucy and I will be here. This is definitely shaping up to be an interesting I think this is going to be an interesting trial. Well, we better get back to the office and get ready for tomorrow. What are you going to do, Pearls? Thought I'd stay overnight here and be with All and Rifle. Be ready for a telecast during the trial tomorrow. Good luck to both of you. Thanks, Pearly. That way, when we prove Sasha innocent, we can see Ollie right away. This is going to be an interesting trial, I think, definitely. I'll have to see Sasha and Ola back together again, both free and clear. Before that can happen, I have to prove Sasha's innocence. That's to be continued. Alright, I'll make a save real quick. So looking at all of our saves that we've made, for just the special episode, it's essentially been like an hour for a trial part 1, half an hour for trial part 2, and then like nearly 2 hours for the investigation, second investigation, and then like another hour and a half, or so nearly 2 hours, another 2 hours for the trial, or for the second investigation. So. It's definitely getting up there, just for a, DLC. July 22nd, 9:17 AM, District Court, Defendant Lobby number 3. The ship's doctor and Azura are romantically involved. Well, that's my theory, but I don't actually know if it's really true. Azura would never get involved with that awful ship's doctor. I do admit, they were friends. Azura sent Dr. Crab videos, I wonder? Videos? What do you mean? Azura used to send her boyfriend videos of herself teaching the awkward tricks. I used to have Azura take the videos on a TV phone. This is an interesting bit of information. So, Summer's boyfriend has videos of her using a whistle to make the awkward tricks. TV phones can shoot videos too, huh? My dumb phone sure can't. These TV phones are amazing. They can even record sounds you and I can't hear. All the equipment we use at Shipshape Aquarium is high-tech. Ship's doctor sends away for all kinds of electronics. So all the high-tech stuff is Dr. Crab's doing, huh? Anyway, I still highly trout Azura's boyfriend as the ship's doctor. Dr. Crab found a charm yesterday, and he was really shaken by him. Charm? Hey, leave that alone. It belongs to Azura. What was Azura's charm doing in Rifle's stomach? Charm looked just like the keepsake of Azura. Yeah, well, she did say she and her boyfriend had matching charms. The ship's doctor and Azura are really a couple? I can't believe it. I think Dr. Crab will be called as a witness today. Still so many unanswered questions. I hope to solve them all in today's trial. Believe in you, I know you can do it. And we will, Sasha, we promise. Okay, July 22nd, 9:30 AM, District Court. Courtroom number 4. Day 2, court is now in session. All rise. Court is now in session for the trial of Sasha Buckler. Defense is ready. Wait, what? We just got... The bird just flew at us? Ready. Now I'm completely thrown off. Very good. It appears both the prosecution and the defense are ready. Yesterday it was proven that the Orca was not guilty and that the victim fell to his death. Prosecutor Blackquill, did your investigation of the Orca pool area turn up anything? Indeed, we found a blood stain from the victim at the bottom of the pool. On this. Oh my, what a frightening looking rock. And you say it has a blood stain on it? Just looking at it gives me the willies. So can we assume that there was no water in the pool at the time of the incident? Very good. What a clever little deduction. Well, it's nice to get a compliment from the prosecution for a change. Prosecutor Blackquill has completely tamed the judge with his carrot and stick approach. Guess I should have brought a few carrots of my own. Right, moving along, I have prepared a witness. Buckler was the only one who entered that room when there was no water in the pool. The witness will prove that. Come to the stand, witness. Name and occupation. Sniper, stay in there. Who is that cute little creature? Such a restless bird, quite unlike Taka. Wow, chalk one up for Taka. You shut Sniper up with a single sound. Son of a gun! Dr. Herman Crab, Ship-Shape Aquarium's veterinarian. And could you tell us the name of your cute little friend there as well? Your Honor, please focus on the case. But it's important to learn all we can about the witness. This is Sniper. She's the offspring of a penguin named Rifle. The Sniper lives in my hair. She might cause a commotion now and then, but please try to ignore her. I was originally going to call the animal keeper to the stand, but he refused to testify, so I set it on the veterinarian. Now tell us, why was the defendant in the Orca pool room when the water was drained? He's reading right into it. Okay, cleaning the Orca pool. In the early morning hours of July 20th, Sasha was cleaning the Orca pool room. Sasha and Jack Shipley, the owner, were scheduled to do the cleaning together. During cleaning, the pool water is drained. While the cleaning was going on, Marlon was taking care of the Orca in the show pool. The pool water would never be drained unless the pool was being cleaned. And your claim is that the victim was made to fall to his death during the cleaning? Only Buckler and the owner had the security card necessary to open the Orca pool room. And we already know from the security company's record of card usage that the defendant was in the Orca pool room during the time of cleaning. The witness's testimony and the record of security card usage are conclusive evidence. So no one besides the defendant was at the scene, and the water in the pool was drained. Judge already seems to be leaning towards the other side. Just strike fast. Your Honor, we're ready for our cross-examination now. Yes, of course. Please proceed, then. Power of youth comes in handy at times like these. Alright. We'll press everything, obviously. That's what we usually do.
Hold it!
Why is the cleaning done so early in the morning? Essentially the middle of the night. Our aquarium is open every day of the year without break. So of course the cleaning has to be done at night when there are no visitors. No days off, is that it? I can relate to that. Yeah, I guess prisoners don't get to take days off. Things sure are different around our office, huh, boss? You don't have to rub it in quite so enthusiastically. So, was the defendant cleaning alone? No.
Hold it!
Miss Buckler said that Mr. Shipley never showed up to help with the cleaning. I don't know anything about that. All I know is what was on the schedule. Maybe they changed plans. They probably felt awkward with each other after their fight. In any case, there's no proof the victim entered the orca pool room during cleaning.
Objection!
If you don't stop your yammering, I will pull your tongue out and barbecue it. Do you have to be so violent? Proof or none, the victim must have entered the pool room during cleaning. Witness, tell me why. Jack must have entered the orca pool room. The reason I think so is because...
Hold it!
So you mean to say that the record shows both of their cards being used? No, only Sasha's, but they must have gone in together. Jack's boy was found in that room, so that's the only logical explanation. We talked about this just yesterday. What purpose does that brain of yours serve? You're even more bird brain than rifle.
Objection!
Witness, I will not allow birds to be belittled in my presence. Limit your disparaging comments to the defense alone. So I get disparaged either way. Great. Bird lover, huh? I guess we're destined to become best friends. That is fine. All I need for you is to talk about the state of the scene during cleaning. Alright, fine. Oh, I don't know. I think the two of them were made for each other. Wait, there's 6 statements? I thought there was only 5.
Hold it!
Unless he added a statement, maybe. I don't know. Did he potentially add a statement? So the cleaning is done with the pool drained of water. That's right, they used the hoist there to lower themselves to the bottom of the pool. They can do regular cleaning with water in the pool, but this was an intensive session. Never clean my own lab, however. Don't you think it might be due then? I guess I can't talk though. Sasha and Marlon come in and clean it for me on occasion. I'm too busy myself. I have animals to look after, like this one for example. Such an adorable little creature. It lends cheer to this big courtroom. Your reaction to Taka was very different, as I recall. Taka is a fine bird too, of course. Please continue, Mr. Crab, quickly now. As I was saying, Sasha was cleaning the orca pool room. Oh, there was 6 statements, okay. I thought there was only 5. Unless one of them was added. Was this one added? I don't think so.
Hold it!
Probably the correct one. So possibility it would be drained at any time other than during cleaning. Shot down with a single word. Why are you so certain? Think about it. The pool water was drained. Look what happened to the orca. Poor thing. Which side do you want, Athena? Exactly, young lady. Without water, all would be alright for a short period of time. But anything longer than that would pose serious risks. She could even die. So the fact that Orla is alive and well is proof that water wasn't drained on her. That's right. The orca pool and the show stage pool are next to each other. The hoist runs between the two of them to move the orca and equipment back and forth. When intensive cleaning is done, the orca is moved to the show stage pool first. So the water is only drained while the pool is being cleaned. Please add that information to your testimony. Okay, so that... Okay, so that was the correct statement, I guess. Because I added an extra statement. So let's do 5. Because, do 5 because that means that the 7th one's going to progress thing, I'm guessing, if we push further. So it's moved all the way to the show pool. Why is that? Well, wouldn't do to get covered in cleanser, would it? Of course she was moved. You don't take a bath while you're cleaning the tub, do you? Excellent point. I usually clean the tub after I take a bath myself. I was assigned to clean the shower stalls yesterday. They were cleaner than an Edo bathhouse by the time I was done. Guess Prosecutor Blackquill is the fastidious type. I polished it so well I bet the inmates are slipping and sliding all over right about now. Maybe it's not so much the fastidious type as the prankster type. Somehow, I don't think that's it either. Anyway, cleaning the orca pool is just like cleaning the tub. Okay, so that one didn't get an extra statement. So the last statement we got was the extra statement here. This one here. If there were no water in the pool, the orca would die. Could die, sorry. So this is probably the statement we have to go and do something for, I would think. Guess you're right. Son of a gun, then why did you harp on it so? The defense loves to make a fuss over nothing. You do like to stir up trouble, don't you, Mr. Lawyer? Just like this one. How rude, don't compare Mr. Wright to Sniper. Granted, his suit may look, make him look a little like a penguin. Athena, is that what she really thinks of me? Sniper and Miss Baby Chick would both stop all the peeping and cheeping. Miss Baby Chick? How dare you? No, wait, that actually sounds pretty cute. Wow, he just got away with calling a young woman a chick in court. Somehow, we have to show that the water could have been drained at some other time. If we don't, Sasha will be the only one under suspicion. There must be a hint somewhere. Better look through the evidence again. To find out how the water could have drained when, while Ula was there. Okay, so it's probably going to be the last statement that gets added that we have to do something for, because typically when they have a statement added, it has a contradiction. So if there was no water in the pool, the orca could die. We have proof that you can have no water in the pool and her dying because if she's lifted out, she can temporarily survive. And as you can see here, there's like 2 sections of the pool. One's got water in it, and the other one does not have water in it. So, I think this is what we have to present.
Objection!
So water in the pool is drained. You say the orca could die. And also because of that barricade that was there too. But is that necessarily true? Because I think it's more so about the barricade itself if we look at the actual picture. So technically you could say that the pool was drained. But there is a screen that can be put up that can like partially, while one side is being drained and sorted out, you can still keep the orca alive in another one. There is a way to let the water out without harming the orca, isn't there? Your Honor, please allow me to submit this photograph. As you can see, there is no water around the Skull Rock area. With the pool in this state, the victim could have been made to fall to his death. However, there is water on the other side of the partition, and all looks just fine. Son of a gun. In other words, if the partition is set up at the bottom of the pool, the water can be drained without doing all or any harm. Are you implying the water could have been drained at a time other than during cleaning? Yes, there is that possibility. But the crab is shaking. Looks like he has something to hide. Could it have been something to do with the calendar note about meeting with the victim? It might. I'll submit it to the judge. Your Honor, please take a look at this calendar. Oh, you waved that around in court yesterday. No need to drag out your souvenir today. Actually, I would like you to make a note of the entry for the day of the incident. Let me see here. Meet the captain of the Orca pool at 7 a.m. This note is about a meeting planned with the victim. What? The defense would like to argue that at the time of that meeting, the pool may have been drained of the water. Whose calendar is that? Belongs to Dr. Herman Crab. Isn't that right, Dr. Crab? Son of a gun, so you suspect me, do you? What is the meaning of this calendar entry, Dr. Crab? Explain yourself. Fine, I was supposed to meet Jack at the Orca pool at that time. Ended up not going. So you're saying you simply broke your promise. You can't get out of it that easily. I believe you have some explaining to do.
Objection!
Your blade is as sharper than I thought, my dodo. But your cut was shallow. A mere surface scratch. There's a saying amongst prisoners. Do not see, hear not speak to smooth-talking lawyers. If you think the witness is suspicious, show your proof. Calendar alone isn't good enough, huh? I have to prove the victim could have fallen to his death at that 7 a.m. meeting time. Let's put our heads together, boss. The victim could have fallen during cleaning when the pool was completely drained. Or using the partition, it could have been at 7 a.m. with the water partially drained. What would be the major difference in circumstance between those two possibilities? The circumstance was different. The answer could really tell us something. What circumstance was different between the two possibilities of cleaning at 7 a.m.? The pool was half filled, the Orca was there, and the time of day was different. The time of day wouldn't have mattered, I don't think, in this situation. The pool being half full seemed to only happen when the... Sorry, I think it has to do with the Orca being here. So cleaning would mean that the difference between cleaning and 7 a.m. would be the whether the Orca is in that position or not. Because the pool has to be half filled for cleaning. Or can be half filled for cleaning, and the time of day would always would be just determined when cleaning would happen. So, if the murder occurred at a time other than during cleaning, the Orca must have been there. You're right, and that would mean that Orla witnessed the murder. What's this? You're sheathing your sword so soon? Stop yammering to each other and show me how you wield your sword. Alright then, my sword is poised and ready. If the murder was committed at a time other than during cleaning time, then Orla must have been present at the scene. If I can prove that the murder happened right in front of Orla, then I can prove that Miss Buckler is not guilty. Order! Order in the court! Mr. Wright? Are you implying that the Orca was a witness to the crime? That is exactly what I'm implying. And? How do you intend to prove the Orca witnessed the murder? What are you going to do? Put the Orca on the stand and cross-examine her? It's a critical point. I think I'd better think about it carefully. Defense will cross-examine Orla, continue with Crab, or present evidence. Yeah. I don't know how much more Crab can give us at the moment, until we process some evidence. I don't think cross-examining Orla is going to work, because Orla can't talk. We do have some evidence that we can present, though, I believe. Defense will present evidence. Evidence that will prove Orla witnessed the murder. You're going to present evidence? Knowing the defense, I thought surely you would try to cross-examine the orca. I must say I'm a little disappointed. Gee, sorry to get your hopes up, Your Honor. Very well, let's see this evidence then. What evidence shows that the murder took place right in front of the orca? It would have been the pool bottom, thing, because, if we found, if we've already determined that the victim fell and hit their head on the skull rock, and it couldn't have happened while the water was filled, then that means the only way for this to occur would be if it was like this. Because if the water was completely in here, that would mean that the victim would never hit this. If the water was completely gone, they do this half and half thing, so yeah, this would be the proof, I think.
Take that!
This photo indicates where we discovered luminol reactions. By accident, we got some of the luminol testing fluid on Orla. We were then very surprised to see luminol reactions on Orla's body.
Objection!
So what of it? There's nothing odd about that. As was discussed in yesterday's trial, the orca was bleeding. Traces of the orca's blood were also found on the skull rock. The orca must have injured herself when she ran the rock. So that cloud of blood Miss DePlume saw was from Orla headbutting the skull rock, was it? Okay, so the victim slammed into it when he fell. Orla also rammed into it. It has been shut and moved from the show. Those luminol reactions you saw on the orca are most likely from her headbutting.
Objection!
But what's odd is the position of those bloodstains. Please take a good look at the photograph. Yesterday, DePlume said the blood disappeared when Orla put on the hat. Her testimony indicated that Orla's injuries were under the hat area. However, these luminol reactions are in two entirely separate areas from her injuries. These bloodstains can't be Orla's own blood from when she was headbutting. Then where did the blood come from? It's my firm belief that it's the victim's blood. The victim was killed right in front of Orla. And the victim's blood splattered onto Orla's body. Now it finally all makes sense. Orla was a witness to the murder, so that's why. Orla? Well, something's wrong with Orla. What? You're right. She's listless, and she's sinking. There's one more fact that indicates Orla was a witness to the murder. There's more? Culprit was afraid Orla could somehow reveal what she witnessed. That's why they did what they did. It's the only thing that makes sense. I have to present that evidence. That evidence that proves the culprit that thought Orla was a dangerous witness. Okay, so, that would be the... I think that's the actual sleeping pill, because, it was found in her stomach, and also, yeah, that might be... Defense would like to submit this evidence. Plus the illegality thing of it as well. So this looks like some sort of medicine. It's a sleeping drug, Your Honor. A very powerful one. The sleeping drug was discovered in Orla's stomach yesterday. Culprit tried to drown Orla by putting her into a deep sleep. Tried to drown the orca, but why? I don't know. Are you trying to tell this court that the perpetrator tried to kill the orca off to prevent a witness from talking? Do you really expect me to defeat me with that feeble attack? My sword has been drawn. I'm not about to shake my evidence now. Orcas have a dangerous potential for intelligence. Possibility that Orla could somehow manage to reveal the truth can't be denied. Cobra believed in this possibility, and that's why they tried to kill her. Dr. Herman Crab, you purchased this sleeping drug, didn't you? What? Does this mean the veterinarian tried to do away with the orca? Who but a veterinarian would better know how to disguise an orca's death? He could even prevent the police from examining Orla's body. Why, you... And actually accusing me of trying to murder the orca? How dare you? How dare you slander the noble profession of veterinarian? My goodness, one could cut the tension in this courtroom with a knife. Yes, I admit to purchasing that sleeping drug. However, it was subsequently stolen from my lab. Such a flimsy excuse. It's the truth. What else can I say? Any one of the crew members could have entered my lab. Guess that weakens my evidence quite a bit. Besides, think about it for a minute. Who was it that treated Orla after she swallowed the drug? It was I. As I recall, it took you quite a while to give that treatment. You didn't even come on your own. We had to go get you. Son of a gun. You just remember all sorts of little details, don't you, Mr. Lawyer? The orca pool and the lab are far apart. It's little wonder he didn't know Orla's condition.
Objection!
Didn't know? That's highly doubtful. As far apart as they are, Dr. Crab still has a way to know all about Orla's condition. The defense would like to submit evidence that the witness knew about Orla's condition. That would be the torpedo data, because, remember all the stuff about, like, the system...
Take that!
Allowing him to do stuff that he was saying before? The torpedo. You just had to bring that up, didn't you? This advanced data system, surely you would have known Orla's condition.
Objection!
Wait just 1 minute. What is this torpedo? Dr. Crab, how dare you bring a weapon of mass destruction to my courtroom? Torpedo, or Tele-Observation Real-Time Pertinent Data Organizer, is a data system. Till yesterday, only Dr. Crab and Mrs. Shipley knew about the torpedo. Isn't legally approved in this country, so it was kept secret from the police. It's illegal? Dr. Crab, I demand an explanation. Son of a gun, you and your big mouth, Mr. Lawyer. Yes, it's true. I'm using an illegal system to monitor the creatures at the aquarium. The system uses sensors like these. And yes, there's one in the orca pool, too. These sensors send sound waves to the water to gather data on the creatures. If it finds abnormalities in their condition, the torpedo alerts me with a sound. Oh my goodness, how very high-tech. But if it's illegal, I will not turn a blind eye. This matter will be appropriately dealt with at a separate time. Now then, Mr. Wright, please continue. Torpedo, I'm sure Dr. Crab noticed the danger Orla was in. But he made no attempt to come to her aid on his own. The reason for that is, Dr. Crab wanted Orla dead. The torpedo didn't give me a warning message. That's why I didn't know there was anything wrong with Orla. The sensor of the orca pool wasn't working during the police's investigation. I'm getting a bit tired now. I should give my voice a rest, actually, maybe, because, I'm starting, my Blackquill voice is starting to sound like the Crab voice, and then the thing. Plus, this is the first day that I've streamed doing this game. Like, we're 2 games in, and I've only just now started noticing my voice is starting to get sore, my throat's starting to get sore, so maybe I should, rest a little bit. I'm not even sure how much time I have left in this case. We've been in this case for 6.5 hours almost, so, maybe there's gonna be another hour, an hour and a half left. I'm not sure. So next stream might be really short, but we'll just have to see how what happens. I think I might stop for today. I've been going for a long time, so I might want to give it a break. Come back to it a different day, or different stream, I should say. So yeah, we basically we've just spent our entire time doing the DLC case. We got one new different forensics thing. We got a couple of trophy out of the way too. We also yeah, again, graphically wise, I think I like the settings in this one a lot. I like the different backgrounds and things. I think it works really, really well. I've really enjoyed this case quite a bit. It's going to be interesting to see who... It seems like we're almost at a point to reveal who might be the culprit, so there might be a second trial, potentially, so we'll just have to see. But for a DLC case, I'm impressed by the length. Being nearly 7 hours almost in the stream, like, it's a good length. Like, so that means I think the DLC case for the next game should also be fairly long, too, hopefully. Just to wait and see. But yeah, again, the story seems really solid. I've really liked a lot of the animations, the voice acting. There's a lot more of that in here too. The characters have been really fun, like actually breaking down all the evidence and stuff's been very good. Again, I like the fact that we had to defend a whale as one of the things. Like it's a case that happens prior to all the other cases as well. We still don't know what's happened yet. We've got a lot of very fun characters here. With Sniper and Rifle being obviously a pun on Sniper Rifle. Not even a pun, like just straight up a reference to the Sniper Rifle. And then Herman Crab obviously being Hermit Crab. We still don't know the mystery between this, so I guess we'll find out what will happen. I haven't really got much to say about the case. Like again, I like the setting. I like the animations that they've had. There seems to be a lot more of them in this than there were in some of the other cases. The characters are very fun, having the characters return. It's actually a bit like a tutorial, but also not really. I like how the story's going so far. It seems like there's going to be something to do with... Once we find out who the boyfriend is, I think at that point we will know who the culprit is, I think. I'm assuming whoever the culprit is probably the relation to Azura Summers. I have speculations, but at the same time, I guess we'll just wait and see. We'll wait and see for the next stream. So, depending on how much time we get next stream, this will probably... I'll probably just finish off this case and then leave it. I'm not sure how long it is, though, so... Because we're sitting about 6.5 hours, I can't imagine there being too much longer, but if there's two separate trial phases, it could be an hour, it could be an hour and a half. We'll just have to wait and see. There could be stuff in that as well. We'll just have to wait and see what I keep rambling. I've been here for 6.5 hours, but I have enjoyed playing this. If it does go less than 2 hours, we can always just do, we can always start Spirit of Justice and then just continue on with there. And see how everything goes, but at least I kind of know for next time. So yeah, I've enjoyed playing this. I hope everyone else has enjoyed their time as well. Again, we're getting very, very close to... We've had, let me check, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I had 6 raids today. That's, I think that's a record, actually. And 2 of them happened at basic at the same time as well, so, yeah, we're getting up there. I'm at like the 2.84 average, so I think I'm really, really pushing to get to that, and we'll get there when we get there. It's what happens. It's just the way things go. So yeah, with all that being said, be sure to like, comment, and subscribe. If you like, comment, subscription in this video, guys, across monetization. That's all my content for you all. Subscribe for best to find. I upload everything to my YouTube channel. At the moment, I can't send links on YouTube because I'm waiting for YouTube to submit the advanced feature thing. It told me it was going to take 2 months or something like that, so we'll just wait until that and see how that goes. I play everything to my YouTube channel. I also have a games list for all of the games we have that we've played in stream so far, all in the organized playlist. I do need to update it. Also, all the upcoming games we have to buy. The upcoming games we have to buy. The upcoming games we have to buy, the games we have DLCs for, games we have to get DLCs for, all sorts of other things as well. Obviously, we'll include more interactivity with that later on. Also, all my speedrun stuff as well. You'll get a notification when I go live, which are on YouTube. Also, I'm looking more Platinum Passing for more games we have the Platinum Trophy for, as well as switching things up from games on the Switch. A lot more Triangle Show experience. Pokemon Nuzlocke and Octopath Guide Speeds, we're continuing those. The live notes all done. I just need to find time to do them. The Sofa Tycho stuff, I'm about halfway through that before I can start doing that. And Octopath Traveler individual levels, I'm working on the notes for those as well. And also at 200 we unlock the challenge run, so I'm going to try and do 0 and 100 kills ninja, and also 0 and 100 kills ninja, and also maybe the All-State Boss Rush, maybe something else we can think of at the time too. We'll just have to wait and see. Hopefully that all works out. Also, we're heading towards our next follower goal. Yes, I am getting behind on these, but eventually we will be able to do them, because it's just a matter of setting them up to knock them down. And getting them started, because there's a chance that I could get to a certain point where I'm like, I feel like I'm happy with how I went, and we'll just see how things go. So, follow me on Twitch at 220 followers. I'll be doing a Pokemon Let's Go Eevee speedrun, and we also reach affiliate, which means I can monetize as well. Get to make a bunch of subscriber emotes and incentives to help support me and the channel going forward into the future. Also, get some days uploaded for my videos as well, and you'll also get a notification when I go over on Twitch. Currently we're at 2.84 average, so this stream went well, kind of, like now it's doing pretty well, and then like early on, but the middle portion was kind of So I guess we'll just have to see how the numbers turn out. There's a chance that some of my older videos will start cutting themselves out to boost that up a little bit higher. I might take a day off tomorrow, depending on how long it takes to upload as well, so that will also help out a bit too. Follow me on Twitter to be notified when I go live, which I'm on Discord. I will send you an invite to my friends at the Discord server. Close to 2,000 members, still growing strong. Gamers to discuss that as well. I'm very active there. You also get a notification when I go live as well. And finally, if you know my stream overlay that I use all my content going forward, you can find a link down below in the description for that as well. So as always, we always raid somebody before we go off. I can't remember the last time I haven't actually raided someone, so if anyone has any raid requests, I will take them. Otherwise, we will just I'll just see if there's anyone online that I can give a raid to. Usually either playing this game, playing something I'm interested in, or maybe one of my followers. We'll just have to wait and see. Is there anyone online right now? Wait a second, did I just get a... What is that for? What is this for? Hang on, I want to check what this, I got an achievement, apparently, while I was streaming. I'm still at 2.84. Oh, reaching 200 followers, that's what it's for. Hang on one. Yeah, we're at 2.8. We're still at 2.84, but it hasn't updated yet because I haven't finished the stream, so... For a second, I thought... there was something weird. Alright, let me just, there is someone online, at the moment. I will get them up in a second. They're currently trying to schedule affiliate as well. They're doing some Valorant at the moment, so I will send you all over to them. And let's do that. So, let's type this in. So thank you everyone for watching. And with all that being said, have a good rest of the day, night, wherever you all are, and I will see you all in the next stream.